I was gonna hit the button, but I don't have the software up. Hold on.
Browns.
There we go. What's up, Chuds? I'm not gonna hit random buttons on the soundboard, as tempting as that is. I was supposed to add a few more, but I've been very lazy over the past couple days. At least I do have a movie to talk about, because I watched 75% of Masters of the Universe. Now, that 75% was not... it wasn't like, oh, I stopped watching the movie. It's more like Devin and my dad just skipped parts because they were too cringe. They were nuclear level cringe, so we skipped. But I'll talk about that, yeah, as we're playing. Yeah. Were people unironically saying woke is dead to that shit? I did hear, fuck, that, he's like an Irish dude. What the hell is his channel name? I don't know, he's one of those people who does like the whole drawn avatar switch between whatever emotions type YouTubers, and he implied, it was a completely unrelated video, but he was talking about how like Masters of the Universe should have done better or something, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? That was like a white humiliation ritual. But, you know, whatever. They're called PNG tubers, yeah. Yeah, do you guys like the Donovan one? I can make a... There's like a colored version of a Berserk, so I could have the brown one, but I don't know. I'd read it in black and white, so it just felt more natural, I suppose. We needed a rape emote, so, you know. Computing forever. Yeah, I think that's right. Let me look it up. So I don't know if he praised the movie, because, again, it was in a completely unrelated video. But it sounded like he liked the movie. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, yeah, that was him. I told you guys, Donovan will get spam every single time a woman shows up on the stream. I told you guys I wanted a rape emote, and as soon as someone suggested Donovan, I'm like, yeah, that checks out, I think. I think that's just about right. Yeah. No horse. Yeah, the horse would have been a good second place. I hate the look of that horse, but that is why it's meme worthy, yeah. Isn't Donovan a gay rapist? Yeah. Yes, he is. He's the most powerful character in Berserk. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. This might be a weird stream because I don't know, I'm angry at the human race again lately for personal life things I can't talk about, but I don't know. I've always been a misanthrope, so nothing more has changed. I'm just reminded of, I don't know. I just don't belong. I just don't belong, chuds. I'm not a real human, or at least not in this demonic world. Definitely not. Yeah, I know Spire 1 is getting recompiled. No, that's kind of cool, I guess. What's Deb been done now? Nah, it has nothing to do with him. It has nothing to do with anything that you guys would know about. So, I lost my train of thought. Oh, but there's actually good news for Devin. He's actually... Oh, jeez. All right, stabilize that frame rate, please. Devin's working again, so I might actually bring back the Lord Frogmire emote. I'm assuming he's going to be uploading it to his main channel. And I'm also assuming it'll be out tomorrow. But yes, Devin is making a video. It's a fucking Christmas miracle. So that's good news. The ghosts of Christmas past, present, and future visit him. I honestly don't know what made him decide that he wanted to do it. But it's going to be a drama video, not a game review. So based on that information, I would bet some people could guess what he's covering. Gotta kill the street performers, Chuds. TBH, even though I joked about Zoomers being scared of altered, distorted JPEGs and liminal space wallpapers, I actually think I'm kind of starting to get it. Well, the problem with the backrooms was never the concept. It's that it's like build up with no, there's no like climax. There's no big execution moment. It's why all these like slop asset flippy games always have a really retarded looking monster, because the original green text didn't really have a good, like, it was just unnerving. And this, dude, that fucking thunder is loud as shit. Hope I don't lose power. It's storming outside right now. So, yeah, if the stream goes down, it's not Mossad or anything, it's just that. Also, I might have to issue a formal apology to Spectrum. As it turns out, my internet connection fucking up was just because the Ethernet cable was dying, which I did suspect. I was too lazy. Because I won't explain too much, but I do have a backup super long Ethernet cable. I just didn't feel like setting it up. But I did test it, and yeah, that was it. Now, the Wi-Fi still ass. That was always the problem I had with Spectrum routers, is the Wi-Fi just cuts out and the signal strength is dog shit. So that's still true, but the wired connection was just my 100-foot Ethernet cable finally breaking. So that's taken care of at least. Did I play any more of the Gothic remake? No, I kind of forgot it even existed. There was a new game I kind of wanted to try, but I wasn't really in the mood today because I just took too long to get started. Even though it's probably not good for, like, peak popularity in my streams, I think for just my lifestyle, I need to starting to stream a little earlier, like between 3 and 4. At least on days where I'm not working out. Because, like, my energy probably peaks right around that time, and, you know, even though I like the chill streams where I don't go over the top and say retarded shit, you know, those are obviously funnier streams. So, yeah, me being lower energy, not so good. Not so good. Oh my god, how this bird is escaping my wrath. It's just outside my range. The scythe bolt, it doesn't have enough range. How much money would someone have to donate to make you change your shitty webcam for a proper camera? Obviously I've been doing it this way for a reason. For a long time. I mean, a small part of that is laziness, I'll admit. But I honestly just don't care to be in Ultra HD and have people... Like, because then I would actually have to properly groom myself. You know, I laugh because it's partially true. You know, I really would have to take care of myself better than I do now if you could see every imperfection.
And now the Icemen are disabling substations. Let's see what they think of our
Yeah, I need to apply makeup, that's right. Hide the crust with the 420p. Yeah. I mean, it really wouldn't be that big of a deal to take care of myself. I just don't care about being in high quality. I do find it amusing, though, anytime, like, anyone outside of the channel covers me, they always recycle the same, like, 2 or 3 pictures from 4 years ago. I'm assuming just because they Google my name and just pick the first picture. It's like, I don't even really look like that. I mean, especially one of the... Like, the synth sus image... I just don't look like that. I mean, yes, it's my face, but it's clean shaven, and... I mean, I was still balding, because I've been balding since I was literally, like, 20. I don't know, I have a more youthful spirit, so I'm starting to look my age these days. Part of that is more advanced Norwooding, but I think also I'm even more doomer than before. Like, my exhaustion with life is reflected in my features, which would be more obvious if I had a higher quality camera, I think. My dad loves calling when I'm streaming. Hold on, I'll answer the phone in case it's important. I got the call, I was going off script, so it's... No, my dad was reminding me of something that thankfully I remembered to do already. My exhaustion with life shows up my feature. Yeah, I mean, it is just the truth, you know? Oftentimes, those are the best lines, or when you're just saying whatever comes to your head. What is with the auto climb? I swear on everything in the universe I was holding right. I swear, dude. There's a few times where I want like a controller, you know, like an input display. And this is one of the times where it's like I'm holding right on the analog stick and he's drifting left because like the auto climb doesn't see the rail for some reason. It just doesn't see the rail. And so it's trying to pull me toward, I don't even know what, really. There was nothing to cling on to. inFamous 1 has better powers, but this is almost all the same powers except the Giga slash whatever the fuck it's called and the shield. I don't know why they removed the shield. Maybe the shield's just too good. The shield was very good. I think it's a good trade-off to get rid of the shield and just add either fire or ice. I like that. I guess it's more like oil instead of fire. Also, picking up cars is better than any of the abilities in the first, so get fucked. How about that? Being able to throw cars is a quintessential aspect of any superhero game. Just look at any of the other superhero games. You can pick up cars in like almost all of them.
It's too quiet again. You know we can't have that.
Oh yeah, ice power does have a shield. Isn't it different in some way though? I can't remember exactly. Yeah, so wait, why would you say powers are better than the first one? Is this just a retard who's never played this, or has fake memories of the first game?
Up here.
Oh, yeah, see, look, we're literally gonna throw cars right now.
Even higher now.
Why is she Naruto running? She's just another black weeb sister. There's a lot of those in real life.
Try and keep up.
Destroying property, the perfect date with the Black Void.
This way, man.
That's what's funny about like the proto-woke era is they still had a lot of offensive shit because like the leftist programming wasn't finalized yet with the whole progressive stack shit. So you could still do like a million things considered offensive as long as like, oh, don't worry though, we hate the Confederates and the white militia shit. I mean, they literally say New Marais is lawless, basically. And they demonize the people who want to reduce crime. So that's obviously, you know, and the amount of, like, KKK implication type shit is, very cringe. Guy Sensei, have you met my new girlfriend? She's from the Hidden Cloud Village. I did see a couple of those.
Okay,
Couple of those vids.
Fire wanted this building. Pretend it's a parking garage. Phew. We raised hell that time. It felt good.
All I did was throw cars. I don't think that really accomplished anything. Chucking clunkers. Cole is oddly super fucking horny for Nyx in this game too. It's gross. Like you're trying to move on from Trish, but you ain't got to stick it in the first blue gum chimp you see. He's evil. What do you mean? That's the evil Cole path. I mean, technically that's not completely true because, you know, most of the neutral cutscenes are the same. But you know, that's because of, you know, they had to, the budget for this wasn't infinite. It's not like they could have completely separate cutscenes for the good and evil runs. So I understand what you're saying, and I do agree. It's kind of stupid. Yeah, I got the super suck. Don't worry, I got the super suck. I got rid of all the normie enemies though, so will I be able to super suck this guy? I'm not sure. I think I was too slow. Brutal. Oh no, I got somebody. I got somebody. There we go. What, the cops to shoot me too? Fuck off, asshole. Yeah, sure, I've killed like at least 100 of you over the course of this game, but you deserved it. Oh, so that's where 𝐒𝐿𝐂𝐂𝐈𝐀 gets the pale gray skin and black veins. He's got Haitian STDs. Haitian. Did I watch the 𝐒𝐿𝐿 EDP? No, I've told you guys this. I don't care about that kind of like internet drama shit. I never have. I do if it's like in my wheelhouse, but like EDP, I've never watched his content ever. I just heard he was a pedo and that was it. That's like, I think Devin was more into that kind of stuff, but I don't remember any details of him telling me about the drama. Yeah, it's eat dat pussy, isn't it? EDP. His content consisted of yelling in the camera for 5 minutes. Yeah, why would I ever watch that? I know Devin yells into a microphone for 20 minutes for his content, but I mean, you know, Devin shouldn't be doing that. He made a top 200 porn stars list. Top 200. Is it even worth ranking that many? That's my question. Whenever people do lists like that, I'm just like, I mean, not for porn, but any list of top 100 or more. I'm just thinking, like, unless this is like by committee, you're just kind of wasting your own time. There's not even 100 things worth mentioning for like one person. You know, like not to like do the whole oh, I played 10 billion games routine for the millionth time, but like there's no universe where I would list 100, like my top 100, like, because I probably only deeply care about maybe 50 games. You know what I mean? If I'm going beyond 50, I'm talking about games I don't even really care about anymore.
Zeke, I'm at the warehouse. Sure we're gonna find a blast core here?
Top 200 Spyro character pixels.
They said it was in a crate.
Top 200 baby games. Name 200 games. Name one woman. Checkmate. That was a good meme. That was a good meme. I think that's probably my biggest complaint with this game, even though it lets you import an evil save, it's still clearly canonized good Cole in the first game. Yeah, I think they even imply in a line of dialogue or something that he's basically pretending or some shit to make it make
Found a
sense.
safe in one of the crates.
Woo! This will be the easiest blast core we ever got. Go on, crack it open.
No blast cores. But I did find some property deeds.
I do find it amusing that their idea of evil is him getting tatted up. So let's talk about Masters of the Universe. So like I said, only watched 3/4. I mean, I did watch it from start to finish. There was just a little skipping around going on. Where's this enemy? I guess on the roof. Oh no, I think they're pretending to be dead, but they're still marked on the minimap. Yeah. Oh no, it's the ice dudes. They're on the roof. Anyway, so Masters of the Universe. Again, I don't watch any of the anti-woke guys. So if they said it was, you know, it was totally based or something, or proof that woke is dead, they're fucking retards, because the entire first half of the movie is a white humiliation ritual. And before some, you know, these type of people don't really watch the streams anymore. Well, especially since it's been in subscriber-only mode for months. I saw someone complaining about that recently. It's just like, okay, why are you watching the streams if you're not subscribed? Like, clearly, this is like some kind of political statement that you have a YouTube channel. I mean, yeah, you have a YouTube account, and you watch my channel, but you're not subscribed, and you want to comment. It's like, why do you deserve to comment, is my question. That's my question. I bet you can't answer that, motherfucker. You can't. And the answer is you don't. You don't deserve the comment.
Ice guys are out here.
I know there's people who like conflict and just want bait 24/7, me to get angry and all that shit, but you know, I really am just tired of it. It really is annoying. Okay, anyway, back to the point. So, yes, before anyone says anything, if any of those people are even here, I'm well aware that Adam is kind of a puss, and he needs the power of Grayskull to be He-Man and not be a puss. Like, I understand. I get that. This goes far, far beyond that. Far beyond that as a humiliation ritual. The short review of the movie is that it's extremely Jewish. Like, if you picture, like, what's the most generic Jewish adaptation of whatever your favorite series is, that's basically what the movie is. You know? Like, yes, like, on the surface, there's a lot of faithful elements, but they purposely make it as, you know, NPC friendly. I don't know how to say it exactly, but it's very progressive and inoffensive, and also just subtly shits on a white man for a significant portion of the movie. So, getting into the synopsis. So, the beginning of the movie shows Arthur as a kid. His dad is a bad father who shits on him. And it's they try to frame it in the whole, oh, he's trying to toughen him up way, but he's literally like a 10-year-old kid. He gets his ass beat by a woman. A black man talks shit to him. This is all in the beginning of the movie. You know, his love interest is mixed, you know, Teela, and it is, you guys might have forgotten this, or you didn't watch my channel back in the day, but I actually reviewed the He-Man, the newer He-Man cartoon where Teela was the main character instead of He-Man. I actually did review that. That was one of the times where I reviewed stuff that wasn't related to video games. I've done that, you know, probably like 10 times over the years. Not that many times, but enough that maybe it'd stand out. Anyway, so, you know, Teela's dad, Duncan, is the captain of the guard, and he played by Idris Elba, and he shits all over Adam as a kid. So basically everyone shits on him in the beginning. And then, like, Skeletor and his minions attack, and they kill a bunch of people, basically. But a lot of people get away. Everyone important gets away and survives, basically. Like, this movie, one of my biggest problems with this movie, and this is why I say, like, I know, obviously, you could make it a meme, everything's Jewish, which it is. But, but this movie, in many ways, like, oh, I pressed the wrong button. That's my bit. I still managed to kill one guy somehow. But this movie has, like, serious tonal whiplash. You could call it, like, Marvel movie-itis, where it's like, yeah, Marvel movies have to be unserious constantly, but also have people get killed and shit. Like, just this kind of, like, weird desensitization type stuff, where it wants to be simultaneously faithful to the original Boomer cartoons, but also not even slightly faithful, because, like, it has to be, like, fake edgy and have, like, swears, and it's gotta have, like, real life shit, like, relatability type garbage.
I'm trapped.
Oh my god, the gas.
I don't know. Climb. Get out of that crap, man. Blast your way out.
Yeah, I guess I already blasted the door open, so that wasn't really much of a trap. Anyway, so place gets attacked. It looks like they're gonna kill Duncan in the beginning, but he survives. Like, a lot of the weird shit in this movie is they don't really show blood, but they'll show people get stabbed and shit. You just can't see the blood. Or you'll see people get shot and die, but there's no blood, which I just found a little strange. But I guess I'm assuming it was rated PG-13 or something, but I'm pretty sure you can show blood in PG-13, and it swears. So I don't know. That was another element of the movie that was strange. They have they have a lot of, what I'll say, semi-faithful designs to the toys. Like, at the end of the movie, it's ironic. They always do this in a lot of these, like, fake faithful adaptations. Is that they'll have, like, the more grounded, like, unmemorable shit designs for most of the movie, and then in the end of the movie, they have their toy faithful designs. You know what I mean? That's what happens for the heroes. But the villains actually do look like, you know, and this is based off, obviously, He-Man's before my time, so it's based off memories of other people making videos on this crap, and also the cartoon that I watched 5 years ago. So take it with a grain of salt, but you get my point. Like, the villains do look like the characters, but the heroes look really generic, you know, except He-Man himself when he powers up. So anyway, like, intro, to wrap up the intro, yeah, Duncan gets injured. He-Man's parents, like, try to whisk him away from Castle Grayskull and shit. Skeletor, man, Skeletor is one of those characters where they couldn't go all in. You know, it was one of those situations where they keep, like, playing around with the idea that everything's goofy and unserious, but they also didn't want to alienate retarded boomers, I guess. I don't know exactly what the logic is here, but like, Skeletor has a bunch, like, goofy, self-aware, stupid lines. Like, his dialogue writing is very, like, almost Shakespearean in a sense, so he's very over the top. But also, they couldn't give him the voice. He actually has a cool voice. Instead of being like, yeah, it's I, Skeletor. Instead of sounding like that, he's like, yes, I am Skeletor. You know, kneel before me. You know, shit like that. And it doesn't really. I mean, why does he sound so goofy if they couldn't do the voice? So that, I don't know. There's so many elements like that in the movie where on paper you're like, I don't. You're trying to please everybody, and it just comes across as like, if I took out the woke elements, like the subversive, schnozian elements of this movie, what it reminded me of is like a 90s B fantasy movie. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the vibe that you get from the film, is that it's just like a 90s B movie, but with modern woke elements that I'm sure the anti-woke people completely ignored, because, I don't know, it's truly a mystery why they would ignore that. This is a terrible movie synopsis since I'm just rambling while playing. So anyway, He-Man's father, the king, gets captured. The mom, like, holds back Skeletor and shit while, Adam is sent to the human world, to the real world, whatever, you know, Earth. He's sent to Earth. And then the movie becomes like a generic dog shit, like, relatability movie for like 40 minutes, where it's just a humiliation ritual for Adam, because, like, it cuts to, he's telling some woman at dinner all of this shit. Like, you can't even make this shit up. It's like literally like, yeah, I'm from Eternia, and I have a magic sword, and oh yeah, he loses the fucking sword. By the way, they send him off with the sword of power, and he loses it. Which, you know what? I'll get into this in a second, but there's a funny thing about that. But anyway, so he's explaining this all to some hot chick, and of course she thinks he's crazy and leaves. Oh, wow. Oh, shocking. Who could have seen that coming? He's been in the real world, I think, 15 years? Yeah, they say 15 years. And he hasn't learned. You shouldn't tell a woman that you're from the fantasy world. I didn't switch back to the suck. I don't know why I thought I had the suck. Whoops. Let's not die here. So yeah, I guess that's supposed to be played off for laughs. Something you'll notice that's extremely painful in this movie is it's full of millennial humor. I couldn't tell you specific lines because, you know, all this shit blends together, but it has so many, like, you can't even call it comic relief anymore when it's half the dialogue lines, because it's not relieving from anything. It's goofy and stupid the whole time. So, Yeah, there's a lot of millennial writing. He ends up like he's working for like some generic office job, and his boss is a black woman, of course, part of the humiliation ritual shit. And they do poke fun at typical corporate culture, but it doesn't really matter because ultimately they don't actually say anything of value with the commentary. So this is the shit that's stupid though. So he's obviously trying to figure out what happened to the sword. Like he's gone schizo mode, trying to track down how he lost it. And so at his work, he's like looking up swords, and he gets fired because he's looking up swords and it's scaring people. It's like, why are you guys pretending that swords and guns is the same thing? Like, people do not give a fuck. Like, even the most pussy-ass motherfucker Redditor does not care that you're looking up swords. Like, yeah, I get corporate culture. I'm sure they'd have an issue with that shit, but... like... basically, he ends up getting fired. The scene was so cringe, talking to the black woman boss, that, like, this is where we skipped. So, like I said, we only watched 3/4 of the movie, because we ended up skipping about 30 minutes. And so we skipped ahead. Oh, I forgot. There's like a finisher kill thing. Whoops. We skipped ahead 5 minutes. And it turns out in that 5 minutes, he gets the sword back. So I literally don't even know how he got the sword back, which is kind of crazy. We kind of skipped probably one of the most important parts of the movie. And I was like, can we please rewind? If we're going to watch this whole movie, I would at least like to see how he got the fucking sword. But we did not. We did not rewind. Devin refused to compromise.
Yes.
So someone in chat will have to say how he got the sword, because I don't know. So he gets the sword, and then he gets attacked by Beast Man, or whatever the fuck his name is. And he's a big CGI monster. And it's like a typical goofy-ass scene where he doesn't know how to activate the Sword of Power. You know, it's just a Shazam thing. You just say, by the power of Grayskull, but he doesn't know the words. Hold on. Is this an important plot development? I don't remember.
I thought Bertrand created these monsters simply to win back the respect of New Marais. But no. God, it is so much bigger. I see invoices for forced conduits to be...
He stole from the comic shop? I'm shocked that happened over the course of 5 minutes. I'm not even joking. It was like we skipped from like the end of the Corpo office scene just 5 minutes ahead, and he had the sword.
Start a new arms race. All nations fighting for control of people of mass destruction.
Archcast said it was a healthy take on masculinity, and Critical Drinker said it was surprisingly good. Oh my god.
I mean, could this really be just about...
Dude, I want to be sitting next... Like, I swear I mean this with no offense, not starting drama, but I want to be sitting next to these people while they're watching the movie. I'll point out every time, like, do you not see the propaganda here? Of every woman and even other men shaming the main character for being a fucking pathetic loser, and you think this is healthy masculinity? Get fucked, you beta cucks. God damn. Anyway. So, of course, Tila has to show up to save the day because, he, you know, Adam is a worthless pussy-ass bitch. And he is for over about half the movie, I'll say. But he's still a goofy millennial superhero cringe lord the whole movie. But at least in the second half, he's not a complete bitch. So I'll say that. That's good. But having to subject yourself to over an hour of, you know, generic beta male like millennial type, which again he doesn't look it because he's a roided out dude. Not roided out enough, I will say. These modern actors, they like me just bumping into that random civilian. I should have killed him too. How dare you run into me? I've noticed, like, I feel like a lot of modern actors are very concerned about their health. I don't think we're not gonna get another Arnold Schwarzenegger probably ever at this point. Which maybe, I don't know, that's probably fine, I guess. But it's not like you could say the acting was that good. If they got like some random ass bodybuilder to do the role, maybe the acting would be 10% worse. But given so much of the movie was shitty, again, millennial quipping, I can't imagine it would be much worse.
The Icemen are parading around their militia captives, like they're any better. Hit them now.
What's
and I'll bet you can catch 'em
what?
while napping.
So yeah, Tila saves the day. Of course, the man has to be saved by a woman. Not shocking. And they escape in a sci-fi ship. Now, I'm not going to talk about the He-Man universe, because the whole shit was designed to sell toys, and it's not really supposed to make sense. But it is weird that they make no attempt in the movie to explain how it's like simultaneously a medieval fantasy world and also a futuristic sci-fi world. But again, I don't care that much. Like, I feel like I'm past that point in my life. Like, I'm not going to care about verisimilitude in an adaptation of a cartoon that was expressly designed to sell toys with basically no soul. Sorry for the one He-Man fan in the crowd here, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think that series really had any substance. When will I learn not to blow myself up? So anyway, so the world has been devastated in the past 15 years. Like, Eternia is just fucked because Skeletor is the ruler and all the heroes are in hiding pretty much since nobody important died. Kind of a running gag in the movie is like Adam named, like, all the toy names are names that Adam came up with. Because, what, did you hear that line? What was it? Was I supposed to let that guy live? I don't think so. I think we be killing everyone up in here. Anyway. So, what?
I knew it. I knew this was too easy.
Huh? Did he just glitch out and die on his own? I don't even think I shot him. What? Okay. Oh boy, Sam's barking. It's like, there's like this secret hideout. This is the most stereotypical movie plot shit in human history. This is what I'm saying. People say this is a good movie. It's just like, have you guys never seen a movie before? Like, this is like some Boss Baby shit, where it's like, okay, so there's a secret hideout for like all the surviving resistance members. They've never been discovered in 15 years. Oh, but it just so happens when Tila in the sci-fi ship flies back to Eternia, that the eyeball asshole, the evil eyeball man, is seeing her in the ship and immediately finds the resistance. If it was that fucking easy, how'd they never find him before that? Retards? Is anyone paying attention to the movie on the screen? This is what I'm saying. This isn't even about woke shit. This is about, like, do you have a brain? Do you have a fucking brain, you worthless shill fucks? The movie was shit, man. It was shit. Like, between the writing, the terrible plot, like, anyone who's saying this shit's good, like, you sold your fucking soul, you worthless pricks. Anti-consumer, libertarian cuckolds. Anyway. Sorry. I just had to get that out because the movie was so fucking bad. I'm like, there's no way people think this is good, right? There's no way. Anyway, so what happens is, obviously, none of the Resistance members believe Adam is the prince, which is fine. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I'm not going to contest that. Because it's not like he had any proof. Dude, that was like the worst joke in the fucking movie, by the way, where they ask him for proof that he's the prince, and he hands them his ID. What's even the joke? That's not even a fucking joke. I'm like baffled by this. I'm like actually getting mad.
Unit 237, are you lost? You were supposed to meet us here.
Anyway, so they lock him up. Oh yeah, this shit also makes no sense. So they imprison Tila and Adam. Why is Tila in prison too? I don't fucking know. They take the sword, obviously, as well. The resistance people. Oh yeah, this is what I'm saying. Okay, so as I was saying, this movie has very inconsistent tone. So one of the names, and I guess this is the name of the guy. I don't know. I didn't look it up, but I assume it is. The resistance, one of the resistance guys has like a big gauntlet, right? And so as a kid, Adam named him Fisto because he fists people. That's what they say. I didn't make that up. That sounds like a Synthetic Man joke, and it's in the movie. It's in the fucking movie. It's like, yeah, you fist people. I saw you fist some people. Haha. Bruh, they're not allowed to have blood in the movie. They don't even kill. I mean, they do kill like a couple people, I think, but for the most part, not counting like faceless goons, important people don't really die. So what? But you're allowed to say you fist people. What the fuck is the tone of this? I swear to God, everyone is a soulless golem. I'm telling you, chat, the demoralization has hit peak. It's hit peak. What the fuck happened? Anyway, so of course, Skeletor and his minions show up since the eyeball guy tracked down the resistance base. This is also a really retarded part of the movie. So there's a war robot that Duncan reprogrammed to be a maid. Now don't get too excited because it's clearly a male robot's body just with a woman's voice. Now me and Dem were so fucking bored we're still making sex jokes about the robot, that she's the real waifu of the movie. But they clearly on purpose made it a male robot body so it was unwaifuable. You know, they did it on purpose, but it's like we're so bored. We're gonna... Oh, come on! I was trying to super suck and they ruined it. So the maid robot decide, like, literally this is what happens. So Adam's like, hey, you want to join us? You won't have to be a maid anymore. And then the robot's just like, yeah, sure. Funny, I laughed. Haha. Wowie fucking zowie. I guess that is funny, maybe. I don't know, man. Is Frost ancient arcs in this game? Yeah, it does look like the Skyrim ones. Man, I would really like the Good Boy shield right now. I honestly forgot Good Boy shield was in this. But now that you guys are saying it, I feel like I do remember using the shield against these guys in particular. But I'm evil. Evil people don't get shields. I need super suck. Let me super suck this guy before I die. That's not the... Fuck. I keep forgetting I'm changing my super... Shit. So, anyway, they managed to get the sword easily, too, by the way. They get the sword back. And, of course, like, they start to escape the place, but the robot, like the cyborg jaw looking motherfucker who's evil, whatever his name is, I don't fucking know. They said his name, I don't remember. He catches up and there's like this big showdown thing, and like, again, dude, chat was so cringe. I'm telling you, anyone who praises this shit is controlled opposition. So Adam's like, wait, you know, I'm a diplomatic expert, let me talk him down. This is real. This is real. He says that in the movie. Anyone who praises, the only way that these fucking motherfuckers like Critical Drinker are comfortable praising this movie is because they know no one with any goddamn spine who has a real fucking opinion is gonna watch it. No one's gonna watch it, so they'll just believe their favorite tuber told them it was a good movie. No, it's shit. It's fucking dog shit. So anyway, yeah, so he starts trying to, like, you know, again, do the millennial writing thing where he's like, oh, let's talk about this, dude, come on. As he has the sword. Of course, the cyborg guy's a retard, too. Literally knocks the sword out of his hand and doesn't grab the sword. Doesn't grab it. and they're on a narrow walkway where Cyborg Guy could just drop him off of the ledge. He even throws him across the bridge instead of off the bridge. Like, chat, I was fucking losing it during this movie at multiple points. That was one of them. That was one of the points where I'm like, this is like unbelievably bad. Unbelievably. And so, of course, just conveniently, he gets like a vision from his mom, like, say the words, you know, and then he says, by the power of Grayskull, he becomes He-Man. And then he still fucks around fighting the guy for a while. Like, he's still, He-Man's like ridiculously overpowered compared to this Jobbers, so he still like manhandles him, but the fight goes on too long because he's like, he's doing the DBZ thing, ironically. He's doing the thing where he's like, I'm, you know, like Super Vegeta, like, yeah, look at, I'm him. And so he just fucks around. But at least He-Man does win. It's not, he doesn't job like Vegeta. I'm gonna cry now. I'm crying again. My goat lost every time. No. Anyway, so what ends up happening is, I forgot to mention, one of the, I guess you could consider it a twist, if really, I don't know. Tila's dad, Duncan, is become like an alcoholic, and that's a joke too. A very, very child-friendly joke. I can see why there's no blood in this movie. Yeah, there's no blood in this movie, but we can have like the alcoholic father figure that the daughter shits on like 5 times or more in the movie. Actually, I'm probably lowballing it. I think like every scene, Tila shits on her dad. And again, like, this is a safe portrayal of masculinity? No, a safe portrayal is you being executed for being a treason against, committing treason against the human race. And I've never exaggerated. Ever. So, I don't know. Actually, that was one of the only funny jokes of the movie, even though it's kind of a dad joke. Is the robot calls him Drunken instead of Duncan. I don't know, that was kind of funny. Especially considering so many of the other forced jokes in the movie, that one at least felt natural, you know? Anyway, so there's like this straight up ripped off of Star Wars, like, speeder chase type of scene, where they're like escaping in the ship. And like, I don't know, He-Man is just like absolutely destroying these motherfuckers. And like the scene actually, it's kind of watchable, yeah. Like the action was okay, I'll give it that. But then there's like this scene afterward, after they crash, because of course inevitably they have to crash, where you think like Tila and He-Man are gonna like have a romance moment, but then she friend zones him. She straight up friend zones him, which I do remember her being a lesbian in the cartoon, unless that's a false memory. I don't know, someone rewatch my review. But I think she was lesbian. So that's probably why they did that. And it's just like, wow, you know what? I can totally see how anti-woke this movie is, that the love interest didn't get with the main character. I'm gonna anti-wokely chop your fucking head off. It's in Minecraft. In Minecraft. Yeah, I thought I remembered that correctly, that she was a lesbian in the Netflix cartoon. Yeah. So, so what okay, so here's another, like, extremely retarded thing that happens in the movie. Again, why is it, chat, that in the last couple years I've agreed more with leftists than any point in my life? Not on their ideology, but on them calling out our side. That's what I agree with them on. It's like, there's no way someone who actually cares about film, about a well-made movie, would say this is good in any way. I'm fucking serious. Like, if you care about plot, characters, you know, world building, you know, good fucking scripts, directing, blah, blah, blah. If you care about anything, you would not say this is a good movie. So why am I not shocked that our team, in quotes, because they're not our team, our team, in quotes, thinks the movie's good? Why am I not surprised? Why am I not fucking surprised?
Audio surveillance of Agent 𝐒𝐿𝐶, file G84.
I'm like 5 minutes behind, but this is a damn good movie review. I could have made a video of this. I could have.
And right now you're not?
I need to confess.
But anyway.
The NSA asked me to record our conversations with knowledge.
Why?
So, like after that scene, that was a waste of time. And again, the combat robot like barely talks during this part of the movie, so me and Devin are like, what the fuck? She's the only good character. Why is the robot woman not talking? Anyway. Me and Devin were so fucking bored, dude. Our dad was like giving us weird looks, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know, because we're making these stupid jokes about the robot. And also my dad was like yelling at the screen at multiple parts, by the way. Like he was seething with rage how much He-Man was a pussy. Because my dad hates when men are pussies, but that's like all media now, which again is why our team is pretending that's normal. No, he's a bitch for so much of the movie. And even when he's not a bitch, he's a retard. So, wow, what a great portrayal of masculinity, I'd say. Oh yeah, I remember this. This is a good part. It's one of the best parts.
Hey.
We can't have this anymore. Nobody's friends. Everyone stabs each other in the back. Shit, I've seen that a million times.
I love that part.
This appeals too much to the male fantasy. Yeah, truly. And games are IRL or online. I probably don't. I can't say I've seen it that many times in games, but yeah, IRL and online, yes. Even Evil Cole will sit back, pop a beer with you, and watch a shitty western. Yeah. Fujoshi's writing a 30-page gay fantasy right now.
You getting used to that yet?
I was watching that Casey Simpson guy, and I don't want to talk shit about him for no reason, but... Well, I kind of do, actually, but I won't. He was talking about how men are so lonely these days. He was saying it's because, like... He was saying how, the lowest suicide rates are for, black women. And he said the reason was because they all have a million friends. It's like, no, it's because they're the biggest narcissists out of the population. And the government literally takes care of all of their needs. You know, that might have something to do with it, you fucking retard. Anyway, but, the point of his video was basically men can't be friends anymore, which is true. But he keeps talking about women being friends as if they don't stab each other in the back constantly, which they do. So that was also retarded. That video sucked. Anyway.
Maybe Bertrand would get so mad he turned into a bug thing, and we can just sit back, let him and the beast have at it.
Oh man, why can't it be?
Shit, I forgot what I was even gonna say. So this area right here, I've talked about this a few times, but I made a few online missions when I was a teenager. They're ass, by the way, complete ass. Because, like, I was that guy. I was the hard game LARPer back then. What the hell's that sound? Jesus, that was loud. What the fuck? I know that was the background soundtrack, but I feel like that just came out of nowhere. Anyway, so I made a mission here where I was basically just get to the top while like 50 enemies are shooting you at the same time. There's just no care to level design. Not that the mission creator had a lot of options. I know the Festival of Blood standalone / DLC added more options to the mission creator, but there still weren't that many. Like, you're pretty limited. But I just made just a dog shit mission, just throw a million enemies.
Monsters tearing each other apart. This way.
It's your boy Jamarcus. Sorry, just cleaning up the streets. Right, I'm supposed to be talking about the movie. I got distracted by that video about male friendship or whatever. So the next part of the movie is really stupid. So there's like this big scene where He-Man's like, my parents are still alive, I gotta go rescue them, because like Skeletor taunts him like, yeah, your parents are still alive. You know, surrender the sword, you bitch ass motherfucker. If only he said that, that'd be sweet, but he did not say that. That wouldn't really fit how Skeletor talks, but it would make me laugh. It'd be funnier than anything in the movie. So, you know, it seems like the heroes are resistant at first, but then they're just like, yeah, of course we're gonna join you, you know? And so they, like, imagine if in Fellowship of the Ring, they just skipped all the walking. Like, he just teleports. He's just there. He's at the evil lair now. The travel time instant. None of that mattered. You know, we wasted 45 minutes this movie in the real world just to humiliate our protagonist. I don't think it was really 45 minutes, but it was probably like 30, but it felt like 45. But, you know, when we're actually traveling across Eternia, yeah, that's not important. We're just gonna skip all that. But this is where it gets full-blown retarded. He just turns himself in. He's like, yeah. He talks like some generic demon-looking guy, and he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna give this sword to anyone but Skeletor. And then the bad guys immediately imprison his friends. He doesn't even try to fight it, and just gets taken straight to the throne room, where Skeletor has his dad hostage. Instead of Skeletor threatening to kill him, let's kill the dad, the king, Skeletor just summons a bunch of minions so that we can have an action scene, which the action scene, again, it was okay. Like, I wasn't hating on it, but it was still like, this is the most forced shit I've ever seen, because I guess there wasn't enough action in the movie, which is true. There wasn't up until that point. I just feel like extremely lazy script writing there. And then what ends up happening is fucking Evil Lyn, great name, just freezes him with a spell anyway, and then Skeletor tries to force him to kill He-Man's own dad, which is kind of cool, but then he resists it with his Chad powers, and then he just collapses the ceiling, which ends up killing the king anyway, and then Skeletor knocks him out and imprisons him. Now this is the part where we had enough of this fucking movie. We're like, we looked at how much was left, and there was 40 minutes left of the movie. 40! So we're like, fuck this. Let's just skip to the climax. So we literally skipped 30 minutes of the movie. I have no idea how they found Cringer or any of that shit. That's the tiger, the green tiger. We have no idea how he reunited with Cringer or any of that, because we completely skipped it. You know, we get to the final fight of the movie where, you know, it looks slightly even, and then, like, He-Man goes, like, serious mode. He stops holding back his power level, takes off the weighted training clothes, goes Super Saiyan, etc., etc. And then just destroys Skeletor, no problem. And then, the movie just kind of ends. Like, he kills Skeletor. You know, if they make a sequel, they'll probably just have the skull reanimate. Because, like, his skull flies off his head, right? So it's like, oh, they could bring him back if they make another one, because the skull is still there. But, then the movie, it goes to like the epilogue scene, and like all the heroes are in their toy accurate costumes just to tease you to be like, yeah, we could have made them look like the characters. Go fuck yourself, bitch. And then the movie, it just kind of ends. Oh yeah, they make a joke. Oh, they do the Fantastic Four ending. This is more proof. More proof. Anyone who says this movie is good is a fucking shill retard. So you remember the end of Fox's last Fantastic Four movie? It became a meme. It was like, yeah, dude, we were fantastic. And then he's like, say that again. You know? And everyone bullied it. They did that in the movie. Where it's like, okay, so what they do is, you know, Tila is like asking He-Man about his names for all the characters. And then, of course, his name as a kid for Tila was Warrior Goddess. Yeah, safe masculinity, simp for the woman, and call her a goddess. When she was like, I don't know, like probably 13 or something. Anyway, whatever. Anyway. I know Tards will be like, he was just a kid, Chud. You know, whatever. I don't give a fuck. It was still cringe. Eat shit. I never did that. So he's like, oh, what'd you call yourself? And he's like, you guys are gonna find this cringe. And he's like, I call myself He-Man. And they're like, oh, what does that mean? What kind of name is that? It's like, yeah, you know, he's like, I'm like masculine and shit. And I can't remember the exact line that reminded me of the Fantastic Four thing, but the way they talk about it is like just like the say that again thing. It's like, this is so fucking cringe. I get it, He-Man is a stupid name, but like, people watch this to see He-Man, so you're shitting on him because you gotta shit on the Goyim in a subtle way that they, of course, they don't understand because they're stupid. At what point do we deserve it? I say we. I'm not a fan of this garbo, but you know. Oh, it's stealth? You can tell I'm not listening to anything they're saying. Stealth. I hate stealth. Fuck you. Unless it's a stealth game. And I do like stealth and stealth games. But stealth and non-stealth games. So fuck you. I don't want to be stealthy. Yellow Flash is one of the only anti-woke guys who shits on the movie scenes. Well, that's good that he's being honest about it, at least. Dude, just trust me when I say, like, if any one of you guys decided to watch this shit, you'll know why it's a streaming movie. Like, this, like, the writing is just trash. Like, it's just straight up fucking trash. It's, the fact that people are praising it just shows, like, well, I know we've all talked about this before, but it's just an example of the Overton window, except instead of, like, politics, which it is politics as well, but it's not just politics, it's also literally the quality of media. We've all been conditioned to eat slop for so long that, like, there's a lot of people who are like, well, this isn't liquid shit, so I guess it's good. It's like, bro, this, first of all, it is liquid shit. You should be ashamed of yourself if you like the movie. Second, just because it's 1% better than, like, Dustborn doesn't mean it's not woke and it's not, like, poorly written. I mean, are we serious? It's embarrassing, dude. And the thing is, I know how people are going to excuse it because it's such a Reddit movie where people will say, well, at least it's self-aware, but it's only half self-aware. That's my problem. You can't, like, you can't have it be, like, fake edgy and also really goofy and cartoonish at the same time. That's what sets off my noticing brain, like, this is just mega Jewish, where they shit on the white guy for most of the movie. They can't show blood and barely anyone dies, but also they say swears and make a joke about fisting? They make a why are we pretending this is for children? You made a joke about fisting. Fuck off. This is just, it's lies. Fucking lies. What the hell just happened? Oh, someone threw a rock. I wasn't looking at the screen. So is woke dead? Yeah, extremely dead. We won, guys. We won. That means you don't have to pay attention to media anymore, and you can watch all my videos and give me money. Go away now. There you go. I did it. The window for what's acceptable for children has shifted dramatically in the last 20 years due to internet exposure of gore and porn. Well, that's what's bizarre, is it's like, they had no problem in the 80s showing gore to children, which I'm not even going to say is a good thing. I'm really not. But if I had to choose between overt gore and degenerate fetish porn, I'll pick gore every time, okay? And we've flipped, the bill has been flipped on that one, where it's like, yes, children must be exposed to gross fetish content, but violence will only be desensitized in the appropriate, like, state-condoned way.
Hey, man. The Iceman brought down another substation. Overcharge yourself and turn it back on.
Of course you choose the corn brain option. I literally said the opposite of that. Are you ESL or retarded? I said gore instead of porn. What's the difference? You seriously believe baby boomers were touching their wieners to, like, RoboCop blowing people's flesh off? No, are you fucking tards? If anything, you're porn-brained if you even think that for a second. No, the goal of that shit wasn't to get you into Goro. The goal of that shit was to get you desensitized to violence in the real world. It just did it again. I'm gonna show my stick. Not the one in my pants, but I'm gonna show the analog stick the next time I do this. I'm holding right, and he won't go right. I swear to you, he's not going to the right. The problem is I don't... Hold on. I'll do it like this. Shit, where am I going? Oh, there it is. I have to see past my own arms. Okay. I'm gonna do that every time because you'll see what I'm talking about. Sometimes it just does not lock on to the rail. I don't know why it is ignoring my inputs. But of course, the time I decided to show you, it worked out mostly fine. This is how I play games, by the way. Yeah. I meant, what's the difference between ESL and retarded? Oh. You're right, I agree. Anyone who doesn't speak English, or attempts to speak English, and, you know, is not fluent in it, is a tard. I agree. It makes sense to me. Nah, I don't believe that, but I do believe that Chad is very brown. That's what I believe, and that's the real correlation. Press the button.
Browns.
There you go.
Zeke, I'm on the waterfront.
Bertrand's ships are still there.
I'm doing good, Daniel. I'm doing pretty good.
And disable them before they cast
I had to get. I sort of had to get into the vibe of streaming. I wasn't feeling it so much at the beginning, but
Good idea.
feeling good now. Talk about the He-Man movie got me passionate again. See, I do this for my own sanity, even though it's probably not good for content, but I try not to consume bad media when I'm not working because, well, do I even have to explain why? I don't want to make myself suffer for free, you know what I mean? But it does make for good conversation on stream. I just think the He-Man movie, I just don't know how you could actually enjoy film as a medium, and I'm somebody who actually thinks you know, film is overrated. Like, I'm not gonna say it's bad. Like, you have to understand, like, overrated doesn't mean bad. I don't think Freerun's bad. I don't think anime as a whole is bad in any way, even though me and Devin did joke that 3 out of 10 is average for anime. But my point is, the same I could say for movies in general. It's like, a good movie is great, you know, I can really enjoy a good movie, but I don't think film inherently is, like, this sacred genre, you know? I'm the type of guy who would, like, I don't know, I would, never, I was gonna say something unhinged and I held back. Let's just say I think Roger Ebert is a fucking retard, and you know what? He died because he was retarded, not because of whatever the real reason is that I don't know. I'm sure it was some health issue, but he deserved it. There you go. Get fucked, motherfucker. Anyway.
They knew what we were planning to do. And I wonder if maybe...
Kind of in a fight here, Zeke.
Oh, right. My bad.
Anyway, my point of what I'm saying is like, I feel like I respect film more than a lot of, like, quote-unquote film critics. Though, to be fair, how many of these anti-woke guys are actually film critics? Let's be real. Like, it's not really what they are.
It's clear.
They're just media commentators. They're not. It's not the same thing. I know people could say that about me, but I genuinely care about game design. You know, I spend... The only people who would say that about me, though, don't watch my videos, because it's obvious how much time I spend talking about, you know, the gameplay mechanics aspect of stuff that obviously I care. But, what am I doing? Break the anchor winch. Okay. I'm sure one of these things... Ow. Did I just shoot the top? Am I having it to... Oh, you press R1? That's not fun. What do you mean press R1? I wanted to shoot it.
This ship's going nowhere. I'm heading to the next one.
I should have just let me blow it up.
Yeah, they haven't invented a machine you can't break.
True. Why is it you don't watch movies by yourself? Is there a lore reason? Nah. There's not really a lore reason, unless you consider I always watched movies with my family growing up to be a lore reason. I don't think... movies have never felt like a solo activity to me, because maybe just I never did watch them solo ever. The few times I have, I just kind of get bored, because I feel like... You know, I know a lot of people hate this type of shit, but I'm the type of guy who likes to talk. Like, I like to commentate during parts of the movie. Like, I was always like that. Maybe that's how I knew I was destined to be a YouTuber some days. I just couldn't shut up when shit happens in movies and video games. I always gotta say my piece. I can't just keep quiet. To the point where I have annoyed, well, mostly my mom. My mom's gotten annoyed. But that's because the stuff I would watch with my mom is, you know, just propaganda slop. I've already talked about this, but like every streaming show, like I would say about 90% of streaming shows are either designed explicitly for women or are unisex, which is not a real thing. You'd have to be a castrated man to enjoy the shit that women also enjoy. Let's be real. Like sometimes it works the other way around where women can enjoy things men do. But if it goes the other way around, there's something wrong with you. You gotta get your test checked. I'm just gonna be honest. What does this have to do with anything that I'm talking about? I'm getting lost in the sauce. What am I talking about? It's about... I know it started with movies. Like, I don't watch movies by myself. It had something to do with commentary. I don't know how I got into this thought process. Oh, I was talking about the gay-ass streaming shows. Now I remember. So, like, every single streaming show has either, you know, miscegenation, gay porn of some sort, or, I don't know, just, like, the most forced diversity to such a comical degree. Like, every single show in a Victorian setting now has, like, 1 million black aristocrats, which just, again, if you're not a completely demoralized Bugman looks absolutely retarded. The thing is, women don't care about anything that actually matters. I'm just gonna say that. I was gonna originally say women don't care about historical accuracy or good writing or blah 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 blah, but they really just don't care about anything that matters. Let's be real. They care about drama. As long as there's drama, nothing else matters. That's what's important to women. I'm so glad that they spend 75% of all money. I think it was 70% like 5 years ago. I think it's up to 75% of all money spent is by women now, which is fucking crazy. And you wonder why everything is dog shit. Now, obviously, corpos already know that women don't play video games, so, like, there are still some tards who will pretend that's the reason why video games are made the way they are. No, they know women don't really play games. When they do play games, it's, you know, The Sims, Stardew Valley, etc., etc. It's that kind of stuff. It's not the games we play. So, but when it comes to most other things, you know, women love wasting money. They're addicted to wasting money, I'd say. So, obviously, that's bad for everyone. That's really bad for everyone, I'd say. Yeah, women like horror stuff, that's true. Like, I'm sure women play friend slop. I mean, it is called friend slop for a reason. It's not called man slop, I don't know. I'm sure women love... dude, I've been... See, I watched and I see Triads is here. Yeah, I watched your video on Obsession. Now I'm getting recommended all these other Obsession videos, and, like, I'm getting real tired of some of the discourse here. The problem is, maybe this is probably arguably a good thing, but the way the movie is handled leaves a lot of it kind of open to interpretation what the themes are. But, oh, here we go. Big twist.
It's good to see you, McGrath.
John, you're dead.
You're right. I was. For a while. I can still feel it. The ray sphere exploding. Tearing me apart. Atom by atom. But somehow, part of me lingered on. I had to pull myself back together. Do you have any idea how hard that is?
It sounds tricky. You're not a ghost. You must be some sort of conduit. Why are you here?
I want to show you something.
Nicole, you couldn't guess he's the Beast? I feel like it's not even that hard.
You can see it now.
The plague.
See the plague.
Where are you?
Meet me at the plague ward. To see it.
He's the black guy from the first game, Chuds. If you remember the streams of the first game, he was the Fed. Remember? He died after one of the Wastefield blasts. Plague. I've cured the plague. Don't worry.
You make me sick.
No, I didn't watch the first game stream. Stream it again for me. I'm sure someone has archived it. Wasn't the first fight? Yes, Kessler is your future self, yes. John was a side character in the first game. He was a Fed who was investigating the First Sons. Or he was, or maybe he wasn't a Fed. Wasn't he like a, maybe he was like a journalist or something. I know there's the woman Fed who's like evil ass bitch in the first one. I don't know. He was like investigating the First Sons, which was the like the Freemason type group that Kessler took over. And there was the trash man. There was the hook-nosed trash man who was supposed to be the leader of the...
In a few weeks,
About the government.
they can't stop this.
I still think Cole was the beast from Kessler's timeline.
How?
I'll show it. One of the victims in the plague was a
What?
use the power.
Damn it, I wasn't paying attention. I stopped looking. But Cole is Cole. What does that mean? How can he be the beast if he's him?
You need to see it for yourself.
I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct.
I definitely... Well, okay, I'm not gonna make any promises, but I will try to not be a lazy ass and add some low-tier god quips to this thing. I mean, in the bad ending for this game, the beast does give you his powers. Okay, but what does that have to do with the original timeline thing? If Kessler was... You know, the reason he went back in time is because he fought the beast and lost. Nah, you'll be lazy still. Listen, you know what? You wonder why I hate chat. Look at you, fucking doubters. What kind of fans are you?
I think it's just a new meringue. It's all over the East Coast. Millions are infected. In a few weeks,
About the government.
they can't stop this. But we can.
How?
I'll show you. One of the victims in the plague war is a potential contact.
So I'm gonna update the banner.
Use the power.
That's true, but no one actually cares about the banner, though. Like, I know you guys care about it in spirit, but that's you know, like, it doesn't actually serve a purpose. It's just you guys like the idea of it changing. Am I allowed to kill these people? See, I'm curing the plague in real time. I don't know what John's bitching about. Heal the special woman. Why should I?
There she is. Heal her. If you can.
Nothing.
These people are already dead. Nothing can be done for them. She's different.
Because of the conduit gene?
I have the power to save her, to activate all our kind. But not without cost.
Yeah, it'll kill everyone else in here.
The beast.
I love how she's just generic NPC woman, so...
Thank you.
What?
Ignore the pixelated sky. I'm sure that's an emulation bug.
Help me save what I can.
Hey guys, Bertrand's holed up in the Malloy building, waiting for a chopper.
In the Darkness 2 stream, you said you make the Jewish co-op characters for Israel line a future soundboard clip.
Nice work, Z.
Yeah, I guess I could do that. I could do that.
If he changes into that monster again, my boys will light him up with some of them spotlights Zeke invented.
Yeah, my planet needs me. Alright, I'll catch up on Supas. The Wall, thanks to the 5 New Zealand. Synthler, do a Sons of the Forest stream. What, with like the boys or something? I mean, I guess it could be entertaining maybe, but I don't really play that type of game. I don't care for survival games. Like, mandatory chore mechanics are just, I hate them inherently. Wigger, that's his name. Thanks to the 25 months membership. Feel free to clip that for your soundboard. Mortal Shell 2 demo was surprisingly good. I might review it, possibly. Sebastian Howard, thanks to the $2. Mossad using the weather machines. Yes. Sebastian Howard, thanks for another 10. I'm playing Metaphor ReFantazio, and I'm agreeing with a lot of what Kane's game said on it. Most of the characters are boring, except 𝐒𝐄𝐈𝐀. Combat's good. A lot of dialogue and reading. It just looked too sterile for me, which is ironic, given, you know, obviously some of the visual, like the monster shit is over the top, but I don't know. It definitely looked like it was suffering from an ethics department, we'll put it that way. The fact that it doesn't have romance in it says it all. Navarone Black, thanks to the £5. Cut yourself some slack. I've seen worse balding. Just look after what you have. I'd put money half of chat as a fucking toupee at this point. Yeah, Ricardo is definitely bald. I mean, we all agree. That's why I kept bringing up the wig thing. RB Cats, thanks to the 25 months membership. JI, whatever, thanks to the membership. Rocker something 83, thanks to the $10. Hey Synth, emulating inFamous 1 and enjoying it. I'm looking forward to 2 with its more refined melee combat. I feel like in 1, I'll swing on a guy right in front of me and miss half the time. That still happens in the second one. I mean, it happens less, but it still happens. 44 Mag Deagle, thanks to the 7 Canadian. Synthetic Chad, I've been told you moved out with Debbin and live by yourselves now. Care to update me on synthetic lore? Missed other streams. I mean, there's not much lore. I'm on my own. I mean, not completely, since Devin's here. And, you know, I see my dad more often, so. But yes, I did move out. I mean, I don't know what other lore there is to share, really. Hansi Parrish, thanks to the $5. I stopped watching Masters of the Universe during the scene in the comic book store. That's funny because we skipped that scene. I wonder how bad it was. I don't know. But the scene right before that with the black woman boss was so fucking cringe that we had to skip. So I'll never know what happened. Sebastian Howard, thanks $5. I was watching Reaper talk about it, and he said the guy was too big to be a normal dude and too small to be He-Man. True. Both true. Where it did, I know superhero shit has done this a million times, where it's like, obviously Jack dude dresses in normal clothes and pretends to be a klutz. I mean, Clark Kent. It was the Clark Kent routine, except he wasn't pretending because he was a pussy. There's a scene in the gym with Dolph Lundgren where it's like, it's implying he just starts working out, but he looks the same size the whole movie, because I guess they didn't have it in the CGI budget to have him be slimmer before that part. But he looks jacked the whole movie, just not like mega roided. Like, that's why I said, you know, you're not going to have any more Arnolds in movies anymore, because, I mean, obviously that's very unhealthy to, you know, take that much gear. And also because of all the poison we have in our food, I'd say the genetic stock of the human race has gone down, so it's probably a lot harder to find someone like that anyway without them taking a shit ton of steroids. Nate Diaz, thanks to the $2. Bro, please go back to reviewing shows and movies. I mean, I'm not completely against it. It's got to be something that I'm interested in, though. I did have a lot to say about this movie. Like I said, I could have made a video, but I wasn't exactly planning on seeing it. We just had to watch something. My dad's like, oh yeah, I have a buddy who liked this movie. Now, do you know how many times my dad has said that phrase and then the movie was ass? Every time. The answer is every time. It has happened dozens of times over the years where he's had a work buddy say a movie was good and then it was shit. That, which is what me and Devin said to him immediately after he said that, but we still watched it anyway. Brian the God, thanks to the 13 months of membership. Browns. J-I, thanks to the 5 Australian. I agree, yes, make TV mad at you also. All the engagement on 4chan is fake anyway. Like, the site is dead. It's effectively dead at this point. Yeah, there's, you know, a few, like, real users still using the place, but I think everyone migrated either to Twitter, Reddit, some other place. Like, after the hack, the big 4chan hack, they lost like half their active users, so it was already dying before that. Vesmolo, thanks to the $5. Look up Beast of Reincarnation is made by AI. That's Triad's video that you're saying right now. he is a synth cell, and he was in chat the last time I looked. Also, liberal devs destroyed the gaming industry by Old Sterling. I also just watched that video like yesterday. You and Deb mentioned. Yes. Yeah, there was... Yeah, the clip was me talking about Spider-Man 2, if I remember right. Yeah, was the clip Old Sterling used. Old Sterling also watched my stuff. The tilde handle, thanks to the $2. Synthamus. Like infamous, but synth. Sebastian Howard, thanks $2. Have you seen the robot maid from Rocky 4? I mean, I've seen Rocky 4, but I can't picture the robot maid for some reason. I guess it's been too long since I've seen the movie. Okay. Yeah, I can see why I forgot about it. That's kind of a strange design. I'll show you guys what the robot looks like from Masters of the Universe. And you'll be like, what the fuck is wrong with you and Devin? We're very bored and we're clearly joking. Dude, it looks nothing like the toy. Holy shit. I guess I'll just give you the movie poster. Oh my god, this image is huge. Hold on. Isn't there a fit to screen in here? I think there is. You'd think I've been using OBS for 6 years. You would think I would... Here it is. Okay. Yeah, this is what the female robot looks like. It is supposed to be a combat robot, which again, there's no lore in this movie. If you're hoping for like any explanation to how the world works, no, there's nothing. They're just, it's a medieval world, but also has super sci-fi shit. So yeah, that's a woman. And me and Devin were so bored that we were making waifu jokes. Yeah, sorry, you know, that's just how it goes. No tits, no ass. Bud Sunny, thanks for $5. The Synthetic Man movie starring Hunter Shea. Oh wow, here we go. Very funny. And Kevin Hart is Poir, directed by Uwe Boll. Awesome. Hansi Parrish, thanks to the $10. In the comic book store, a Torak statue has the sword. Adam knocks the statue down and struggles to get the sword. The angle makes an innuendo joke, which the statue is behind Adam. Oh, so like it looks like it's fucking him. What a trash movie. Yeah, see. Again, there will be no repercussions for these people because I'm not really convinced like Critical Drinkers fans are human. I don't think any of those people, if you can call them people, even watch any of these movies. They just like consuming the slob content. But I feel like Arch should know better. I'll just put it at that. That's my dramaless statement, if you can call it that. He should know better to praise obviously subversive dog shit. The Dion character never apologized. Oh, yeah. There's like a woman. There's a joke about a woman who shoved Adam into lockers, which he's the king's son. We really, I know that they show the one piece of character they give the king is that he's a dick, right? Or he wants his son to be beat up because life is hard or whatever. But we're expected to believe a prince is getting bullied by a woman and shoved into lockers. And then the punchline of the joke is she just shuts the door on him again, like to imprison him. That's the part of the movie where like they're at the rebel base or whatever. Dude, it's so fucking cocked. I forgot about that actually until you said it. Anyway, Betamax, thanks to the 5 reals. Are you watching videos tonight? Possibly. Possum Reviews has a good video on the He-Man movie and masculinity. Yeah, we can maybe watch it, yeah. I don't think there's that much longer of for inFamous 2. I think we're close to the end. So we could watch some videos after this. Games Jernst, thanks to the $10. Hey Synth, hope you're having a good day. I was wondering how come you don't do lives on your Rumble so you can say whatever you want and just keep the videos on YouTube. I already say whatever I want. And Rumble, well, it wasn't actually Rumble's fault. YouTube broke what's it called? You know, simultaneous uploads. So I would have to manually upload all my videos to Rumble, which is just an extreme pain in the ass, and they never gave me any fucking money. I think I made about $200 total on Rumble, and that's from like a year and a half. Everyone who shills Rumble, I'm just like, yeah, if you're one of like the 10 content creators that gets 1 million views on there, then I'm sure the money's fine. But for everyone else, it's nothing. It's fucking nothing. There's no money on there. Never on Black, thanks to the £2. Fuck the left and right. Our people come first. I'm assuming you mean white people. Yeah. I saw someone in the UK got arrested for purchasing a baseball bat. That literally just buying a baseball bat from the store. A police officer arrested. I'm glad everyone filmed that shit. I saw the video. Good shit. Nerlic Nick, thanks to the 21 months of membership. You ever watch your wife start the path of roasty chud? Well, I'm not married, so no. Nerlic Nick, I can't remember. Are you the one who your wife cheated on you? That was actually someone in chat, wasn't it? Black Metal Gamer, thanks to the $2. Glad I retired movies. Wife and I watch maybe 3 a year. Yeah, that's probably about how many are worth watching. You could say the same for how many video games are worth playing too, unless you really dig into indie stuff. Did I see what happened to Little Karibo? Yeah, dude. That was like the last thing I looked at before I ended the stream last time. Yeah, at 43, someone said he's 43 years old. He turned out. A bald guy. A bald man turned out. That's just fucking brutal. Because I remember, I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged was like the first Abridged series. I was literally like maybe 13 when it came out. Maybe younger even. I don't know. I'm assuming around 13 years old. And I loved it. I loved it because I was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Kid. And then this is what fucking happens. Unbelievable. I swear almost every edgelord from the 2000s turns out. Yeah, Troll's Remorse hit white people so hard. It's crazy. So many people just crumble to peer pressure. It's depressing. He took for years breaks because of psychological problems. Yeah, I mean, the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge is still going really says it all. 𝐂𝐿𝐿, thanks to the $2. I caught alive. Here's 40 cents. Thanks. You don't worry, YouTube's cut isn't that big. But it's, you know, they still take too much. 𝐒𝐿𝐿, thanks to the 13 months of membership. Are you going to do an RE rerun? How is Thomas doing? I think I did say I would stream another old Resident Evil again. But we didn't even finish Echoes of the Living yet, which I just remembered was another thing I was playing as we're talking about this. So we'll finish that first, obviously. Thomas is apparently being worked to death, you know. That's why he hasn't hung out yet. So hopefully he doesn't die. Ironic, thanks to the $2. Love this game. Also is PC required to emulate. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that question. I mean, if you're not going to play it on original hardware, yes. I mean, you would be emulating on PC. Corless Steak, thanks to the 2 years of membership. Yo, Synth, did you watch the EDP for... No, I someone asked that earlier. I don't care. Like, I'm not like a drama guy, and I never watched EDP, so... I don't know. As soon as I hear a content creator's a pedo, I'm just like, okay, and then move on. I didn't even watch them. If I did watch his content, maybe I'd care, but I didn't. Major Spam, thanks to the 6 months membership. It's weird because little Karibo was married. Yeah, did he get divorced? I don't know. Did that happen? Or does he have one of those, like, psycho wives? As long as you know EDP is a pedo, you don't need the doc. Well, I pretty much... That was massive news at the time, but that was also like forever ago. I don't know how many years, but definitely years and years ago. Someone in chat said his wife turned out first. I don't know how true that is. That would definitely make more sense. I look very synthetic today. I am. I don't know. It's just any left-wing stuff, even slightly left-wing stuff, you just know it's over. If they don't become a chud, which they pretty much never become a chud, there's very, very few instances where someone left-leaning becomes a chud. If they don't become a chud, you know they're a fucking lunatic these days. Because, I mean, I know it's, you're a broken record if you say the left always projects. Obviously they do, but one of their bigger projections is when they talk about purity spirals. Like, I've heard them say that about the right and about me a few times. It's like, dude, I wish we had a purity spiral problem. In reality, what we have is, you know, no one's actually right-wing problem. We have a bunch of, you know, libertarians who would sell their grandmother for 5 cents, basically pretending to be right-wing.
Your chopper is gonna be a little late.
Took you a while to find me, boy.
Selling force conduits. Don't you have enough money already?
The world needs to experience firsthand the evil of our kind.
What? You're trying to scare people?
Yes. Conduits must be cleansed from this earth.
So you're gonna kickstart a genocide?
This is like Thomas. He hates Mexicans.
Oh, do you really think that I'm the demon? The demon of Empire City?
You look pretty evil right now. I don't know.
No, Cole. I think we're both demons. Our pride has turned us into monsters.
I finally get it. Oh, you thought the ray sphere was gonna turn you into some sort of shiny superhuman. But instead it turned you into a 50-foot maggot.
Cole, don't press me. If I turn into that thing again, oh, there will be blood on both our hands.
Blood?
You're the one trying to trick humanity into killing anybody with a power.
Conduits are not part of the divine plan. They are a product of science, fueled by man's greed and the whispering of the devil in our ears, Cole.
See, that's where you're wrong, Bertrand. Conduits aren't monsters. No. See, powers don't kill people. Oh, no. It's the person behind the powers that kill people.
The irony of evil Cole saying this. That's true. I choose to be evil.
Cole, get on the back of my truck, man. We're gonna lure him out of here. LaRoche has an ambush all set up. Looks like you took the bait. LaRoche, you seeing this from your chopper?
Yeah, I'm catching it all. Bertrand's like a dumb animal when he's all
Wowie zowie.
You guys are gonna lead him like a lamb to slaughter.
Yeah, Cole. Let's not let the lamb get too close, okay? Bounce back that junk he's spitting at us, man. This truck ain't as tough as you are. He's charging.
This is epic, chat. Epic.
Ooh, he's slowing up.
Epic. I'm literally just standing on a truck. This might as well be an on-rail shooting segment.
Send that crap back to him, brother.
I love it. Bertrand's trashing the gas works. All his money's tied up in this ugly place.
Ah, you won't need it. Not after today.
Yeah, shit like this is definitely too slow for my ADHD brain. I mean, we're just not really doing anything.
Yeah, nice shot.
I shot electricity with my freaking mind. I wish we got more games like that. I miss those days. Those are the good woke days where the shit was so bad it was funny. It was actually entertaining. Unfortunately, I feel like we're near the end of those times.
Race for impact. Yeah, bullseye.
Because this is how the Overton window shifting works, is you show them the absurdity of that crap, and then you just dial it back to the next acceptable level, right? Case in point, the He-Man movie. Again, like, I don't know how the fuck you'd be okay with that shit.
Waiting up ahead, along with some of my best men. We're about to unleash hell.
I feel like we have the same conversations every single stream, but you know, millennials, they're not gonna save anything, obviously, since they're okay with most of this shit. So I somehow have to oh shit.
Good luck, bro.
Zeke, I'm sure you'll be fine. Did Zeke just die?
Kill this bastard.
Zeke's dead! I don't think that was supposed to happen. Guys, I think it bugged out. How do I break every single game? To be fair, this is probably because of the emulation and not because of me messing with stuff. At least I assume. I don't know. Anyway, my point is, like, I don't think millennials are gonna course correct on being, you know, insufferable lefties. But the problem with Zoomers is so many Zoomers don't actually give a fuck about anything, and a lot of these people are the, you know, the biggest influencers, the Turkey Toms of the world. It's like, yeah, if you don't actually give a fuck about anything that matters in the world, then yeah, you're probably not gonna accomplish anything. That's the wrong move. I'm supposedly anti-goon. Yeah, he does weird kinky shit with psycho women. But it's fine because said psycho woman just did a million lies about him, so that means he didn't do nothing. That's why I hate discourse in general online related to anything. Honestly, anything related to sexuality shit, because everyone is just obsessed with, you know, just getting laid at all and not about morals. So as long as he didn't, you know, rape, abuse, etc., then he's morally, absolutely morally exonerated. Yes, I will. Whammo. Wowie zowie. Why can't I just fight this guy on the ground? Why does it have to be this overly cinematic crap? Movie game, movie game, movie game.
Missiles up. We got him on the ropes. Let's bring him in for the knockout. We got propane tanks all over the battlefield up ahead here.
I'm glad somebody gets my style.
Anytime now we'll get to those propane tanks, I'm sure. Still no weak spots.
Boomerang needs this man dead. Come on, it's payback.
Pour it on.
Damn, I just fried him right there. Do you love this civilian who's right in front of me? Like, you want to get headshot, you fucking idiot? I guess it's one of the militia guys. Like, holy shit. Just get out of the way, idiot. Ignore any glitchy things that happen. And I just realized I haven't bought any powers in a while. There's gotta be something. Okay, I don't think Nightmare Blast helps much, but I could get Cluster Grenade. Oh, well, I still don't have enough. Damn, it's expensive. What else? What is Hellfire Rockets? Bunch of rockets. Yeah, fuck it, give me that. There we go. No roar sound, only die.
Happy now, Bertrand? Not a conduit anymore.
She helps so much. I hear Sammy barking. Do you think Devin will do something about it? Yeah, let's vote now in the chat.
And 12 pickups, but we finally got that monster's corpse off the street. Thank you, McGrath. You've been an inspiration.
Deb bin is working. I could go see if Sam has to go out. That's possible. Yeah, I'll be back. I don't know. She might have to go outside. It's possible. She was whore maxing. As in begging for traits and shit when she doesn't deserve it. Classic Sam move. Just bark downstairs until someone gives you something. Would it be wrong if I just deleted a single letter from someone's successful Poir Tower? Is that evil? No, that's devilishly amusing, but not evil. Yeah, Devin was studying the Torah. You know, he's got to do that 12 hours a day. That's pretty important.
Now that Bertrand's gone, the militia are falling apart, man. Some guys are still gung-ho, but I don't think I'll be picking up much more intel after today.
What? You got something?
Oh, yeah.
Have I ever played Kid Icarus?
How's another blast
Yeah, I
course
played the
sound?
original game for a little while.
The dock on 3rd Street.
Because it was part of the ambassador program for the 3DS. Devin got a launch 3DS, and because they were defective, like basically your A button would get worn down into oblivion after a couple months. Nintendo's little apology was giving away a bunch of eShop games. So one of those was Kid Icarus, so that's how I played the original. And yes, I also played Kid Icarus Uprising. I think it's pretty good, but the control scheme of that game was comically bad. Comically bad.
One walking around with the blast core as their leader. He's got them preparing for something.
All right, then. One more core, and I can use the RFI.
Zeke's got the plague.
Hey.
I'm fine.
Hey. Let me see. Jesus. Why didn't you tell me, Zeke?
Hey, you got enough to worry about. Besides, when you use the RFI, it might be cured, right?
You don't have that much time.
Then go in there and get that damn core. Looks like there's gonna be a hell of a storm.
Yeah, there is.
It is funny, like, they purposely never have it storming because he'd be insanely OP, as shown by this mission, when it's storming.
Stand your ground!
Look at that! Just absorb electricity from the sky! Oh my god!
Oh, he's got the blast core.
Coward! Hold on, I have this. No, I don't. Hold on. Here we go. I can tether! The tether is cool. I feel like a lot of modern games... Well, maybe not a lot, but there was a trend for a little while where every game had like a grappling hook. But when it's a grappling hook that works on any surface, then it's fun. I think it might be. Oh my god, the rocket sniper! Holy shit! I was not ready. I was not ready, guys. I don't know why the camera just panned up like that. Yeah, I don't think you can kill him. I'll just ignore the blast core shard. Doesn't matter. We're like at the end of the game. Trying to think what else has been going on. I don't really have RuneScape news that I'm sure all you guys would be excited to hear normally because we all love RuneScape here. Oh, I can't. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's in the thing.
Probably saw me cook off
Wackos probably think it'll juice him up. Get him closer to being a normal conduit.
Can you help me turn on a vent or burner or something?
Oh yeah, we gotta turn valves.
I'll send you the valve locations.
Very important. Valve turning time. I guess there's one up top. Uh-oh. Oh no, did I bug it out? Okay, alright. I think that one was scripted. Yeah, no, I've still been too lazy to put any new sounds on the soundboard. I've recorded some, I just haven't isolated the audio.
Pain is motivated by fear. Are you afraid, McGrath?
Have you seen the new you?
We were friends once. I was hoping we still are.
I don't know. They weren't really friends. That's kind of a stretch.
Back in Empire City, the beast almost killed me.
I'm so sorry. The act of rebirth was overwhelming. There was nothing but nerves, impulses, lashing out whatever I sensed as a threat. And there was no greater threat.
Right about that.
You saw the truth when I cured that woman. There's no other. Just think.
He never gave Cole the pass. Yep, that's the true reason to not be a black guy's friend. There you go. Do you need a better excuse?
Cole, I just found out Beast hit the swamp outside Floodtown. They were all dead out there. I mean, everyone.
Killed them all.
Keeps her pets?
All that I knew about.
John probably thought he could raise them up.
Raise them up?
Now! Moving!
I love how this is a serious plot point. Because, well, you'll see why they brought that up. But the fact that, yeah, I mean, we are evil Cole, so it makes more sense, but why the hell would it even matter? Like, all the innocent people just died in the flooded district, and they're like, all the ugly mutants also got killed. Yeah, pretty clumsy writing, gotta be honest.
Protect the core!
Oh, you gotta be kidding. That would have been perfect. There we go. Let's just do it again. Mutant lives matter. I'm trying to think. There must be some other conversation shit I was thinking about. If I was a good content creator, I'd write this shit down. There's a early access game I want to try out. Probably won't be this stream because I'm just not really in the mood, but I'm sure it's very ironic like Helldivers, but a new fashy coded game came out that's supposed to be like Palworld if it was an FPS. But the devs, they made an NFT scam game, or at least this used to be an NFT scam game. But they've retooled it and released it as a real game, so that's like the controversy around it. I can't remember the name of the game. It's some Latin thing, but I did want to try it out. I don't know if it's gonna be worth talking about, but I could try it. Yeah, PAX Autocratica. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So I'll probably stream tomorrow. We'll try it then.
Come on by. We'll spark it up.
See you there.
I should try and get GTA 4 up and running too. Now, I played Dark Sector. Isn't that the game where I'm the main character? Or am I thinking of a different game? I think that is the game. Yes, that was a meme on here when I played it one time. Like, it was literally me in the game. Which made more sense when I had more hair, because my hair looked exactly like that dude's hair in the game. But I lost most of my hair. What? What's up?
Where you?
Finishing inFamous. What?
I don't know. I finished editing my video.
Oh my god, is the Lord Frogmire who's not dead. I thought he was dead. But he's not. He's right there.
What?
I have to bring the emo back.
Oh, you took it away?
Yeah, I did. We still have the Debin emo.
Yeah.
What's up, Devin? You got anything to tell?
Yeah, can you look up a video?
Sure.
Look up, Pretty Fly for a White Guy with the RuneScape sound font.
Oh, this one.
I've been listening to this on loop the entire time I was editing.
Oh yeah.
It's good. It's real good. It sounds kind of like Crash Bandicoot music.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of see the resemblance too.
Big fan. That's all it is. There's no like
Yeah.
singing.
Yeah.
It's good though.
I feel like this would drive me insane, I'm gonna be honest.
It's on loop the entire time.
Yeah.
And while I was doing this, I was doing the house thieving, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
And because I was editing, I kept fucking getting kicked out and then all my shit stolen.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's not AFK enough.
No.
Maybe just crank the audio for the whistle up.
Well, yeah, I have a notification.
Yeah.
It's just, I would be like, the problem is the notification also goes off whenever you're supposed to like switch where you're stealing from, you know?
Yeah.
So I would ignore it for those sometimes, and then I would ignore the ones that are important and then get kicked out.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Good times.
I'm glad you shared that with the class.
Yeah, did everyone enjoy?
As you pull up the Sonic Chronicles song.
From here? Or am I too far?
Yeah, they can hear you.
Okay. Sonic Chronicles.
Yeah, this one. Do you know the story of this soundtrack?
No.
Did you played this because we had this?
Dude, I've tried to replay this on emulator a million times because I have such good childhood memories, and it is the worst game ever made. It is so fucking bad.
Yeah.
Also, the emulators don't work very well with the touchscreen.
Yeah.
Stuff in that game.
So, from what I understand, they lost the files for the entire soundtrack like a month before release or something like that. So they remade it in MIDI, and it's like horrifyingly bad. Here, listen to this. This is the main theme of the city.
Dude, I remember this.
Yeah.
It's so fucking bad. They had to know, too. They're like, we are so fucked.
Yeah, yep.
Dude, I'm like, one of the worst part, I have like only good memories. Despite like replaying the game and knowing it's ass, I have like such good memories.
Yeah, yeah. I remember liking it too.
It's just so Kino. I want a Sonic RPG.
Yeah, it was a good idea. It's a good idea, but yeah, there's a reason why I can't remember anything except like all I remember is recruiting side characters. Like I think Omega was playable, and that's pretty cool. But
yeah,
I don't remember specifics because it couldn't have been very good, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. It's very slow, and the fucking action commands are stupid and retarded and don't pertain to anything. Like, it's just random touchscreen bullshit.
Yeah.
And music's really bad, as you know.
Yes.
So
Yep.
it's not very good. It's not very good.
Yep.
Anyway, Frogmire video tomorrow.
Yep. Frogmire's alive.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
I would trade chows with my buddy in that game. We would just power off our DSs without saving to save scum. There you go. Based. Based and cheating build.
Hey, there he is.
This is it, Chuds.
You think I'm ready for this?
Way I see it, there's basically two types of people. Most of them are guys like me. Guys that sit on the couch. We may not like the shit that happens to us, but we deal with it. And they're guys like you.
Into the road.
Cheers, brother. Half as long.
Twice as bright.
That really means something with the end of this game.
How do you feel?
Like I'm ready.
I'm ready. Super Mega Lightning, which we had at the beginning of this game, I just want to point out.
That's right. Yeah. I'm ready for the RFI.
Now, you might be wondering what the purpose of that is, and, well, the answer is just none of our other ultimates work on mini-bosses. This is the only one that works, so, yeah, it's kind of important for that reason. Schwa, shablamo, kablooey. I wonder if I should get Mr. Plinkett clips on the soundboard. See, the thing with the soundboard is just there's infinite potential, but there's also infinite potential to abuse it. And it just be ass. You know what I mean? Shouldn't I be getting a mission or something right now? Yeah, fry 'em. We need Croc. Actually, Croc is near. There you go. You like that? It's just there's not very many contexts where I would use it. Maybe I should get a Gex quote on there too. I forget sometimes how many hits these guys can take. Might as well just use the finisher. Can I get a recording of Devin saying "Deb in" for the soundboard? Servers for this game are shutting down at the end of the month. Yeah, I know we've talked about the PS3 servers shutting down for a while. I mean, I'm playing this emulated right now, so it's not really relevant to me. If this was the PS3 version, I would maybe check out a couple player created levels, but that's not really an option. I'm assuming the game bugged out and should be giving me the next main mission, but it's not. Are there at least side missions on the minimap? Hold on. Yeah, the game bugged. Fuck. Alright, I'll just die. Instant death.
Just heard from Nyx. She went back to the swamp to see how many of her monsters were left after the beast hit.
It was bad?
Yeah, she's a tough chick, but I'd go easy on her right now. Anyhow, her and 𝐂𝐿 are coming over to my place to watch you spark up that RFI. Everyone wants to see you do it, man. Finally, kill the beast.
Yeah.
We'll see you soon. Okay?
Yeah, it's tail time. That's gotta be what it is, right?
These people ain't nothing.
People were saying...
They figured it out.
People... You're nothing! Hold on. Well, I don't even have "you're nothing." I have the rest of it. I do need to get "you nothing." Just have that as a soundbite.
It was bad. It was so bad, 𝐂𝐿.
I'm glad you made it. Listen, things aren't as cut and dry as we thought. It turns out the beast is someone I knew. A conduit named John White.
John is alive.
Yeah. But listen, what he's doing isn't mass murder. He's using his powers like a ray sphere. Activating potential conduits, curing them of the plague.
But he's killing people that aren't lucky enough to be conduits.
He asked me to help him, Zeke.
Help?
Your pal just killed all my babies.
I know.
Then do something about it, 𝐂𝐿.
We are.
Dun dun dun! What a twist! What a twist! Conflict.
My God. I was dying. I could feel it.
It didn't even fire off. It wasn't even fully charged.
What the hell did you do, Zeke?
What was I supposed to do?
Is it broken?
I don't know. Let me take a look.
Zeke is an expert in Rayfield technology. He'll know if it works.
I didn't know about this.
If I use that thing, it's going to kill us. Kill all conduits, not just the beast.
I'll die if you don't. So will millions of others.
Zeke, we don't know that the RFI will cure the plague. John's method works. I've seen it. He might be the only way that anyone lives through this.
I don't care what happens to me. All I care about is that the beast dies. You need to make a decision right now.
Are you gonna kill the beast? Be a man of your
I love how
word.
her
John's
logic
plan
for
is
switching
not
sides
good,
is
it's
just
not.
like she's chimping out.
The conduits are immune to the plague. He needs to make as many as he can before more of the sick die. Think about that.
I never thought Chloe would lose her nerve. It's selfish.
Oh yeah, see, it still lets you choose good, but you have to like grind up to being a good boy, which is kind of stupid. They should just lock you in. It makes no sense. We'll fulfill our karmic destiny by joining 𝐂𝐿 and betraying humanity by siding with the beast. Why is the R2 button not working? Hello? Uh-oh. What happened? Don't tell me it crashed. Did it crash? I think it might have crashed. I'm gonna hold on. If I press L2, does that work? No, yeah, it crashed. What the fuck? What a time to crash! Holy shit! What? The ultimate cliffhanger. That's how the game ends, guys. Ignore the crunchy audio. It just does that on this screen for some reason. Third time's charm. There we go. The frame rate is... It's not great. It's not great. Alright, let's pretend that didn't happen. The final decision. Skip, 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 skip. Unskippable? Unskippable movie game? Movie game, fuck.
It was bad.
Yeah.
So bad.
Unskippable cutscenes.
I'm glad you made it. Listen, things aren't as cut and dry as we thought.
Looks like Control Resonant might be a superhero veined game. Looks like the traversal system across small city sandboxes is its level design.
Yeah. But listen, what he's doing isn't mass murder.
I wouldn't get my hopes up for it being a great game, but who knows?
Activating potential conduits, curing them of the plague.
But he's killing people that aren't lucky enough to be conduits.
Alright, I'm just muting it. I don't give a shit. I don't want to hear it again. Well, technically I can hear it. You're the ones who can't hear it. That's the funny part. There, if I scroll down to my audio mixer. I can't wait for people to come into the stream and be like, the audio broken, can't hear anything. Yes. Yes. Oh, I just muted the desktop audio so you couldn't even hear what I just hit. I hit the soundboard. I know. Yeah, I can't even soundboard me, you. Wow, shua, shua, blam, blue, 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 blue. There you go. I added my own sound effects. Very accurate. That's what it sounded like. Alright, I'll turn the audio back on, I guess. I got nothing to say. If I was talking about something, then at least,
What the hell did you do?
oh, right, I forgot my... I actually turned my mixer down as well.
Is it broken?
I don't know. Let me take a look.
Wolf, he knew this was gonna happen.
He was setting me up to die.
Well, I didn't know about this.
If I use that thing, it's going to kill us. Kill all conduits, not just the beast.
I'll die if you don't. So will millions of others.
You'll deserve it, you fat fuck. Lose some weight, fatty.
We don't know that the RFI will cure the plague. John's method works. I've seen it. He might be the only way that anyone lives through this.
I don't care what happens to me. All I care about is that the beast dies. You need to make a decision right now. Are you gonna kill the beast? Be a man of your word.
Look, John's plan is not pretty. It's not. But it's right. The conduits are immune to the plague. He needs to make as many as he can before more of the sick die. Think about that.
I never thought Chloe would lose her nerve. It's selfish.
What would Shadow do in this situation?
Disgusting black creatures. Get out of my sight.
Oh no, did it crash again? Oh no, don't tell me I can't finish the game. Don't tell me I can't finish the game. No, dude, no! We're at the end and it crashes on this screen. Fuck. I might have to look this up. There's gotta be some kind of emulation solution for this. Fuck. I'm hitting every button on the controller. It just crashes on this screen. Damn it. What is this mission called? I forgot already. Hold on. I could try updating the emulator. There's a new update. Let me try that first. Sorry, I just had to hit every button again. I love how we're gonna probably watch a video during the cutscene because I can't stand to listen to it a third time. Yeah, I'm gonna play X-Men Origins the next 2 weeks. GTA 4 as well. Those will be the next 2 games that I stream. I'm still gonna finish Skylanders and Echoes of Living probably, but yeah, we'll be playing some GTA 4 and X-Men Origins. Might have to change the X float accuracy to approximate or accurate. I'll check that if it crashes this time. Please not Skylanders. Listen, you just don't get it. You don't get the fetus Kino, okay? I'm sorry, you just don't get it. Hot dog time. I did record that. I just have to isolate it because I didn't record it by itself. I probably should have, but the way that the audio is layered, it's part of sound effects, which so is the background cheering. So only a couple times during that little mission did it play without the background cheering, so I have to find one of those 2 instances. So I couldn't just like record one time and hope for the best because I wanted it to be clean. I want it clean, chuds. Okay, let's see. What were the video suggestions? I'm just gonna reset the recording too. Here, might as well. I already forgot. I think we had a couple, didn't we?
It was bad. It was so bad, Cole.
It was so bad. Let me mute the cutscene, though. I don't want to hear this again for the millionth time. Watch the most unhinged webcomic of all time by Chocobro. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's just Tails... no, okay, it's not Tails gets trolled, but... Oh, okay, you probably did mean Tails gets trolled. I've actually read, like, the first 100 pages of Tails Gets Trolled, so this isn't really new to me. I didn't read all of it, but I did read, like, 100 pages or something. I guess this could still be entertaining. What did I do with... I don't know if the mic picked that up.
What about this one? This ringing any bells for you? If so, then you already know about the topic of today's video through cultural osmosis. Even if you've never heard its name before or know exactly what it is, the webcomic Tails Gets Trolled has a reputation that precedes it. Now, I don't know much about webcomics, but I believe I've seen the top of the mountain with this one. Some things are just self-evident. I don't need to read every webcomic to know Tails Gets Trolled is the greatest one ever made. But you know, despite its greatness, all of these memes you see being passed around occurred in the very early chapters of the series, even though it's still running to this day and remains just as entertaining. I mean, sure, I have my criticisms, but we'll get to that later on. My point is that all of you already know what Tails Gets Trolled is in some shape or form, but the amount of people who have actually read any of it is staggeringly low, with the amount of people caught
That's because no one knows how to read.
Just being downright criminal. Listen, this is a series I experienced as a child on Skype with my friends. We would each take a couple characters and voice them as we read through the story, and those remain great childhood memories for me. But
I honestly didn't even know it was that old. How old is it? I mean, it looks like early DeviantArt shit, so I imagine it is old, but...
I don't think I'm blinded by nostalgia here. I've experienced a lot of things that aren't nearly as good as I remembered them as a kid, but Tails Gets Trolled is
reading is unnatural, yeah.
I think I actually like it even more now, and spending the last week catching up, I have to say it's the most entertaining thing I've read in quite some time. So, since I don't believe a why you should read video would realistically do much in getting you to go read it yourself, I'm just going to share it with you. In this video series, I want to summarize and offer some analysis of the entire Tails Gets Trolled webcomic to its most recent page. Though I just want to say that if at any point you think you're really getting into it, please stop watching this video and go give it a read on your own. I'm going to try...
See, the problem with shit like this is no one ever does that. Ever. The reason they click on this video is because they have no intention of reading it.
my best to do it justice, but even at my best, I cannot convey to you the entire appeal and charm this webcomic has to offer. It's not really possible with comics and YouTube videos being completely different mediums and all that. I'm going to be chiming in with my opinion throughout all this, but I'll be keeping it brief because despite this being my channel, this video isn't really about me. It's more about Tails Gets Trolled and being able to share something that
Why the fuck would you want to read Tails Gets Trolled? It's... I don't know. That is a good question. I did find it decently entertaining for, like I said, I think I read like 100 pages, but after that, you know, I feel like it wasn't that funny to me anymore.
I love with my audience. If you like what you hear and want to support the series, though, a link to its Patreon is in the description. Now, without further bullshit preamble, let's get things started. So, it begins exactly how you'd think a series called Tails Gets Trolled would, with Tails taking a leisurely walk when two dudes emerge from the shadows and start, trolling him. Now, I feel like there's something I should explain here. You see, trolling in this series isn't really someone fucking with you on the internet for the sake of getting a reaction or anything like that. I mean, these trolls do also use the internet, but the majority of quote-unquote trolling in this series is literally people walking up to you in real life and talking massive shit directly to your face. Just thought that was worth mentioning before going any further. So they call Tails gay, retarded, talentless, etc. until he runs away crying.
Hold on. 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 Hold on.
Who are you? No talent. I want Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
Until he runs away crying to Sonic and friends.
What's he crying about now?
He's been getting trolled. You know how it is. They're calling Tails gay and shit. He can't take it. The way to stop a troll is to become his friend. And as his friend, you can show him the right...
See, I can't stop, but I know where this is leading. The Bugs Bunny shit. The Bugs Bunny shit. Sorry, I don't want to ruin it if you haven't seen the memes, but I assume most of you guys probably have seen the memes. When it gets to the Bugs Bunny shit, fucking, I just remember.
Bullshit. Don't listen to him. That won't work.
How would you deal with a troll, Shadow?
I'll show you. Fuck you, trolls.
He also says that if it was up to him, then Eggman would have already been killed. You'll soon come to find out that this is the edgiest depiction of Shadow in all of fiction. If you've been reading the text boxes on screen, then you might have noticed that it looks like it was written by Cormac McCarthy in that it doesn't really use punctuation. The wording, spelling, and sentence structure is also all kinds of fun. I mean, you find out later that when the creator Laserbot wrote villains here, he actually just misspelled violence, and this is all part of the appeal that can't really be conveyed to you properly in video form without pausing and reading everything. So despite warnings from Shadow, Sonic goes with Tails to confront the trolls who made him cry in an attempt to stop this hate with kindness, since he thinks trolls are just misunderstood kids. When they get there, the trolls have already moved on to another victim in Toad, who also runs away crying. Sonic tries to get them to apologize to Tails and befriend them, but he fails pretty badly. They just call him gay and say his girlfriend is a whore, while he flounders and denies everything without fighting back. Realizing that he's getting epically owned, he decides to take Tails and retreat.
I'm so mad, I'm gonna have sex with my girlfriend so I won't be so mad.
Yeah,
So Shadow takes joy in the fact that he was right and explains the situation to Knuckles, who tells Tails he has nothing to worry about since Shadow is actually really good at dealing with trolls. Tails then finally asks Shadow to help him, to which he obliges. So Shadow goes with Tails and Knuckles to confront the trolls, and he embarrasses them pretty badly, not getting upset by anything they say while making fun of the bald one for being fat and talking about how he fucks the blonde one's mom. He shit-talks them until they start repeating the same insults from earlier, at which point he calls them out on it, and feeling he's already won the exchange, he, let me show you.
Yeah.
What you got to say now, you stupid fucking troll?
I was just joking about what I said about you and your friend before. Shadow, what are you doing?
They can't troll you if they're dead.
Wait, there must be another way to deal with these trolls. I can't let you kill them.
There isn't.
Yeah,
this is peace. You can't talk to them.
This is what I liked about this shit when I read it.
Now for the other one.
I'm sorry. I won't troll again, I promise.
Too late for that, fucker.
Man, took a long time burying that fat guy. It's really late.
Yeah, remind me next time to not kill such a fat person.
I'm going home. I'll see you guys later.
Bye. This was fun.
Hold on, I'm gonna skip to the part like they gather these other characters. Like there's like stronger trolls or something, and then they have to like get an alliance of other characters. I just want to show you that. Okay, there it is. Sorry, hold on.
Elsewhere, two trolls are once again bullying a defenseless Goomba, and immediately after saying the Goomba's boss must be a retard, Bowser shows up and scorches one of them to death with his fire breath. The other troll begs for his life, saying he'll suck Bowser's dick.
I'm so sorry! If you let me live, I'll suck your dick!
But the offer was rejected as he crushes the troll's head in his claws. Shadow, Mario, and Luigi form a team called the Troll Slayers, which consists of Teemo from League of Legends, who deals with trolls by agreeing with them, Bugs Bunny, who tricks trolls into being gay.
Yeah. See, the problem is just, you have to like read the words. Like this is. Hold on, let me. There we go. I found a way to stop it. I do all kinds of stupid and gay shit. They can't troll you if you dress up as a girl and kiss them. It's obviously a reference to the fucking Looney Tunes cartoons where he cross dresses, but it's just that's. See, this is why I need to add a gay soundbite to the soundboard, but I got lazy. All right. Let's see. Did it crash again, or are we allowed to play the game? Hold on. All right. Is it working now, please? No, fuck. Okay, what was that suggestion that the guy had in emulation that might fix it? God damn it. All right. X flow accuracy to approximate or accurate. Let's see. Okay, I'm switching it to accurate. Let's see what happens. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Why are people saying spam R2? I have to double check something. Hold on. Shit. Doing that just crashed RBCS3 completely. Let's see. Oh, you just mean spam R2 at the end of the cutscene. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's worth a shot. I'll probably... what we'll do is... I'll just have it so... the video doesn't take up the whole screen. And yes, I realize it's muted. Samantha, what are you doing? Sammy. Come here, baby. She's itchy. Okay, Sam. It's okay. Come on. It's all right. It's okay. See, I can't pick her up every time, or you know, she'll be scared to ever walk over here for obvious reasons. I'm not going to unmute the game to walk, you know, like 100 yards or whatever. We'll probably watch a different video, but Because, like I said, I've already read... I probably only read, like, the first 3 chapters of Tales Gets Trolled, but... Honestly, I just don't care. I don't care. We'll keep it at that. You know, I don't have to justify it with a prolonged explanation. Alright, what do we want to watch next? I'll just have it like... maybe like... this big. I just need to see what's going on in the background so I know when to hit R2. Save state? Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll probably save state when we're like, I don't know, past the halfway point in the cutscene. Just watch the... Dude, it's 42... I mean, it's 40 minutes long. I'm not going to watch the rest. Watch it on your own. Listen, you don't need me to commentate over the video. I promise you can watch it. I guess we'll do Death of the Authentic Sonic Fan. Death of the Authentic Sonic Fan.
Sonic 06 is in my top 5 Sonic games of all time.
Nope. That's a dislike on the first sentence. Nope. Hold on. I should probably save state here, since this is past when the ray sphere is activated. How do you save state on RPCS 3? I see it. Is it just Shift F1 for the hotkey? Let me just try that. Shift F1. That did not work. Why can't emulators just all do the same shit? Let me just pause the emulation while I figure this out. Alright, see create save state. Save state failed. Failed to lock SPU state, enabling SPU... I didn't have time to read the rest of that. What'd that say? Enabling SPU compatible mode may fix it. I'm assuming I can't enable that in-game, though. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna start spamming R2, I guess. I'll just keep watching this video.
Strongly dislike Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and many of you are probably already in the process of clicking off the video as I say that. But before you go, I think it's important to note that I played one of these games at an age where understanding the intricacies of interacting with the medium fully began to develop within my brain. I can sense the nostalgia is just blinding you comments being typed. Yet it's important to understand that I've since replayed Sonic 06 a handful of times, along with of course tackling Project 06 the same amount if not more. This game, I can confidently say, in its vanilla state from the middle of the 2000s, is in all contexts of the word, terrible.
Okay.
Buggy controls, physics that can't hold a candle to anything before it and even after it, and a story that is solid if you're looking at it through the same rose-colored lenses that I am. Even knowing all of this and approaching it with my now 27-year-old brain, Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 is still in my top 5 Sonic games. Do I feel as though me liking a game that's world-renowned for almost killing the entire franchise makes me better than you? Well, yes.
Chat, it's still crashing. It's still crashing. I was pressing R2 the whole time. Fuck. And it's crazy that I didn't read anyone else having this problem, and I have it set to all the emulator settings that were recommended. Shit. All right, I'm gonna have to figure this out off stream. I'm actually gonna have to figure this out off stream, which sucks. Brutal. Brutal. Go back a few seconds of the video. Sure, I will, because I wasn't completely paying attention, obviously. All right, well, I'll change the title to watching videos, I guess. I'll read the super chats after we watch more of this. Is R2 bound correctly? Well, considering I've been using R2 the entire time we were playing, yes. I mean, I'm assuming what you mean is, could there be a problem with the pressure-sensitive triggers? Maybe? I mean, I'm not going to say that's impossible. Maybe I should check. Just set it so well, yeah, I guess I could set it so a half press is a full press, but is that even a problem on PS3? That's usually a problem with PS4 and PS5, but I don't remember that even being a problem with PS3. I could double check the controller configuration. Dragon Song with 2 DLC now. The second update isn't even out yet. Type 2 video, super chatted last time. Yeah. Yeah, we can wait, which one, Brian? I can't remember. Can't say it's only half, yeah. Half an R2 press. Let's see. I'm double checking the controller configuration real quick. Yeah, it's not that. It's not that. Because R2 is the grapple and picking up cars, and that was working the entire time. I'm looking at the controller. Yeah, no. I don't see a trigger sensitivity option in here. Unless I'm missing something. I'll have to look it up. Check if TSX instruction is enabled. Okay, could you tell me where in the settings that is? Because there's a lot of settings, obviously. TSX instruction. Bypass via save state, swap, adjust, CPU settings, downgrade emulator, AI quick lookup. See, this is the problem with AI lookups, is you just said a bunch of jargon. I mean, I know what you mean. Set a save state, try a bunch of settings, but the way that was phrased annoyed me. I have to enable something to be able to use save states. I already forgot what the fuck the setting was. Yeah, SPU compatible save states mode. I actually see it. I'm gonna turn it on. So what was the other thing that I forgot already? Yes, chosen. Yes, accurate X floats on. We already did that last time. That's not the problem. Get a PO box. Somebody will send you a PS3. How does that solve the problem? I'd have to replay all the way through the game. Yeah, TSX instructions, but which setting category is that in? Considering there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's literally 9 categories. So yes, I could scan everything and look for TSX instructions. MCC, I love how everyone figured this out, the same solution, but has no idea where to actually find TSX instructions. This is why I said I would do it off stream, because off stream I obviously have much more time to just try out a bunch of different things until something eventually works. View, show, log, go from there. Oh shit, hold on, whoops. Forgot to hit save on the save state mode. There we go. Okay, but I'm assuming what I need to search, use this as a search somehow. I don't know how this is helping me. Yeah, I see the log, but how am I gonna navigate to TSX instructions from here? Member of the RPCS3 Discord, you can get some game patches, etc. there. No. But I guess I could resort to that if I have to. Allegedly, AI says no in script break. Go to default settings to get through, then save and reload. The fuck I know. Okay, I'm sure AI literally just spit out a generic answer because they don't know how to tell you no. That's the problem with AI, is it's just like, here's an answer. They can't tell you, I don't know the answer. Like, it's literally, they will never do that in any circumstance, which is why I don't trust AI. Well, it's one of many reasons I don't, but anyway, let's just watch videos. I'll figure it out later. I know we all want to see the last mission. I'm not going to abandon it at the last mission. I'm just not going to figure it out right now because I don't feel like, why is this not fitting the screen? I don't feel like trying a bunch of shit. We'll do it next time.
But less in a hipster sort of way and in more of a, I can games. Do I feel as though me liking a game that's world-renowned for almost killing the entire franchise makes me better than you? Well, yes, but less in...
I solely just wanted to see the gay Frieza face again, I guess. Yes, extreme contrarianism. This is like Resident Evil 6 fans. It's like, yes, Resident Evil 6, actually pure Kino, awesome game. Hold on. What the fuck? Of course the YouTube studio page just dies as I see that super chat, you fucking piece of shit. Lord Particle, thanks to the $100 slam a cow. Yeah, sure. Thanks for the money, appreciate it. I love how everyone's like, yes, give him more money. This is why the far right or the chud right or whatever will never accomplish anything. They're like, you're supporting him, you're giving him money, haha, pay piggy, fuck you. Yeah. All right, let's continue watching the video.
But less in a hipster sort of way and in more of a, I can express my disappointment about the way my Comfort franchise is being handled, yet I can still find joy and whimsy in accepting certain things for what they are, and manipulating the situation into one that can make my enjoyment of this broken product increase tenfold. Wow, that was a mouthful. I am not so jaded, of course, that the reality of the situation that many of us are in currently, where the prices of everything having skyrocketed and we're choosing to be picky.
Alright, why was this video suggested? I'm assuming this is a Waffle Man troll pick because I feel like most of his video suggestions are troll picks, but I don't know. I'm not even, I don't feel like I'm really getting trolled outside of he has nostalgia for one of the worst games ever made. But at least he admitted it was bad. Yes. Yeah, Wild Man literally just said yes. I knew it was a troll pick. I'll watch. This is only a 6-minute long video, so I should at least watch a bit more.
When it comes to spending what little money we have is lost on me. Buying incomplete games that for some reason...
Alright, I gotta tell Devin to like stop letting Sam bark, because she literally just went downstairs to bark again. Last time I went down there, she was just begging for a treat. It's okay, Soph, it's okay. Sophie wants to come with me, I guess, even though I'm not going anywhere. Stay. Sophia, come on. Sammy is just trolling me. She's straight up fucking trolling me. So, I'm just locking her in here. Synth gets trolled by his own dog. Okay, right. Let's just watch a bit more of this, I guess.
And are still released in order to meet corporate deadlines is further out of the question than it's ever been. This I agree with. But if Sonic 06 dropped today, would I still spend 70 big ones on purchasing it, even with all the knowledge I have of everything and how it turned out for that game? You bet your ass I would. But here's the difference. I can tell you everything I dislike about that game, everything I adore about that game, and why you should probably give it a chance.
This guy literally just admitted that he'll buy a broken video game for full price. This is why the game industry is fucking dead, because there's millions of people like this guy. He said he would buy Sonic 06 for full price today.
On sale, as someone that's played that game many times over. The current sphere of the Sonic fandom is filled to the brim with 2.5 variations of people. You have the fans, and then you have
there's
the
Soul.
tourists, the worst kind, unfortunately. Folks who parrot the same talking points they heard somewhere about why we're in the worst timeline, but can't formulate their own issues with the franchise as it stands currently without hitting a checklist of sorts. There is...
Okay, see, this is the problem. The other side of the tourist debate is retarded. Zoomers unironically believe that if you share the same opinion as someone else enough times, that means you're an NPC. That we've reached the full, like, this is like pure irony death, like, to its extreme. Where, okay, everyone agrees the game's dog shit. And everyone agrees why the game is dog shit. Oh, that's just a checklist, bro. You're just repeating a checklist. You're a tourist. It's a checklist. Or here's an idea. The game's fucking ass and you have shit taste. And it's obvious why it's bad, okay? That doesn't mean they're an NPC. I swear, I've seen this checklist thing before. It's like, this is retard shit. You're a retard if you believe that.
Absolutely no way that literally all of you care this much about Sonic's model. I refuse to believe that. Superfluous discourse about the more...
Okay, now he's just bringing up niche shit. I don't like this. I brought this up a million times. This is what happens when people spend too much time on Twitter. There's not that many people complaining about Sonic's model, okay? Yes, on Twitter, everyone bitches about everything all the time, aimlessly bitching, because it's... The entire purpose of that website is to keep people fighting about nothing forever. The only use that site even has, outside of maybe following some niche, like, news shit, maybe, is, my brain literally just died in the middle of... Twitter just exists to get people fighting about nothing for eternity. Complete waste of time. The usefulness is for like content creators and network, which I find incredibly gay. That's what people use for it. That's stupid. Because, I don't know, Twitter's ass. You're not going to get me to use Twitter. I'm just not going to do it. So, fuck you. I won't do it. I just won't do it. I don't know. I'm sure I had a broader point there. No, this is bullshit. This is straw man shit, or like you're just picking the weakest arguments to complain.
Infamous and console exclusive games that always ends with someone straight up saying that they've never even played the game to begin with. Some call it LARPing, I call it anti-intellectualism. But in all seriousness, there is an epidemic of those kinds of tourists that give the rest of you a bad name.
Well, that's all of the internet, though. I mean, I doubt the Sonic fandom has more LARPers than, well, Resident Evil's the worst I've seen, where, like, it was an actual epidemic, especially women, of all things. Women pretending they played Resident Evil games because they were thirsting for a 50-year-old man. But... yeah, I think the LARPing shit's just part of dead internet theory, but not in the literal sense. In the sense that, and, you know, normal fags are no different than a bot. You know, a lot of these people will just watch a YouTube video and then say they played the game. That's where we're at. There's a reason that the average gamer is a 37-year-old white man. It's because Zoomers... whether it's because they're broke or their brain is so unbelievably fried that they can't pay attention to playing a video game anymore, they don't really play games. A lot of them probably just watch people play games. Case in point, many of you guys watch me play modern games, but at least modern games suck, so there's not really a reason to play a lot of them. So I can't really blame you guys for watching this instead of playing the games yourselves. But this is definitely an increasing trend that people just expose themselves. Like, they'll get really heated engaging with a fandom on something. Like Fallout. Fallout is just... I always come back to Fallout because the Fallout show. Everyone who defended Fallout Season 1... I'm not gonna fucking Fed post, though I do want to say murderous things, but... at the very least, people should have some small amount of integrity and remember all the people who praised it and be like, okay, none of these people can be trusted anymore. You know, like the criticals, I'm pretty sure like a lot of the Nerdrotic crew like the Fallout show, all those people, anyone who liked the Fallout TV show, you should never listen to their opinion ever again on anything. Because even if you didn't play a Fallout game, that show's ass. Like, it's not even a good show. If it was called anything else, if it was called, you know, I can't think of a name, but if it was a generic post-apocalypse show, not attached to any franchise, it was just called, just Apocalypse or something, it would still be not a good show. Because the writing is bad, it's a goofy, stupid-ass garbage. I don't even want to talk about it for the millionth time. But taken as a Fallout show... That's the ultimate tourism shit. Because as bad as Fallout 4 is, it wasn't even that absurd. Like, the levels of absurdity of retardation that the Fallout show does would even be stupid if it was in Fallout 4. Like, it's that bad. And Fallout 4 is bad. But, I mean, like, if the storyline of that game was like a quest line in Fallout 4, it'd be stupid. That's how bad it is. And yet people liked it. They did like it. And they, you know, obviously the reason they attacked my video had nothing to do with the show. It had to do with the racism, supposedly. Yeah, no. There's no excuse. There's no fucking excuse. There's no excuse. I'm rambling again.
Not condoning or saying it's right, but there's very easy ways to experience the titles that you claim to hate yourself and form your own opinions, if you get what I mean.
Okay, no. See, this is the problem with this argument. I'm glad I disliked this video as soon as he said he liked Sonic 06. I agree that you can only engage so deeply on a game if you haven't played it. I agree with that, but every other part of this point is stupid. You want people to play a dog shit video game so that they can articulate their personal opinion on why the video game is dog shit. This is like the weirdest kind of shilling I've ever seen, and holy fuck is it bad. No. See, Sonic 06 is 20 years old, so Sega's not making any money off it, so it's not malicious shilling, but it is asking people to waste their time on a game that they will almost certainly hate unless they're autistic. So no, I can't support this. I absolutely cannot.
Go and take a visit to SpongeBob if you still don't get my drift. Who are the other types of tourists, however? Well, they're the ones who can tap in with Sonic every so often, and I feel as though a lot of people who got into the series with Frontiers belong in this camp, for the simple fact that the game sold so damn well.
Yeah, if you got in this series with Frontiers, you definitely are a tourist. Absolutely, and you should shut your fucking mouth. That's true. And I'm not even that big of a Sonic fan. But yeah, anyone who got in this series with Frontiers, okay, toddler, shut your fucking mouth. Your parents need to beat you more. They haven't beat you enough if you think you can give your opinion on Sonic.
People who may have taken a break from Sonic for the lack of the series taking itself seriously for so long, and got inspired by the marketing cycle of Frontiers to give the game at least a chance. Or in the case of the Japanese side of marketing, finally seeing a Sonic game that spoke to their affinity for narrative-driven games with RPG roots. Both are groups that were able to take the parts of what they wanted and enjoyed from what this game had to offer, and moved on to other projects or series that fit their same desires while the sequel to this game is in the oven. Sales data reflects as such from what we learned about every game since then, with recently getting Sonic Racing Crossroads' performance evaluation as well. Granted,
I don't even want to dissect the sentence he just said, but that sounded like weird vague posting without giving specific examples. Like, yes, people who played a video game will play other video games when there's no other Sonic game to play. I feel like that was the level of depth of the sentence he just said. That was fucking weird. I'm gonna be honest.
Sega's expectations for Crossroads in particular, and many of the smaller titles honestly, are still high above what they should be for, once again, side titles, which poses these games as commercial failures in their eyes, but anyone with some sense will tell you that's just not the case. The good tourists, that sounds crazy, are waiting for the next iteration of something that took them by surprise and not settling for anything that simply isn't that. The bad tourists are recycling the same conversation topics to tilt the fans, and the fans are... I don't know what we are. And I think that's the problem.
See, this is, I know this is the pot calling the kettle black, but this is the type of shit you only talk about if you're terminally online. Who cares if tourists are bringing up recycled talking points to tilt the fandom? Where are you even talking about? Like, we haven't even established where this talking is happening. Is this on 4chan? Is this on Twitter? Is this on Reddit? Is this in a grooming Discord? Where even are the discussions happening? What is he talking about? Like, we don't even know what he's talking about. And we're supposed to know.
Every fan is a tourist, but not every tourist is a fan. And it's been that way long before the dreaded jump to...
Did you just say every fan is a tourist? What?
Every fan is a tourist.
Excuse me? What do you think that word means? What the fuck do you think that word means? Every fan is a tourist. No. I would say they're mutually exclusive. You stop being a tourist when you become a fan. This is just fundamentally wrong. What the fuck is he talking about?
But not every tourist is a fan, and it's been that way long before the dreaded jump to 3D. I stopped engaging with Sonic after Generations, gave Forces a try, and then seldom kept up with.
Yeah, I mean, words have no meaning. Just throw out more buzzwords. Everyone incel or chud or blah blah blah. I mean, what are you talking about? What do you think tourist means, dude? It's kind of clued in, like the word. Think of the word. Think of that. What that means. Not everyone who goes on vacation is a resident of said location. Like, what do you... None of them are. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. He doesn't even know what tourist means. Oh my god. This is a truly dog shit video, and it's only 6 minutes long.
The franchise until Frontiers released, and then it was once again full steam ahead for me with the whole series. It's not like I stopped caring about Sonic in the time in between that, but something about it just stopped being important to me for a while. Before that, I was getting every single game that released in the 2000s. Adventure DX, 2 Battle, Secret Rings, hell, even all of the Olympic games up until London 2012. I didn't really have a Wii U until it was too late. But it's not like I was new to this, I was true to this Sonic shit. Could I still consider myself a fan even though I've only ever interacted with those post-generations games in retrospect and through reviews on YouTube, like the Sonic Boom games, Sonic Lost World, etc.? I don't think so, but then again, I do? The titles that I loathe the idea of replaying, like...
I also hate that, like, the auto text generation has been wrong with words several times. Like, I get this subtitles up engagement, but when auto subtitle generation is wrong so often, like, it tilts me. You see that in YouTube Shorts. That's why I hate... That's another reason to hate YouTube Shorts. There's about 1 million, but that's definitely one of them, when the auto subtitles are wrong.
Sonic 2 pale in comparison to the 2-pack of ass that was most of the 2000s games, of which I still revisit like clockwork to this day. But what truly separates the fans from the tourists, however, is the ability to take that voluntary step back when something just isn't for you, instead of getting caught up in the rigmarole of actually anyone that likes, I don't know, Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. You're not a true fan just because you like SA2 over any of the Boost games.
Okay, so now, at the end of this video, we're trying to tackle, like, no true Scotsman fallacy. You're saying a fan is someone who never critiques the product ever? Because that's what it sounds like to me. And you know, if I was having debate with this guy, I'd say I'm strawmanning, blah, blah, blah. No. I'm just calling it like I see it. It sounds like you're a shill, not a fan.
A stark difference between wanting a franchise to be better versus wanting the same slop repeatedly because it's safe in what you enjoy the most.
What do you mean safe? If it was safe, Sonic Adventure 3 would have been made. And this is the part where Tard's like, actually, Sonic 06 was Sonic Adventure 3. Yeah, maybe if the game was finished, it could have been Sonic Adventure 3. Possibly. But if it was safe, they would have made more Sonic Adventure games. So clearly it's not that safe, or it would have happened by now. So what are you even talking about?
Not to say that you can't be critical of a series you love. But unlike human rights, not every opinion is valid and worth dying over.
Unlike human rights, not every... What? What the fuck does that say? I felt like he wanted to virtue signal and then just said something that... I don't even fucking know what that was supposed to mean. That was just stupid. I don't have... I'm actually baffled.
The real Sonic fans are the ones that are willing to go to bat for their favorite game, while still willing to take a chance on the ones that don't exactly line up with their niche playstyle preference.
Okay, yeah, but you're making a huge assumption that they didn't try those games and then hate them. I mean, yes, for the LARPers or whatever, they're not really fans to begin with. But there's plenty of fans who play all the games and they're like, wow, this one's shit, this one's shit, this one's shit. Especially this is Sonic we're talking about. Over half the games are shit. Those aren't tourists. Those are just critical fans, which you supposedly support. Which you actually don't, because you're a Redditor.
But in this decade of the franchise, we're seeing the death of real and authentic Sonic fans.
Yeah, I feel like the content of this video barely fit the title. Like, yeah, he talked about LARPing for like a third of it, but again, the video is only 6 minutes, so he didn't really go into any depth. He didn't even explain where these discussions are happening. That's the shit that gets me. Like, at least post some examples so I know what website that you're seeing people talk about Sonic's model, like bitching by that en masse, or whatever, like laundry list of you know, complaints about Sonic 06 that are clearly just NPC shit or whatever. But no, there's no examples. This was extremely tasty rage bait for 6 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it did make me mad. That's true. And blue arms. Well, it's true. Sonic shouldn't have blue arms. That's true. I mean, that's just fact. I probably should have said this at the beginning, but I wanted to try doing a video watch or video reaction segment without super chat suggestions, but I think it's too late now because I bet people sent super chat suggestions. Which, yeah, they did, actually. I'm looking right now. And we'll do it next time. Simp, when we get a Skywarders. What time is it? 10 o'clock. I don't know, 45 minutes to an hour, probably. Alright, hold on. Let me catch up on the supers before we do another video. I lost my... Okay, here it is. Sono Kogaliche, I think it's 20 pesos. Do you think Bulma can take the Ginyu Force? This is a sex joke, isn't it? Power level? No. I mean, she has no powers. Listen, I will not tolerate any of this gross stuff, okay? DBZ is a clean and wholesome series, very clean. Oh, there was a 𝐒𝐿 lore expert explaining how I was wrong about the cell thing or whatever. The problem is it just reads like a lot of cope. It was basically like he was saying no one in the afterlife would help Goku find new Namek because they're not supposed to interfere with mortals. But King Kai has helped Goku like 1,000 times, and his antenna seems to stretch across the entire fucking universe. So he could probably just find new Namek in like 5 seconds. So I feel like already that was kind of retarded. But also, my other problem with this post is that the Z Fighters literally had no reason to just watch Semi-Perfect Cell power up to blow up. And realistically, Semi-Perfect Cell wouldn't have to do that anyway. If he wanted to blow up the Earth, he could do it with his pinky finger in 1 second. Toriyama, again, I know he never really cared about power scaling, but fucking Saiyan Saga Vegeta could blow up a planet. You know? So why the hell would Semi-Perfect Cell, who's, you know, 10,000 times stronger than him or whatever, why would he not just be able to blow up the planet instantly? You know, kind of like Frieza does in Resurrection F, which is probably the only good part of Resurrection F. Well, actually, people hate that part because Vegeta got cucked out of the kill, but I like it conceptually that they, for once, show off, oh yeah, any of these characters could blow up the planet by looking at it. Just look at it, it blows up. Anyway. $10,000 is a genuine massive lowball. That's what I'm saying. Like, the whole scenario is fucked. The guy was saying, there's a lot of things wrong with the Cell Saga, but that's not one of them. Yes, it is. Yes, it fucking is. As soon as Android 18 gets punched out of Cell, literally Goku, Vegeta, Gohan, Trunks, especially Trunks, should have immediately just blasted Semi-Perfect Cell and killed him. Trunks all four of them are stronger than Semi-Perfect at that point in the story. Any one of them could have instantly destroyed Semi-Perfect, which I'm sure conveniently all the DBZ fans, Toriyama didn't give a shit. Let's be real, he didn't give a shit. But all the DBZ fans should know all four of those characters are stronger than Semi-Perfect Cell. So any one of them could have finished him off as soon as Android 18 got thrown up. Anyway, I had to give my 2 cents because that comment did annoy me a little bit. Synchro Max, thanks for $5. Have you decided which classic Onimusha you'll play? I just finished 2 today. More polished than 1, but I tried 3 and it's an absolute upgrade. No. Maybe I'll put it up to chat vote. They said Cell Saga was planned, but it's hard to believe because the writing is so much worse than Friesen earlier. Well, it is confirmed that the editor basically saved the saga by making it so Android 19 and 20 weren't the main villain, and neither were 17 and 18. The editor literally saved the series at that point. Because can you imagine if Dr. Gero was the main villain of the arc? That'd be so ass. That'd be unbelievably ass. I think 17 and 18 maybe he could have pulled it off. But it still wouldn't be as interesting. Cell's iconic. Like, we love Cell. Unfortunately, the only Cell line I have on here is this one. I could probably get a perfect Cell line on this.
There my form matures.
I don't know, it could have kicked ass if 19 was the main. Are you trolling? The fucking fat clown being the main villain? The best description of Onimusha is take classic Resident Evil, add demons and samurai, and your gun is a sword. Yeah, I've seen gameplay. I've seen gameplay of it before. I don't. I think it was a stupid idea from the beginning. Just put every villain and hero's DNA in a fucked up insect and make him virtually immortal. Yeah, but how do you... First of all, that's a cool concept, so I hate you for not thinking that's cool. Second of all, you have to power scale past the Emperor of the Galaxy. Frieza should have been the strongest motherfucker ever. So the fact that fucking cyborgs created on Earth, where the max power level is like 20, is somehow more powerful than the Galactic Emperor already was unbelievably dog shit writing. Unbelievably dog shit. Toriyama watched Terminator, the Unk brain is kicking in. Toriyama watched Terminator and is like, wow, that'll be great for my next DBZ arc. It's like, no. I mean, I like Trunks, don't get me wrong. I think he's a cool character, but no, I don't agree. At least we got Cell out of it, though. Anyway, J.I., thanks for 5 Australian. Found a vid all us guys in chat can bro out to. Bedspreads of Final... you guys are... I have a bad feeling about this. You're gonna make somebody mad. You're gonna make someone mad. Never mind. This is not what I thought it would be.
The environmental storytelling throughout the whole of the Final Fantasy
Alright, we gotta at least see where this is going. Yeah, Boyd.
series has always been top-notch, and today we're going to look more closely at an aspect of Final Fantasy VII's world building which is particularly revealing. Buckle up, lads, we're talking bedspreads. We'll start by looking at the bedspreads of Midgar. A window into the lives of the people of the slums. Life beneath the plate is hard, and we see that from the first time we're allowed into the houses in Sector 7. For the most part, the bedding here is utilitarian in nature, mismatched and thrown together from whatever people could get their hands on, perhaps even patched together from bits of other.
What the hell am I even supposed to say about this? La Funny Troll. Woman talking about beds in Final Fantasy VII. Xbox huge, thanks $2. War in the North has been remastered with quality of life. Oh yeah, I streamed that before. I don't know if it'd be worth streaming again though, just because there's quality of life. I guess I'd have to look. If I did play it again, were there multiple characters? I can't remember. If there were, maybe I'll play a different character. I did stream that one time, I remember. MMWCH, thanks to the 25 months membership. Go with good, screw those suppers. Is that supposed to be backward? No, because that would be Repus. Bertrand was right. Oh, he's saying like supers, like conduits. Supers. I got you. Supers. I don't know. It took me a second. Listen, superpowered. They're. What do you mean? They're the Ubermensch. They got superpowers. How could they be bad? I don't agree. Raymundo, thanks $2. Fallout has always been woke by Knower, and we already saw that. And he gets a basic fact about the series wrong in like the first 2 minutes. It's like actually crazy. And it's not like the comments point this out. It's a bunch of literal Redditor Taurus fucks who just like, yes, someone agrees with me. Yes, Fallout was woke. The guy gets, I'm telling you, basic fucking facts about the setting wrong in the beginning of the video. And people, they don't care. They're like, yep, it was woke. It was woke. Recommend me a book. I don't know how to read, dude. Ask someone who knows how to read. Omen Crimson, thanks to the $10. Hey Chud, what's your take on the Fallout 4 writer saying Nate was laughing soldier? Well, he took it back immediately. Yep. Yes, Emil Pagliarulo said that Nate was the guy next to the dude executing the Canadian in the Fallout 1 intro, and then he took it back immediately because he didn't watch the full cutscene, and people were like, "Oh, Nate, he performed war crimes? Wow!" And so then people started calling him Nate the Rake, which is pretty funny. That'd actually be a way better backstory. Well, not that the player characters shouldn't even have a backstory in these Bethesda games. That kind of ruins the appeal. Oh, he says it, yeah. Based because he was committing war crimes against Canadians or cringe fanfic. It would be based if he didn't take it back immediately. But Emil's a tard. He just wanted to say words. McNugget, thanks to 11 months of membership. Watch The Sun Is Not Your Friend by Wormwood.
It burns my eyes. Oh. That's what happens under sunlight.
When it's dark, and when all the normal people are asleep, is when the world really comes to life. I love night drives on mostly empty roads, windows down and blasting obnoxious music as the wind rips through my hair, and I drive at an unsafe speed disturbing neighborhoods. I'm no lonely stoner, but I love to think when everything is pitch black and there are no visual distractions. No longer am I like a fish in a bowl, but rather a translucent creature at the bottom of the sea with no eyes, ears, or limbs, just teeth. I can finally be myself, away from prying eyes. When the sun is out, people want to relax on a beach with a drink in hand and melt their brains while staring at women in bikinis. It's sad, but it's true. They waste time ruining their nice skin and indulging in things they should not indulge in, when they should be freezing and sprinting around in the dark, constantly scanning their surroundings. Tropical climates are hell on Earth. Everybody is familiar with the concept of Florida Man, the craziest...
What the fuck even is this video? I don't know why this reminded me of this, but apparently Small Dude finally made another video on YouTube. I saw my subscriptions. So that's kind of cool. I don't know if he just felt like making a vid, or maybe he's not getting work from Sam Hyde anymore, or what. My dad's calling me again. I guess I'll answer again. Hold on. Maybe it's important. I don't know. I'll explain what that was about, because I figure I can. Also, I guess I'll let you guys see Sam if you want. Hold on. I figure since I have this other webcam hooked up, I could have it be a dog cam sometimes. Hold on. Where did I put this thing? I think it's here. Here? Yeah, there it is. Why is it green? I don't know why it's looked green there. Okay. Sammy's licking the bed. I don't know why. She does that. She likes doing that. Dog cam. I haven't had a dog cam set up in I don't know how long, like 4 years. It's crazy to think I was at that house in Virginia for 3 years. Me and Devin couldn't believe it. I thought it was only 2, but I checked. We were there for 3 years. Anyway, so my dad, he cracked his... I turned off the wrong webcam. My dad cracked his tooth like a week ago. I think what happened is that he was drinking a bit too much, so he chewed into the bone part of a steak, and it cracked his tooth. So the dentist told him that it was too rotted, so he had to get it removed. So he finally got the rest of the tooth removed today, and apparently it was just a horrifying experience because, I don't know, me and my dad both have really thick bones. Insert a penis joke here. The dentist, it took them forever to actually pry the rest of the tooth out of his mouth. Like, they just, like, the pliers, it's just, yeah. So it was brutal. For what it sounded like, it was brutal. All right. Yeah, that was it though. There's not really any other news. It's just he was at the dentist for like 3 hours. They also fucking forgot to put the cement in the shit they use to strengthen your jaw when they have to remove the tooth. How the fuck did they forget to do basic parts of their job? I don't know. But that's just part of the competency crisis. I guess we'll keep watching this weird schizo vid.
Stories always seem to come out of Florida. The most insane people somehow thrive in Florida, Texas, and California. This is not insane in a good way, but rather insane like a man with a brain fever who has permanently lost the plot, but is still somehow able to walk about unimpeded. In a hot climate, things that do not know how to prepare for hard times are able to breed and survive. It is life on easy mode, and life on easy mode means uncontrollable random number generator individuals who don't understand why they're doing what they're doing. Nothing really matters in a hot climate. No longer is there a clear link between action and reaction, good choices and success, bad choices and failure. There's only constant confusion.
Clearly, this is the sun's fault. Yeah, I'm seeing the connection.
That all might sound vague and anecdotal, so let's get into some cold, hard facts. The northern zones of any country or continent are always superior to their southern counterparts. What about the southern hemisphere, you might ask? True north and south are inverted relative to their position, and so the superior south in that case is actually true north, and the inferior north is true south. That's why it should be no surprise that the brain is at the northernmost port of the body. It exists solely as a representation of the will, which resides at the top of the human. The sun, an ever-imploding ball of chaotic exploding gas, unable to situate or control itself, is a cursed object. And while it is needed every now and then, too much of it breaks down the body, the mind, and the will with poison. People who love the sun do not understand that we should be our own suns, burning and destroying things, not being burnt and destroyed by a dumb object floating in the sky. When the sun sets,
This feels like the type of shit they played for the boomers during the MK Ultra experiments. Like you just fall asleep with the TV on, and this is the program that's playing. Samantha, see, I have a dog cam now. I can expose you for your brattiness. Hold on. Let me turn it back on. What are you doing? What are you doing other than being bad? Samantha. She's gonna roll around. Look at her. She's rolling around. Sammy. Sammy. What? Sammy. Sammy. She's just whining. Samantha, go lay down. Go. She doesn't even need anything. I promise you she doesn't need anything. See, the problem is, this is like Ice Cube time, but we don't have, like, our ice maker's broken. We haven't fixed it. It was broken when we got here, of course. There's multiple things that were broken when we got here. Like the washing machine it kept spitting out dirt, as I talked about before. Okay. I don't know. I could try and at least force them outside. But the last time I went downstairs, she was just begging for treats, so. I know I just left, so I didn't actually leave. I did get up to talk to my dad, but I gotta leave again. I don't know. She might actually need something, but don't worry. After this, she'll be locked up. Okay, she actually did pee this time. So that's good.
I abide by absolute, total precision. I live in a world of numbers, densities, iterations, tolerances, logistics, time limits, and protocols. I am the fist-clenched stopwatch clicked for the 1,000th time, each number getting smaller than the last by milliseconds. I am never perfect, and I am never satisfied by anything less than perfection. When it's cold, I am exposed to extreme circumstances, extreme time limits, and extreme hostile response. I understand mechanical components, chemical properties, the limitations of the human body, and how to break them. When it's dark, I am alert while others are asleep. I plan contingencies. I collect...
Alright, never mind. Okay, Brian, what was your suggestion? I forgot. Oh yeah, it was, I never watched it, the Ratatouille vid, right?
Ratatouille is a movie that's consistently praised.
Oh, hold on. It's playing everything. That was the small dude vid. I haven't watched that either yet.
Ratatouille is a movie that's consistently praised by critics and audiences alike for its beautiful animation, quality voice acting, and its wholesome message. Now, while I wouldn't argue with you about those first two, I would heavily disagree about the good message.
Yeah, I think the main messages being pushed in this movie sound really good on paper, but the moment you actually stop and think about what's being said, they reveal some really destructive messaging. And it's even more concerning when you consider that this film is primarily aimed at a younger audience. And as is the case with so many films that are made these days, there's a very clever but also very intentional effort on the creator's part to subconsciously influence the viewer to come around to many of the ideas that are being pushed here. Instead of teaching wholesome traditional values, Ratatouille's message is that you should never allow nature to dictate what you're capable of, chasing your dreams can never lead you astray, and that critics must be silenced if they get in the way of progress.
Now, I can already see it coming from a mile away.
And another thing, too, that's pointed out is, think about how many animated movies where rats are the good guys. Ratatouille, Flushed Away, what's it called? An American Tail. There's a bunch of these. There's a bunch of these where like mice and rats are the good guys. Interesting.
Hey, before anyone says, it ain't that deep.
Yeah, Stuart Little, that's another one. It ain't that deep, little bro, some random homo. Yeah. True.
Little bro. Consider what Edward Bernays said about motion pictures almost 100 years ago. He said, quote, "The American picture is the greatest unconscious carrier of propaganda in the world today. It's a great..."
Yeah, now it's video games. But yeah, it definitely movies is definitely still top 3, but video games... It's too bad they blew their load. Like, the progressive shit, you know, they went so insane over the top with that. But, again, you could argue that was actually the entire point with the whole Overton window shift shit. Case in point, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, underage gay sex, Musa, Jewish quarter, etc.
Distributor for ideas and opinions, the motion picture can standardize the ideas and habits of a nation. I mean, the director of Ratatouille even tells us this in this clip.
We're doing a movie about Remy the rat cooking in a restaurant of his hero, Auguste Gusteau. It's a wonderful, far-fetched premise. We couldn't be more fantasy-oriented, but if you have the...
No, it's TV shows. That's what normies are consuming. You do know that video games are the most profitable entertainment medium and have been for over a decade, right? It's not just because they're more expensive. Everyone plays video games. As for TV shows, these days, that's far more women than men. But women are easy. Like, you could... It's extremely easy to condition women with propaganda. Like, they don't even have to try hard. If authority figures say something, no matter what it is, enough times, the majority of women will believe it. Any message, as long as authority figures, government, corporations, celebrities, etc., say any message, they'll believe it.
These nods to the real world, they give the fantasy a believability that wouldn't otherwise have. And if you can get people to believe something that is inherently unbelievable, then that's the magic of movies.
Now, having said that, let's dive right into the movie. The main message that you see being present in Ratatouille is that anyone can cook. Now, throughout the entirety of the film, Remy's problem fundamentally is that he's a rat.
What's my problem? First of all, I'm a rat.
Now, because he is a rat, Remy's excluded from human society and hated because of what he is, and even has his life threatened multiple times throughout the course of the movie.
Oh, he just wanted to cook in the kitchen. How tragic.
Now, Remy's dad understands and accepts his lot in life as a rat, but Remy continually fights against his nature to pursue his ambitions, even when it endangers not only him, but the people that he claims to love.
We look out for our own kind, Remy. When all is said and done, we're all we've got. This is the way things are. You can't change nature.
Change is nature, Dad. The part that we can influence. And it starts when we decide.
Now,
that's not what that means, though. I mean, the change nature thing is, you know, adaptation, evolution, natural selection.
This is just another way of Remy saying that tradition or the natural order is essentially a prison that's meant to keep you back and hold you down.
Well, and ironically, a few scenes after this very conversation, Remy's dad is totally vindicated when just about every single human that Remy comes in contact with tries to kill him, as his dad said would happen. But very early on in the movie, we're shown that Remy admires humans despite his father's warnings about how dangerous they are. We even see him adopt some of their...
You know what's funny? If Remy was a woman... Never mind, it's not even worth going into, but gee... It's crazy how much you can get away with if you just gender swap the protagonist of stories like this. People would make every fucking excuse under the sun for this.
Mannerisms, like walking upright instead of down on all fours. And as Remy spends time in the old lady's kitchen at the beginning of the movie, he's exposed to Gusteau, a famous chef in Paris that gives justification to all...
What do you mean what? What do you mean what? A little rat girl, little rat anime girl's like, I want to be with the humans. You'd fuck that rat. Don't you lie to me. You lie to me. You lie to me.
Dreams that were already in Remy's mind. His famous tagline, anyone can cook, is naturally appealing to Remy because it validates a belief that he already holds. And unfortunately, in the real world, many of us fall into the same trap as Remy. Instead of us worrying about the things that actually matter, like taking care of our families, our community.
The reason I went with that angle is because I was tired of going on anime rants about like how weebs swallow propaganda as long as there's a hot girl involved. I decided I might as well just let's just make this even more absurd.
We allow institutions like Hollywood to plant these ideas in our head that try to sway us to work against our own interests. And because of this outside influence, Remy comes to view an essential job, like sniffing out poisonous food for the Rat Clan, to be a boring waste of his talents and beneath him.
And what's even more concerning about this...
There's a rat girl in Black Cells too.
is that the television has corrupted Remy's mind to the point where his own internal monologue isn't even his. I mean, this rat is so lost in the sauce that Gusteau has replaced the voice in his head and repeatedly guides him away from what's best for his family or even his own well-being. And
it's his Jiminy Cricket, his conscience.
Towards this obsessive pursuit of his own dream regardless of the cost. The movie goes out of its way to tell us that the version of Gusteau in Remy's head is not actually the real Gusteau, but a figment of Remy's imagination.
I am a figment of your imagination.
Now, this means that Remy's identity has been so jeopardized by what he has seen on TV that he can no longer separate his own identity from the one that was fed to him by the magic box. We're susceptible to this type of programming as well. Every piece of media that we consume has a deep psychological effect on us, and the makers of these pieces of media absolutely know what they're doing and will use it to weaponize against us, to implant all sorts of ideas in our head and even identities that aren't ours. And instead of exposing this or calling this out or critiquing this, The writers of Ratatouille seem to frame this as a good thing.
Well, yeah, see, this is the problem. And they already addressed this with the whole, like, it ain't that deep, bro thing. But, like, this is where you would ideally shove the most amount of propaganda is in children's media. And the funny thing is, if there was a right-wing version of that, like, let's just say there's, like, a children's cartoon that not so subtly glorifies, like, Nazis or something, you know people would call it out in 1 millisecond. But, oh, if it's propaganda in any other direction, you're reading into it too much, bro, obviously. Critical thinking is hard, guys. It's hard.
But because of the message that Remy heard on TV, he starts to genuinely believe that anyone can cook, and he acts accordingly. The movie clearly states what its central message is through ego at the end of the movie.
In the past, I have made no secret of my disdain for Chef Gusteau's famous motto, anyone can cook, but I realize only now do I truly understand what he meant. Not everyone can become a great artist, but a great artist can come from anywhere.
The message is that even something as humble as a rat can accomplish great things. Okay, what then does the movie and its writers expect us to do with this message?
I kind of think the message isn't so much that anyone can cook, it's actually more in line with saying, give everyone a chance to cook.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's... Which, you know, on the surface isn't really a bad message. It's just, we live in a society where people who shouldn't cook are propped up to be cooks. That's the issue. I honestly, depending on the context, the problem is if you take it broadly, yes, you shouldn't let anyone attempt to do anything. Obviously, you shouldn't. But in some contexts, I think that's an okay message. It's really not that bad. The problem is we live in a world where anyone can get an attempt if you're the right skin color or gender, right? You do get an attempt at things that you should never be allowed to go anywhere near. And that's the real issue, yeah. What happens when you let anyone cook? Guinea pigs considered pets in America are being grilled right on the streets.
Right.
Step aside and allow new talent to flourish. But the problem is that kind of messaging leads to things like letting 100 third world Indians into your country so that you can find the one talented coder. The other 99 might poop in the street, but you just got to go with the flow and make sure you don't miss on that one really good coder. But since the phrase anyone can cook applies even to a rat, what the movie is actually saying is prejudice of any kind is unacceptable under any circumstances. Also found it funny that Colette tells Linguini that every single member of Gusteau's kitchen is a criminal, a liar, a cheat, some kind of outcast, and yet because of this movie's stance against prejudice, it's still not enough because they don't accept rats among their ranks. And naturally, this leads us to the movie's second core message, which is don't give up on your dreams. One of the more pernicious lies pushed by Ratatouille is that dreams can never be wrong or misguided.
Yeah, that I have personally took a stance against that as a message of kids' films forever. Forever. I mean, especially in our modern society, like taking away, let's just completely take away the woke angle or whatever. This has led many, many fucking people to just become burnout, depressed, demoralized wrecks because their egos were inflated in childhood, told they could do anything when you can't. The vast majority of people cannot do most things. You know, over 90% of the population is just a glorified cog in the machine, and you can figure that out through the school system fairly going And yet we just, you know, we boost up people's egos, and then reality comes crashing down on them, and then, I mean, obviously they're going to be depressed. I mean, there's many reasons why someone would be depressed in modern society, but that's one. That's definitely one big one.
Time and time again, Remy's father shows him incontrovertible evidence that proves he will never be accepted by humans, no matter how hard he tries, yet Remy refuses to relent and give up on his dreams.
Take a good long look, Remy. This is what happens when a rat gets a little too comfortable around humans.
From the beginning of the movie...
That's so easy. Just replace the word rat with Jew. Like, in this line, seriously, just replace the word.
What happens when a rat gets a little too comfortable around humans?
From the beginning of the movie until the very end, Remy barely changes. Literally every other human aside from Linguini, Colette, and Ego want him dead the moment they see him. And what's even worse, as we've said several times, Remy's dad, despite being 100% right about humans and how they view rats, eventually gives in and enables his son's self-destructive delusion because he discovers just how much cooking means to Remy.
This really means that much to you? We're not.
They basically just started a new plague with that shit. Like, again, it's hard. I don't even want to talk about the whole children's movie debate thing, but seriously, a fucking entire pack of rats in a kitchen, like, that's just so unsanitary. It's unreal. Who cares if it's a kid's movie? That's just disgusting. Even just normalizing that is bad enough propaganda on its own.
Cooks, but we are family. You tell us what to do, and we'll get it done.
This is catastrophically bad messaging. The film is essentially saying that anyone who stands in your way is simply holding you back, and the only people who truly love you are those who blindly bend to your every whim. Now, because of this, the movie places the burden of reconciliation on everyone but Remy. Remy's dad, Linguini, Colette, and Ego, and even all of the rat colony have to change their behavior to accommodate Remy and never the other way around.
Furthermore, because Remy accepts this premise that anyone can cook, this will also justify all of the insane actions in service of fulfilling his dream of becoming a chef.
Even face aside, which, there you go, if you want to. But, I mean, there's no context. There's no context. Yeah, just stick the fucking rat in your pants, dude. Yeah, good shit.
Becoming a chef. Gusteau's ideals enable Remy to commit the most cartoonishly selfish and irresponsible behavior, yet the movie always frames
And you know
him
what,
as
does that not connect into what I said? If it was a rat girl, you know, suddenly the entire frame of the movie changes, especially that scene.
sympathetic hero. He consistently chooses his passion for cooking over his family and repeatedly exposes not only himself, but his entire colony to danger. Even after he's just been captured and almost killed by Skinner, the movie's primary antagonist, he says that he views cooking and his family as equals.
I don't want you to think I'm choosing this over family. I can't choose between two halves of myself.
I'm not talking about cooking.
Not only is this an insane thing to say, but I don't believe him. When he initially gets separated from his family, he never attempts to search for them, and he teams up with Linguini and never looks back.
I mean, even whenever he's reunited with Emile and his family, Remy cannot wait to leave them behind to continue cooking at Gusteau's.
Hey, what are we doing? Dad doesn't know you're alive yet. We've got to go to the colony. Everyone will be thrilled.
Yeah, but...
What?
Thing is, I kind of have to...
What do you have to more than family? What's more important here?
Well, it wouldn't hurt to visit.
And what's crazier is that attempts weren't even made to balance these two things out. Remy is more than happy to let his family potentially die from poison if it means he gets to go on cooking.
And finding someone to replace you for poison checker has been a disaster. Nothing's been poisoned, thank God, but it hasn't been easy.
I am sorry, Dad.
How convenient, there's no poison. It just came across no poison, so there could be no stakes. I know everyone shilled every Pixar movie is the greatest thing ever. And I'm not going to retroactively say I didn't like this movie growing up, but it definitely wasn't my favorites, for sure. I just feel like, propaganda aside, I just think it's just not that interesting, honestly.
Well, the important thing is that you're home.
Yeah, well, about that.
Now, I gotta say, this is an absolutely vile message to signal to a young audience. This will only lead to more sad people dying alone because they bought the lie that a career is just as important as family, if not more so.
I also want to point out that sometimes what the movie portrays as his passion for cooking is actually just Remy's ego. We mentioned how poorly Remy treats his family and colony, but he's also perfectly fine using Linguini as his puppet so long as he gets what he wants. After Linguini takes control of the restaurant, there's a press conference and he nearly blows Linguini's cover just because he's jealous that Linguini doesn't tell the journalist that he is the true mastermind of the restaurant, which is absolutely nuts because they...
Yeah, that shit doesn't even make sense. Like, oh yeah, there's a rat on my head. He tells me what to do. Because the problem, there's a lot of problems, but just the fact that, you know, that the rat is this intelligent to begin with. Obviously, I'm not saying it even needs to be explained, but he can understand all this, like all the English, and so he's disappointed, and he wants to reveal himself as I am a rat on a person's head, and he already knows humans want to kill rats. I don't know, a lot of this, it's stupid. It's just stupid. It's just bad. It's stupid.
They would immediately kill him and then shut the restaurant down for good.
You know, I can't help but wonder what Remy wanted Linguini to do here and how he expected this interview to play out.
Well, it kind of shows you the delusion he's been living in. Does he think they're all going to celebrate him as the top chef of Paris?
That's what it seems like he wants. But then because of this, he just throws his entire relationship with Linguini away because Linguini doesn't give up the ruse, which Remy wants hidden, by the way.
And to even further prove just how little Remy cares about his family, right after this press conference, him and Linguini get into a fight, and previously, when Emile, Remy's brother, and his friends showed up outside of Gusteau's, they asked for food and Remy was reluctant to give it to them because he didn't want to steal. However, right after this little fight him and Linguini have, he tells them to gather the entire colony so that they can all raid the kitchen. He only gives them food to spite the one human that is on his side in this movie and endangers all of their lives in the process. This really just further proves what we've been saying. Horrible behavior can be excused as long as you chase your dreams.
Now, not only does Remy endanger himself and his family, but on top of all that, he also lies, cheats, steals, kidnaps Skinner and the health inspector, and he does all of this in service of his dream, meaning that there is no boundary this rat is not willing to cross if it means he can cook. And that kind of demonstrates that Gusteau's motto, anyone can cook, can be used to casually hand-wave away every rotten decision, because to give up on a dream is totally unacceptable according to the film's own logic.
And if we follow this doctrine in the real world, it often ends up in young adults sharing a moldy apartment in LA with 8 other people, paying...
Yeah, I pretty much had the same thought. I wonder how many of them grew up with Ratatouille. Yeah, I mean, they hate their parents anyway. I mean, obviously that's a complex issue. I'm not going to be that guy and be like, millennials hate their parents because they're entitled to blah, blah, blah. I don't know. There's a lot of fucking shit parents. Baby boomer shit parents, Gen X shit parents, blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of shit parents, dude. But yeah, you know, the whole abandon your family to chase your dream and live in a shithole and become like a far lefty communist tard. Yeah, that's not a good conclusion for anyone.
$4K a month in rent, relying on blind hope for a better opportunity in the future. This is exactly what the elites want. They want you isolated and demoralized so that you're easy to control and will gladly accept your role as a cog in the machine that overwhelmingly benefits their interests and not your own.
We need to remind people that they work for the employer, not the other way around. There's been a systematic change where employees feel the employer is extremely lucky to have them, as opposed to the other way around. So it's a dynamic that has to change. We've got to kill that attitude.
You know, I noticed something else about this movie. Ratatouille posits that it's a thing to be celebrated when talented people pursue their dreams, but never once does it stop to ask the most important question of all: at what cost? I mean, at any point in the movie, does Remy ever get reprimanded or punished for all of his misdeeds and irresponsible behavior? And what's worse, not only does he not get reprimanded, he gets validated. But insult's also added to injury whenever you consider another one of the film's primary messages, which is that criticism of any kind is massively destructive.
And you see that right from the start of this movie, where the writers set the stage for how they feel about critics in how they portray Anton Ego. His name alone already indicates how the creatives behind this
literally be, except the fucking, never mind. I'll point it out when we get to it, but A meme completely ruined it. It ruined it. There's a version of the meme that just ruined it completely, but that guy's literally me, except the meme was ruined. But I'll bring it up again when we get to it.
Movie feel about criticism of their work. It's not exactly subtle. When we first see him in the opening, he looks like a vampire, and they even give him the moniker the Grim Eater. And later, when we see him in the writer's room of his house, it's shaped like a coffin, and his typewriter looks like a skull. They could not be more on the nose with how against criticism they are.
Even as a kid, I thought this part felt forced. Like, there's no... Like, they already have a villain in the movie, so they just kind of, like, shoved this guy in for basically just to up the stakes, I guess, slightly more, but it just felt tacked on, honestly. Which, yeah, if you're looking at it from the perspective of this is just propaganda to silence critique, then it makes a lot more sense why he's in the movie. But yeah, I do distinctly remember as a kid just wondering why so much importance was put on this character.
It's heavily insinuated that the reason for Gusto's death was his sorrow at the loss of his 5th star as a result of Ego's bad review of the restaurant.
This is the...
Gets criticized once, dies. Yeah, exactly. It's what a fucking joke, dude. Yeah, very toxic positivity movie, which again, you know, is any wonder Redditors are the way they are. This is a very Reddit movie.
Creatives behind this film using Ego as a vehicle to seethe at fair criticism, but also they financially gain if standards are in the tank and everything gets positive reviews.
We don't see Ego again until near the end of the movie when he shows up to destroy Linguini's career with a review. But luckily for Linguini, Remy's there to save him. And Remy chooses to serve him ratatouille, which as Colette notes in the movie is a peasant dish. Now, you would think this wouldn't impress a renowned critic like Ego, but luckily this was his favorite childhood dish.
I know, even that part just feels so forced. That it just comes out of fucking nowhere. But again, it's like, esteemed game critic who hates every video game, and then they're like, here's Spyro in all of its glory, you know? And I'm like, yay!
And it invoked his nostalgia for his childhood. Maybe you read this differently than me, but this kind of seems like a not so subtle way of the writers telling us that even the harshest critic is only that way because he is deeply biased.
That's what I took away from it.
Spyro,
it's that he's not actually credible because he still suffers from the same bias everyone else does.
Yeah, it's all just your opinion, man.
But after the big meal, Ego learns...
So, if you're curious about the meme, there's a meme version of this, you know, where he goes back to his childhood, and the text is like, gay guys when the dick enters them. It completely ruined this.
That he's not
it ruined it so hard.
He
it's
still
like,
suffers from the same bias everyone else does.
Yeah, it's all just your opinion, man.
But after the big meal, Ego learns that the chef was actually a rat, and he not only accepts it, but decides to become an investor in a new restaurant with that rat as the head chef. And in this scene, we have a core message clearly spelled out for us through Ego's monologue.
In many ways, the work of a critic is easy. We risk very little, yet enjoy a position over those who offer up their work and themselves to our judgment. We thrive on negative criticism, which is fun to write and to read. But the bitter truth we critics must face is that in the grand scheme of things, the average piece of junk is probably more meaningful than our criticism designating it so.
No critic would ever write that, ever. It reminds me of a George Lucas quote, though, whenever people... I'm not going to get into the prequel debate thing again, okay? The prequels have some merits, but guys, they're not, you know, episode 1 and 2 are not good movies. Anyway, but George Lucas has a quote where he's like shitting on critics, saying like most of them have no knowledge of the medium, like they haven't, you know, they don't even know what's being referenced, blah, 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 or whatever. But it's like, you know, there's some truth to that, but honestly... People jerk off Tarantino's movies, and like half of Tarantino's movies are references to other movies. So I don't know. I think he was coping. TBH. I think he was coping a little. But me, I'm the ultra critic. I've played 1 billion video. Okay, so clearly it doesn't apply to me.
His little spiel here.
Well, another thing too, before we move on, I also want to say, you know, again, if I have to slightly agree with leftists, like I will say, yeah, making a video game is extremely difficult. I doubt I would ever do that ever, because it would take an infinitely, you know, way more effort than I'd be willing to dedicate. And even if I made something, who knows, it might be complete shit. That being said, you know, you don't have to be a chef to know there's a piece of shit on your plate. Like, it's just that simple. Okay. You know, a lot of video games are self-evidently bad, and toxic positivity is bad for everyone.
Probably more meaningful than our criticism designating it so.
His little spiel here is crazy to me. He delegitimizes his life's work and his own vocation to simp for a rat.
Criticism is just as much an art form as the art being criticized. Yeah, I mean, I feel very conflicted on this issue sometimes just because I don't like how people frame it. Like, I do agree that it's very important to have deep gameplay mechanics, analyses, analyses. You know, that's why, like, I have my disagreements with, like, Electric Underground or Firelink Conspiracy or these people, but it's like when you are breaking the games down and seeing what works and what doesn't work, you are engaging. You're actually engaging with the medium. Whereas when we see a lot of these, again, the typically anti-woke type people, they just assess the propaganda element and then just lightly cover gameplay for like a minute. Again, I feel like I keep bringing up Critical Drinker over and over again, but, you know, like when we watched his game reviews, I'm just like, these are not game reviews. He doesn't even talk about the gameplay. How is it a game review? So yeah, I do respect when people analyze the gameplay elements, even if I don't agree with the conclusions.
This is clearly the writer signaling to the audience that having standards are bad. Ego's next line in this monologue reveals the true value that a critic can have by the movie's standards.
But there are times when a critic truly risks something, and that is in the discovery and defense of the new. The world is often unkind to new talent, new creations. The new needs friends.
So
Dude, in modern context, that is such a horrific lesson from the movie. That is like, to say that aged like milk is putting it so lightly, it's unreal. Like, oh, yeah, new media shit. It's shit. It's fucking shit.
This movie's logic, a critic is not valuable for pointing out flaws or suggesting improvements. Their value is in making sure that prejudice doesn't keep real talent from shining. In this case, a literal rat.
Have you noticed that Hollywood has this weird fascination with making traditionally gross or ugly characters and creatures the heroes of their stories?
Yeah, it's almost like a certain tiny percent of the population literally self-inserts as disgusting monsters. It's weird. I feel like mentally sound people do not relate to disgusting abominations that seek to subvert and destroy things. But for some reason, you know, it's a certain chosen people really like doing that. I don't know why. That doesn't seem... It seems evil. It seems evil. Like Skeletor, you know?
Yeah, it's almost like a lot of the people behind these Hollywood movies see themselves in these rodents, and they've got to constantly remind you that you should allow them into places and jobs they don't belong.
Now, Ego ends his big monologue at the end by saying,
To say that both the meal and its maker have challenged my preconceptions about fine cooking is a gross understatement. They have rocked me to my core.
Now, up until this point, Ego has been portrayed as a vampire that preys upon the real artists brave enough to put their creations on display for the world to see. And his redemption comes only once he loosens up on his rigid worldview and learns to be more open-minded.
Open-minded to have a disgusting rodent handle his food before he eats it, by the way.
Yeah, but that's good because he's not prejudiced. Don't you know racism is the worst crime you could possibly commit?
Finding out that a rat cooked his meal should have disgusted Ego, but instead...
When you spread the Black Death in the 14th century, wiping out a third of Europe's population, yeah.
Instead, he embraces it, simply because the new, as he called it in his monologue, must be objectively good, because it stands in opposition to the established way. Ego exists simply to show us that having standards stifles creativity and deprives us of experiencing the work of truly great artists due to our own prejudices. And it's clear as day that prejudice is so evil in the minds of the writers of this film that deception is excused as long as it is in service of overcoming that prejudice. No one would ever eat at a restaurant if they knew the chef was a rat, but lying to your customers is totally justified as long as it allows a marginalized group like the rats to succeed.
So I take it the writers aren't big on this whole consent thing?
Well, I think that's obvious when you look at my boy Remy, who just forced Linguini onto 𝐂𝐿𝐿 in that one scene.
No, no!
Yeah. Let's now shift focus to talking about some of the characters. Every character in Ratatouille is defined by where they stand in relation to Remy and whether or not they support his dream. If they support him, they are good. And if they resist him for any reason, they're bad. There's no nuance, there's no argumentation. The only person that can be accepted as good is the one who blindly submits to Remy's every whim.
Let's start this discussion with the primary antagonist, Chef Skinner. Almost every...
All right, I'm going to stop it here. I'll probably listen to the rest of it off stream, but I did want to play... I know, and we're all excited for Skylanders. We're all wondering, why hasn't he started Skylanders yet? Well, don't worry. We're getting to it. I'm going to do a longer video watch segment tomorrow, I think. I'm going to try that. I forgot the fucking title of the game again. Hold on. What is it? Pax Autocratica. That's how I'm going to start the next stream, is with that game. And then I think we'll watch videos for, I don't know, maybe like 3 hours next time. I'll get to the super chat suggestions that are already there right now. But I'll just, go to the YouTube earnings page and scroll back to today's stream so I can get to all the video suggestions. But I think what we're going to do is I'm going to pin a comment at the beginning of the next one. Just say no super chat suggestions. We'll just cover the ones from today first, and then the rest will just be chat suggestions. I'll give the video a like, though. Hold on. There you go. Do we got any clever stream titles for Skylanders? As I'll read these other super chats real quick first. A Canadian Gamer, thanks to 280 Canadian. Put on Life is Tumblr by ER. That's classic. I mean, I've probably watched that video twice already, but we could watch some of it tomorrow. Connecticut isn't real, thanks to the 1-year membership. Gibbs Skylanders. Oh yeah, you're getting it. You're getting it, buddy. Hot dog time. See, I can't title it Chompy Mage because I mean, yes, he's playable in the life trap, but I will never have that figure because it's insanely expensive. Poir Eddie Mundy, thanks to the 4 months membership. Crussy by Wormwood. McNugget beat me to it, lol. Oh, it's a different Wormwood schizo vid. Okay, maybe we could check that out next time. Li, thanks to 5 Australian. Can't believe you're making coal burn coal instead of burning 𝐂𝐿. That's not what happens, okay? Did you see the cutscene where they switched sides as the game crashed? I told you if you played the game, you knew. They pulled the rug out from under you. I knew already, obviously. Also, can an N-word get a I'm gonna kill Praxis? Yes. That does need to be on the soundboard. I'm gonna kill Praxis needs to be on there. Hold on. I'm just gonna pull it up on YouTube so I don't forget. I'm gonna see, before I start the stream tomorrow, I'll try to dedicate some time to adding like 5 more soundboard options. I've already recorded a bunch. I just have not put in the work. My defense, that one's only a minute and a half long. I'll get to it tomorrow, don't worry. There's no way the YouTube studio page almost just died again. Okay, I think it's alright. I tire of the memory leak, chat. I tire of it. I also have to figure out how to fix this inFamous 2 thing as well. Because don't worry, there's no way I'm playing through 95% of the game and then stop at the finish line. That'd be nonsense. Bro, what is going on? I'm definitely running the... I'm running my antivirus after this shit. What the fuck? That doesn't even make sense what just happened. Alright. Okay. Undead Warrior, thanks 7 months membership. Racist High Elves Skyrim RP video. Wait a minute, I thought we already tried watching that. You're the second synth cell to suggest that, and we kind of cringed at it. Major Spam, thanks to the €2. Watch my Ninja Turtle channel recent Hollywood video. Yeah, you guys told me he made a sequel. Well, we definitely will watch that next time. 100%. James, thanks for $5. I found a cute young female doppelganger aesthetic. YouTube video titled "A 97-year-old healer curing someone." The resemblance is uncanny. Azor Tormenta, thanks to the $10. The words these fools should be using is poser, not LARPer. LARP is an acronym meaning live action roleplay synth. Come on. I'm well aware of this, trust me. Yes, I know what LARPer is. Sono Cocaliche, thanks to the 20 pesos. Become a Super Saiyan or whiff Lola Bunny's gloves? I can't believe you. I can't even believe, but you just asked me that. Obviously, Super Saiyan. I want to be a Super Saiyan so bad. Why the hell would you say whiff Lola Bunny's gloves? Out of all the other things you could compare it to in the universe.
Trash will always be trash.
Li, thanks 5 Australian. Watch Incels 3 by Bro Team Pill. The first 10 minutes of Mom Team is Kino 2. Okay. Watermelon Spice, thanks $5. My wife had a dream about you. She said it was spicy.
I make sure to lay eggs in any life form that I enter. A small part of me.
And you guys thought I wouldn't get any use out of that one. You guys thought there wouldn't be any use case for that, but... Uzuk, thanks to 20 DKK. The Ratchet and Clank music changes feel like. I've actually seen that video before, but I'll play it tomorrow. Anyway, yeah. Vals, thanks to the 5 Canadian. Burger King is releasing a DBZ collab with an iconic Super Saiyan sauce. Will you be reviewing it at the cost of your health? Oh, man. Ooh, that's a hard one, dude. Like, Burger King is poison. The fucking Mandalorian combo almost killed me, I think. I'm not sure it's worth it. Guys, that... I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I might have to look it up. I'll look into it. If I could just get a Whopper with the sauce, I think I'll be fine. The Whopper seems to be perfectly edible. I think a lot of the other things on the menu are not food, even slightly, not even resembling food, but the Whopper seemed fine. We'll see. Yoshikage, thanks $2. React to Does Hollywood Hate White People? We will next time. We will. Checks, thanks to the 10 Canadian. Viewers in the chat are saying that the Dragon Ball series should have concluded at the Frieza saga, while also expressing strong negative reactions toward a female speaker appearing on the stream.
I hate you! I hate you!
Raymundo, thanks to the $2. The worst King of the Hill episode by Shady Durag. I think I might have actually watched that, believe it or not. But I'll check it out anyway tomorrow. Warnings, you could probably guess by the username, but it is a black guy. I don't know, his videos are okay. The show's in 2077, thanks to $5. Okay, Sammy, for the treat fund. She appreciates it. Another Wombat, thanks to $2. Watch Frojack's video, Race Debate Maugery. Okay, let's see. Dude, we got so many video suggestions for tomorrow that we might not even end up getting to the fucking viewer suggestions. I don't know. I guess we're about due for a really long video watch segment, to be fair. We'll see. We'll see how long I can tolerate. Checks, thanks to the 14 Canadian. TKD TJD. Valse, thanks to the 5 Canadian. The only crime of this movie was gaslighting us that ratatouille is a good dish. It is peasant food, sliced vegetables for poor people. True. All true. Well, you did look at the critic. He's a fucking skeleton. He probably doesn't eat, any protein at all. GT Maniac MDA, thanks for the 13 months membership. YouTube won't let me type a video title to watch. And there must be something that it's catching in the title. Something weird. Axton Zero, thanks to the $5. Yesterday I got an original Xbox Halo edition, an NTSC-J PS2, a PS1, and a bunch of games for each. Then comes a tornado to knock out the power today. Damn. Brutal. It is fun. I haven't played on original hardware for any of the old stuff in a long time at this point. I could if I just got like a converter from component cables to HDMI, but I just never bought one because I figure you can just emulate. Emulation is quite good. There's definitely, when it comes to newer stuff, like case in point, the infamous 2 problems we're having. Obviously, it's spotty, and Xbox emulation just isn't that good anyway. But Nintendo stuff is usually almost flawless, and then PlayStation stuff's quite good too. Mega Rock and Rolla, thanks to the $5. You should have watched Have Video Games Been on a Downward Spiral by Amp Lemon. Yeah, I watched it back when it came out. It's 5 years old, but aged like fine wine and is even more true now. I think I remember having issues with him not addressing woke stuff enough, but I can't quite remember. But I did watch it back when it came out. Swooping Hamster, thanks to the $2. Put the frog in the soundboard. I could. That's not a bad suggestion. Yeah. Brian C, thanks to the $10. I don't think any kid will pick up on any of this, though. Yeah, I mean, I didn't. Unlike Mulan, which a kid can take away, girls are just as capable as men. Ratatouille is too silly and nonsensical for anything to be conveyed. Yeah, I think that's fair, but kids will definitely take away the whole follow your dreams stuff. Like that, that's kind of undeniable. And I know people will debate, probably not here, but because, I mean, shit, the type of people who are here, a lot of us probably did try to chase our dream and failed horribly, which is why you ended up here. But if I were to debate with the average person, I think most people do think, oh, you need to encourage kids to try anything. That's not the same thing, though. Like, I do agree that children should try a bunch of things, but like this idea that you chase the dream at the expense of your family, that's horrific. That's a terrible message. Just in general, like, yes, when you're young, you absolutely should try out a bunch of, have your kid, well, okay, if you're a parent, I should phrase it this way. If you're a parent, you should have your child try out a bunch of different things to see what they have natural aptitude for. and then you nurture whatever that is, right? Now, obviously, sometimes kids don't like doing the thing they're good at. That definitely happens. But, you know, there's also room for getting good at the thing you're naturally talented at and also doing the thing you like to do on the side. The problem is, you know, that's already too complicated for most incompetent, narcissistic parents. And the people I'm talking to here, most, you know, the vast majority, I would, if I had to guess, over 80% of us here will never be parents. So, you know, not sure how useful that advice is, but yeah. Ernest Kalamov, thanks for the 10 months of membership. Do you have Frieza's voice lines? I only had the I hate you, but I can get You Must Die by My Hand on here as well. I just need to, I could literally do it right now if you wanted me to. It'd take a couple minutes, but I can definitely do that. Let me just double check that I isolated already. I might have. Why is this not in alphabetical order? No, I didn't, but I could. I'll do it. Fuck it. Oh, Broly looks such a tragedy. Yeah, that's not a bad one. And that's one too, though, that I'd probably have to pull from somebody's video. And to isolate the audio, I'd actually have to play breakers to like have it perfect, which I don't want to do. I don't think I should have to explain why I don't want to play breakers for that. You're probably going to hear this, so don't be alarmed. I say probably you will hear this. Because there's no way for me to... Well, I could just mute the desktop audio if you don't want to just hear random sound bites. I don't know. Who cares? We're not even playing... Whatever. I need to stop thinking about time. I keep thinking about time. No more time pressure. I'm not fucking AVGN where I gotta stop at 5:40. Also, if you want any Goku Black lines / Zamasu, I recorded most of them. I also, yeah, I have a couple of Ginyu lines. Let's see. Where's Frieza? Here it is.
You must die by my hand!
Huh? Oh, okay. I guess it didn't drag to the timeline. I'm very confused as to what just happened. Hold on. I know you can't see any of this. Who cares? This is a very visually engaging stream, but, you know, that's just what you get with the Synthetic Man stream. I'll switch to the full screen, so people don't... What the fuck? What the hell am I looking at? Is this turning into a creepypasta stream? What the fuck is that? That was kind of scary, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I think I picked the wrong camera anyway. I think that was the dog cam. Why did the dog cam go mega glitched out mode? That was disturbing. Okay. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. definitely something I need to get set up on the soundboard for myself, not for you guys, is music. If I can just set up tracks to play on here, that would make some shit way more convenient for me. The only shit that's not convenient is just setting up images. Like, images are so helpful to know what you're going to click on. You know, I got custom buttons on here. But that also takes effort, and I don't like that. Effort sucks. Why can't it just do it on its own? I was talking, so I got distracted by what I'm doing, but okay, now I can put it on the soundboard. Alright, I hope I didn't make this too loud. I actually didn't test it. It's probably not going to be too loud because I already have the audio turned down. It might be too loud in my ears, but it might be fine in your ears. Let's see, where'd I put the images? Oh, I think I put those in the soundboard folder too, didn't I? There we go.
You must die by my hand!
Alright, that's fine. I can turn that up. How about now?
You must die by my hand!
Yeah, that's good. I think that's good.
I hate you! I hate you! You must die by my hand!
There we go. Alright, is there any other sound bites while I'm in here that you'd like? Actually, hold on. Did I... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I remember to convert my Skylanders footage? I think I did. We can get hot dog time on here. Let's get... Hold on. This is not the right one. This is not the right file. Where is it? Shit. I might have to search the rear for a little bit. I also don't even remember what day I recorded it, so that doesn't help. You're gonna hear random ass noises. No, that was B-roll. Is it this one? Yep, this is it. Let me put this in the right folder real quick. This is a really engaging stream, but listen, it'll be worth it. See, if I do it right now, then, you know, then I don't have to worry about doing it on my own, off stream, when I don't want to do it. See what I mean? Okay. I have to try and remember. I think it was around the 10-minute mark or something. I got this isolated. Is that what I'm remembering? No, I remembered the wrong time. What the fuck? See, it says hot dog time about 5,000 times, but a couple of the times there's no background sound. I think it was maybe around this point. I know I'm describing something you can't see. Just ignore me.
Hot dog! Hot dog! Yum! Mmm! Hot dog! Hot dog time!
That was it. That was it. I know I remembered about the time he said it.
Hot dog time!
This is such a stupid thing to put on the soundboard. We're never gonna... When are we ever gonna use this? Never. This might be the most useless thing ever created by a human, but we're throwing it on anyway. Alright, let me check this volume level.
Hot dog time!
Yeah, that's probably fine. Do it when you're bored. Dude, this is peak comedy, is it not? Just press a random button when you're bored. The soundboard was a mistake.
Hot dog time! Hot dog time!
There we go. Alright, that's good enough for now. We can play Skylanders. I'll set up other sound effects later, I guess. Brian, thanks for another $5. Val's a lot of poor dishes became fine dining, like arancini, lobster, risotto, to name a few. Though this is like rich people wearing ripped jeans, to be fair. And then another $2. The most famous example is caviar, used to be free. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of shit like that, yeah. Yep. And the elites... I mean, when you're like mega rich, you just glorify whatever bullshit that you want. You can just arbitrarily decide. It's actually kind of like an extension of what I was talking about before, that the elites can kind of just decide that they, oh shit, I forgot I lost power since the last time I used my PS4, so it might have to, it might take a while booting up to check for corruption. Anyway. You know what I was talking about with the influencer thing, with the YouTube algorithm, where I'm saying if a bunch of people talk about a subject and it gets shared around and gets a bunch of views, like hypothetically, you could just force whatever subject you want. Actually, I think a good example of that happening was Gamergate 2. Remember everyone saying Gamergate 2 and then it turned out to be a nothing burger? Yeah, that is a perfect example where it's just like, yeah, we can just influence shit if you get enough people to do something. And so, like, turning peasant food into a luxury food thing is just like, you know, the powerful people can do whatever the fuck they want, basically. It's obviously different context for YouTube shit, but the point is, you can force behaviors, like the World Economic Forum likes to say, force behaviors. Yeah, it's having, PS4 is having issues. Did Ricardo officially retire from here? Nah, actually, he was here last time, right at the end of the stream. Part of the thing is, Ricardo usually showed up late, and I don't stream late anymore. So maybe fixing my sleep schedule is actually making me broke. What a black pill. He has a job. That's true. He does have a job. That's how he affords to pay me. I mean, I imagine he wouldn't be able to... I'll fix that webcam in a second. Hold on. I still don't know why I went demon mode. Sam, what are you doing? I already get... Samantha. I'm gonna pick her up this time if she keeps bothering me. I just realized I'm zoomed out on this one now. That's loud. I keep forgetting this software resets the volume settings literally every time, which is annoying. Swooping Hamster, thanks to the $2, put the pizza music in the soundboard. The Spider-Man 2 music, I could, I guess. Right, hold on. I was gonna fix the toy cam, the baby toy cam. Let's hope it doesn't look demonic. What? It's pitch black. What? Why? Huh? It's not. I promise you, it's not that dark right there. Oh my god! I bitch slapped this shit and now it went crazy. Alright, let me try and... Something clearly went wrong here. Let me try and fix this. Oh, I actually can't. This webcam doesn't have any settings. Let me deactivate it and reactivate it. Why is it... It shouldn't even be showing anything. Why is it showing something? Okay, I'm actually deeply confused. It won't turn off now. We might not have toy cam this time. I'm assuming this will fix itself when my computer turns off and on again. Yeah, I don't think we're doing toy cam. I don't know what happened. I'm trying everything to try and reset it, and it refuses to turn off. Sammy broke the camera, yeah. I could unplug and plug it back in, but it's in the back of my PC, so I don't feel like reaching over there. I'm out. Yeah, I can't blame you. Oh yeah, we never came up with a title for this baby stream, did we? Hot dog time? I don't know, that's so retarded I almost don't even want to do it. You know what I mean? Samantha, you can't be itching that severely.
Hoodsickle.
Samantha.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, there you go. Now you're good. It's okay. You gotta stop being spoiled. RuneScape's adding a dog quest, finally. They've had cats in the game, you know, all sorts of cats for, you know, over 20 years. And now finally they're adding a bunch of dogs. Because the only way you could get a dog pet was from the Clue Scrolls, extremely rare bloodhound pet. Or, you know, there's a Cerberus pet, I guess, but you couldn't get normal-ass dogs. And now they're finally adding a normal dog quest, but there's no Papillon. Which is not surprising, but still. Sad. Did the chat just bug out on me? Hold on. What's going on? Yeah, the chat... What the hell? The chat's just completely broken. Alright, hold on. While that's reloading, I guess I'll unplug this camera. Hold on.
Your next challenge awaits you, Portal Master. Talk to Flynn.
I am still streaming, right? Yeah, I'm still streaming. Okay, is there something wrong with my PC? The chat's not working. Everyone type in chat right now if you're still here. Okay, there it goes. Just 100 fucking messages just passed by. dude, the Indians at YouTube. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, I literally could not. No one was chatting, and I'm like, is everyone dead? Like, everyone died at the same time. Like, I know we hate Skylanders, all of us, including me. No, I'm kidding. You think I would play this if I hated it? No, I think, I don't know. I do have Stockholm Syndrome on top of sunk cost fallacy, I'll be honest. Oh, was it broken for you guys too? Because you couldn't breathe for a couple minutes. Yeah, what? Okay, so it was broken for everyone. All right, that's good to know. Shit. What was I gonna fucking say? I forgot. I don't know. Whatever. Gay Mutt's Law emote. No, it's supposed to be a rape emote. That's why it's called grape. You're literally doing Mutt's Law right now by saying it's a Mutt's Law emote. Alright, I probably shouldn't just... I feel like I've given up that we keep bringing out Croc, since Croc is probably the best character I have, even though he's literally a starter pack character. I don't know how they fucked that up. But we should play his other characters, because I feel like I cry. My wallet cries knowing that I'm not actually using the characters. Alright, is the camera working now? Yeah. I think that's angled. There we go. That's about the same. Not pay to win Skylanders. Yeah, exactly.
That's another thing I never thought I'd say. Ready to go rescue Chaos, Skylander?
Hey, Peter! Hey, Peter! You want to rescue Chaos, Peter?
No time like the present, eh, Skylander? See what I did there? A little play on words. Since we're going to a giant clock, huh? Oh, never mind. Let's go! Hot dog time!
I just noticed you can see the edge of chat in the webcam. Here, I'll adjust it slightly. I mean, you guys don't need to see yourselves, right? You get enough attention as it is.
So, this is what they do, Chaos? Just fly in, land somewhere nearby, and eventually mess up your plans.
Sort of, but...
Have you ever considered just wrecking their ship?
Well, it's a bit more complicated than that!
Oh, really? Watch this!
Emergency landing! This just got personal. Well, I mean, of course, it was always personal, but, you know. Anyway, I'll find the lander.
You know what's funny? That writing right there is the same fucking writing in the He-Man movie. Now, I know, obviously, you're going to say, well, of course, all the millennial writing is the same. But I'm just pointing out how unbelievably bad it is that the toddler game that's 12 years old has the same exact comedy writing as the Masters of the Universe movie is not made for children, no matter what anyone says. It absolutely is not in any universe. It's made for boomers. And has the same shitty writing. Alright, I don't know who to play. Whatever, we'll be this guy again. I unlocked most of his upgrades. I don't have his soul gem, though, because we haven't come across it yet.
Boom time!
How many voice actors are there in this game? 5 billion, obviously. And yes, I counted, and that's a real number. I don't know. I'm not sure why you would expect me to have that information.
What a blast!
Oh shit, that's an actual secret? That's cool. I was just guessing. I'm like, yeah, maybe there's something behind the beginning of the level. It's like Metroid. This guy's only level 6. He might die again. Last time we played as him, he died in like one hit to one of the mini boss type dudes. I saw a clip of that movie today. They fucked up Skeletor's list. Yeah, I know. The funny thing is, his dialogue is about as silly as you would expect, despite them trying to make him super intimidating. But yeah, you know, he talks like a Shakespearean instead of, yeah, I'm Skeletor. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, the original voice is fun. That's why people like the character. What the hell is this shit? A puzzle? It's an actual heckin' puzzle Reno? Oh. Am I just like grabbing the treasure? Well, I assume there was probably something else in here than just treasure, yeah? Maybe? I don't know.
Cannonball.
Honestly, don't think I really need gold on this character anymore. This game gives a shit ton of gold. Which, you know... I guess that's, like, if you had rich parents... Or you're, you know, a 30-year-old man-child who's playing a game that's even, you know, after your time, basically. I don't know, whatever. Me. If you're literally me for real, and you bought a bunch of characters, I guess it makes sense. Wowie Zowie, another soul gem for a character I don't have. Let's watch the trailer. Maybe I'll be encouraged to waste money. I won't. If I buy any more characters, it will just be the light and dark trap masters. Boulder Posse. Rocky roll. No sand. I don't know why. What is with her today? The dog just gets bored. That's the truth. Chompy Mage. Well, the only way I would buy Chompy Mage... First of all, I would never buy Chompy Mage. Second of all, if I did... I would also force you guys to watch me. I say force you. You can leave at any time, I promise. Da Vinci instead of Da Vinci. Wow.
It controls all of time in Skylands. But then crazy Wolfgang and his bad birdies show up and they kick us out. No good. I see Wolfgang take little Paul the Screaming Man inside that tower. You find them there.
They should let me hurt the NPCs. Why can't I hurt them? Remember when children's games were fun? Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, fucking SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, the NPCs react to you hitting them. Like, that's a SpongeBob game. This is social conditioning. Fuck this. And let me bully whoever the hell I want.
I'm on fire.
Hold on, let's check out this house. Da Vinci Defacer. Oh, that was easy, I guess.
Then I look to escape the pressures of maintaining all time in Skylands.
Malford Bikini Bottom OG's greatest platform ever made. That's definitely not true, but I do like it a lot. There's only one way I would significantly improve that game, is just have a dedicated way to move faster. I've talked about this before, but every good 3D platformer has a move faster button. Like, yes, some of the better ones have complex movement options, like Super Mario 64 or Sunshine or something, but even something as simple as Spyro, where you just hold square to move faster, is is better than nothing. It's better than nothing.
Shield Shredder.
Lord Particle, thanks to the 20 gifted. Really appreciate it, man.
Cuckoo Clocker.
I think someone made a pirate version of this game that unlocks everything. Yeah, if you emulate, I don't know if it works with this one. It might. But I know if you emulate any of the ones on the Wii, like on Dolphin, you can unlock all the characters, yes. Like if you play one giant swap force, I think. But I'm not sure about this one. Okay, yeah, let's just throw this.
Dreamcatcher.
Cream Catcher, as chat likes to call her. It does. That's a good name.
Grave Clobber.
She's literally just a head, chat. Literally just it.
Dr. Crankcase.
Sheepify. That seems kind of OP. You just turn a guy into a sheep. Look at this. Wow. Epic. I mean, the battle's pretty much over by now.
Hoodsickle.
Oh, well played, Skylander. Perhaps I need more time to practice. Good thing I work at the clock. Red hot.
Actually, I think some might have to check this. I think there actually is a Wii version of this. So anything that has a Wii version, I think there is a way to play as all the characters through emulation. The alternative is that you buy NFC cards. So you can just have the cards instead of the figure for much cheaper to play as any of the characters you'd want to play. Woohoo. I just want to play that old Flash Kids cartoon now. Maybe I just will for the hell of it. Even though we're not watching videos anymore. I just want to be reminded that Gears of War bit I told you guys about. I just want to see it again. Hold on, I'm going to pull it up. Oh, we pulling it up. Yeah, I'll turn off the toy cam for a second. Let's hope it doesn't bug out.
Flash Kids.
Hey, I'm looking for my son. Looks a lot like 𝐒𝐿𝐀𝐿𝐿.
Dad, it's me.
Huh? James? Holy mackerel! When did you stop looking like a homo?
Okay.
You even got a beard! The coalition's back on track!
Dad?
I'm so happy I could cry! But I won't, because that's how Dom died. He showed weakness. Dom. Ah, no! Dad, stop! I'm punching the tears back into my brain! I don't want to die! I mean, anymore. I was at home about to eat the barrel of a bulltock.
Dad.
But now I'm feeling pretty pumped. I'm gonna go get my things. Oh boy!
Did you tell him yet?
We can set up a perimeter. What?
Dad, this one's about Kate.
Dad!
Dad?
Excuse the pun, James, but this franchise has lost its spirit. Nothing is sacred anymore. I mean, for Christ's sake, your black guy doesn't even go woo! Or have flashbacks to when he was in the NFL. Are you even really black? I'm gonna go fuck your mother now.
That's exactly... I don't know why I thought of that. when the stupid Kaboom character says woohoo, but the woohoo, your black guy doesn't even say woo. What a classic. I'll have to reference that if for some reason I review the new Gears of War game. Did I vote for Biden? Yes, 5 times actually, 8 times, 105 times.
Cannonball.
Heart. Some of the YouTube default emotes are pretty good. I feel like you guys have gotten mileage out of like the heart, the crying face, the weird like orange face. I don't even know how to describe that one. The one that you guys use instead of synth sus, if you're not a member. Does this kill me? Oh, okay, it just hurts you. If that flipped me off the level, that'd be cool. But it just hurts you.
Skylanders
Lame.
and the air element are stronger in this zone.
No, no! Stop it! There's a thing you're doing! So rude!
Okay, and am I supposed to care that he's being assaulted? Because I don't.
Firepower.
I can't even see who I'm shooting. This is nice camera, ass.
Master Blaster.
Hey, you saved the Da Vinci! Thank you, thank you! Now let me show you something. Come right this way.
Oh yeah, I need my toy cam, guys. How you guys know? I need to flex on the Zoomers of 12 years ago. Isn't that great? Someone send this back in time. Ooh.
Oh, hi there. These animated dioramas are fun. Wish Dr. Crankcase would come see.
Dr. Crankcase.
Maybe he'd make them for us Willikin. Would love to be a part of such fun.
Wow, fun. Fuck you.
Oh boy, so glad you come to see this happy diorama. Isn't it fun?
Yeah, so whoever owned this trap before me already did this quest, I guess. It's weird that that data stays. Wow, goop. Oh, he just destroys it. What a twist. The villain did bad thing. What the fuck even is this? Are you telling me you've missed the Skylanders Kino streams? Are you even really a Synthetic Man fan if you can't survive these streams? Listen, these are advanced streams, only for the biggest fans, okay? That's a code word, that's just a code phrase meaning that these are like, you volunteer to torture yourself by watching this shit. This is what that means, but... Why am I still going? Why am I still playing this? I'd say it's sunk cost fallacy, Stockholm syndrome, and I don't know. It's like becoming a meme at this point too.
To get into the clock, you must solve the riddles of our steam lock. Wolfgang guy put them up to keep us out. Here, you will need this hammer. Right time.
Oh my god, press the button at the right time. That's crazy. Press button at the right time. Dude, only an advanced baby like myself could complete a puzzle. It's not even a puzzle, it's a quick time event, basically.
You do it! But I'm afraid now you must fight some very bad people.
See, I picked the non-cannon path because it lets me do this this fire landing jump thing 3 times, which shockingly is better than just spamming cannonballs. You wouldn't think so, but it is.
Now that was a blast.
You'll have to decide if you want to review Queers of War or Rayman Legends Remastered come out on the same day with early access. Yeah, I'll probably just ignore Rayman. I mean, yeah, it's another probably demake, but at the end of the day, you know, will it even be interesting to cover is my question. Probably not. Gears of War at least could be interesting to talk about.
Fire it up.
Rayman is dead. Well, Rayman was already dead. They're just trying to milk a little bit more money since Ubisoft is basically, you know, they're borderline dead. They should have been dead by now, but they keep getting bailed out by governments. We'll just have to see if they're bought out. Oh yeah, I don't know. Did we ever even talk about on here that Saudi Arabia bought EA? That's fucking kind of crazy. I've seen a little bit of copium around it saying like, well, at least there won't be gay shit anymore. It's like, yeah, the Saudis are probably just gonna keep making sports slop. Like, what does that matter? How does that help us? It doesn't really. Best case scenario, maybe Dead Space comes back and isn't ass. But I don't know. I'm not sure I would care about. Maybe Prototype's Activision. Why hasn't Prototype come back? Microsoft, you fucking cucks. Bring back Prototype.
Woohoo! Cannonball.
I really wanted to though. I don't fucking know. That's quite the question because at this point I'll take anything as long as it's good. You know what I mean? I'm tired of bad or just mediocre games. I'm tired of anything that's not good. I just want good. It's the furry.
Glad I caught you here. I know you're in the middle of something.
I don't think I have that.
Send a Crosscrow my way. I've got a pretty important...
Yeah, wasn't Crosscrow a dark for no reason, so I couldn't capture him? He's either light or dark. Because they need to sell even more toys than they already sold before, so I don't have him.
Sure shot.
Hold on, let's check out this way first. I don't know which way is the right way.
Skylanders of the life element are stronger in
Or maybe this is the right way? Shit. Uh-oh. It's not gonna let me go back. I think I fucked up. Maybe I can get back this way.
Extremely loud gonging noises have been reported from the clock of Skylands. Experts say that this is due to a
Alright, let's double check. Do I think I do have... Yeah, I need his soul gem, whatever level we get in. I don't fucking know. Already have all his other upgrades. Yeah, fuck. I can't go back, shit. Brutal. Brutal.
Hot dog time!
I just pressed that for no reason. If I was in Devin's position, I'd play Trap Team with you. Well, if you were Devin, you probably wouldn't be living here. Unless you did have the mold, in which case, my condolences. I know if Devin didn't get the mold, he wouldn't be living here.
Nice to meet you.
Sprout can fly. It doesn't work that way, though. The fly in this game has no platforming utility at all. It could avoid some ground wave attacks, you know, like when you have to jump over huge, you know, wave attack, whatever the fuck. I can't think of the other term for it. Laser lines of doom. But in terms of platforming, it does nothing. Flight does absolutely nothing in this game. Oh shit, there's a treasure over there. How do I get over there? I can probably just jump down, right? Probably not from here though. Fuck. Oh yeah, wait. No? It looks like I can make it. You fuck! It's only because you can only... How though? How is that not part of... I keep slipping off. I'm trying to jump. Hold on. Nope. There is a gap. Fuck. Alright. Maybe it'll let me go back. So now I've missed 2 secrets here. Shit. Okay, I think I can stand on, this one. It's flipped the other way. Yeah, alright, we can go back.
Look out!
Can I get in that window? It almost looks like you can get in there, but... maybe not. I guess that was it. This is treasure. The part of this is fun. The part where it's not fun is kind of fun. You know what I mean? It's kind of like RuneScape, you know? Like, what part of RuneScape is fun? Well, I guess RuneScape has the dopamine hits of... It has a lot of dopamine hits, but it's very much an extreme Skinner box type of experience. So... Unfortunately... Well, I've been extremely lucky because I've been spooned on like a million important things in the game, but my luck is... I won't say it's running out, but... Hasn't been as good to me lately.
Taking charge.
Oh my god, girl boss, girl boss. Let's go. I never use this bitch. I've been spooned. They be spooning me.
Skylanders of the Earth element are stronger in this zone.
The fact that she's level 1 is making this a little hard. The pickaxe is an item. Do I smash? Yeah, I do. Wow, it's like Minecraft. Why is she laughing? Stop laughing. Women laughing triggers my trauma response. Like she's laughing at me, guys. Buying girlfriend. That's a classic. It is pretty cool Devin's making a video again. I'll probably make a community post about it because I feel like a lot of people are not going to know that he's finally making another video. The problem is I learned, I don't know how long this was. It might have been the beginning of this year, or like late last year, that YouTube suppresses video community posts, and I don't know why. Maybe just because they perform so poorly that like the algorithm just naturally doesn't show video community posts anymore. That's why I don't do them, if you were wondering why I stopped doing them. Alarm clock hat. Yeah, fuck it. Put it on this bitch. I don't use her anyway.
A striking look for me.
Never seen one before. When they came out, I feel like a lot more people used them.
Very good. You make it to the next steam lock. This one a little hard though, but I know you can do it. Let's go.
I can do it. I'm a big boy.
Incredible, just incredible. It's very hard, but I promise you almost done.
It's very hard, he says. It's very hard. I'm glad our expectations for children are so high.
Incredible, just incredible.
I would hate to see what would the Gen Alpha version of this game be. Like, I can't even imagine how dumb it would have to be. This is already extremely stupid. Here, we'll play as I'll play as the furry, fuck it.
Deal with it.
I'm the Avatar and you gotta deal with it. The slow walk speed in this game might be the worst thing in ever by anyone who's ever existed. That was ironically one of the things I really enjoyed about playing as Spyro, is like, once Spyro's charge was upgraded, he could move faster than almost any character. And that honestly made him more tolerable to play than probably he should have been. I love how when you turn invisible, like, the AI just forgets you exist. I mean, I'm not sure how else it would work, so I guess it kind of makes sense, but... Samantha, baby! I don't know why she's doing this, chat. Oh, she's not usually this bad. I guess it's just a cursed stream. Between us not being able to finish inFamous, Sammy sabotaging. I don't know.
Let's roll. Blades to battle.
Is there supposed to be nothing in here? Maybe there's a secret after you destroy all the furniture? I didn't, like, fade out and miss something, did I?
Villains are stronger in this zone.
This is modern slop, not baby Kino. It's actually kind of both. Or maybe minus the Kino part. Because, I mean, they don't make games... I know I've said this every time I played this, but they don't make games in this age demographic anymore. They milked this idea. Again, I'm trying not to be vulgar. I don't know, my brain just goes to vulgar every time for no reason. I have brain rot. It's obvious, but not the typical kind. Dr. 𝐂𝐿𝐀𝐾ase honestly doesn't really... His damage is not very impressive, I'll say that. I still think the best dude I have is Chef Pepperjack. Let's talk about the meta of a baby game real quick. Hold on.
On a roll.
Is this another just empty house with nothing in it? This is some very bizarre level design. I played Harvest Moon, no. I don't really play, like, farming stuff. I like these fake puzzles where you're only allowed to push the block in a direction that solves the puzzle, so it's unfailable. This is how we foster intelligence in young children, by making puzzles impossible to fail. Good idea. Yeah, and it shouldn't be surprising why everyone's retarded. Okay, that's probably the right way. So what's this way? Genius. Or is it? I see Traptanium that way.
Don't cross crow.
Oh, here's Cross Crow. So I have
Cross Crow.
So they make you do the level twice because you can't do the villain quest since you get them later in the level. What is that nonsense? I mean, I guess it's not the first time they did something like that. But if they let you freely backtrack, at least it wouldn't be so bad. Can these cucks come over here? This is the only problem with this whole stealth mechanic, is they just stop moving. They just stand there and do nothing. Fuck. Melee Skylanders just are not very good unless they can stun, dude.
Cross Crow defeated. What? You cannot capture Cross Crow! So, think you can capture Cross Crow and get away with it, huh? Me simply waiting for right opportunity to take flight. Cross Crow trapped. Consider me crossed.
I wish I had a mixer that could hook up 2 mics, literally just for this. And obviously the few times I play with Devin or Thomas, of course, too, but I don't know. If I thought Thomas would hang out more, I probably would actually buy a better mixer just for the hell of it.
Striking it rich.
Okay, so that actually was an optional boss. Wasn't sure. Okay, Sammy definitely, I need to help her. Damn, dude. I mean, we'll definitely finish this level before I end the stream, but yeah, I'm kind of close to staying up too late as usual. Okay, at least there's health here. She's literally just breathing on my legs and whining. I don't know. I don't think the mic is picking up the whining. But... Alright, what can this guy do? Alright, he shoots. What does that do? Okay, he calls a bird and he shoots. I don't know, he seems kind of ass. I'm sure his damage is better when he's upgraded, but... Oh, okay. The crow can stun the small enemies, so that's good, I guess. Yeah, he seems shit. This is some skillful gameplay, as you can see. Extremely skillful. Honestly, with the full auto crossbow with the damage upgrade, I guess he's cheap. You know, you could just spam high DPS or whatever the fuck. Oh, it's square. Oh shit. It goes fast. Alright, never mind. It went baby mode for me. It was like, oh, this is gonna be hard. Oh, I guess it's just in time with the song. I see. Maybe not in time with this. It just seems almost... Wait, what? What happened? Did I run out of time? I didn't even know there's a fucking time limit. It's not even speeding up anymore. Did the game feel bad for me? I don't know what happened. Maybe I was pressing a button to make it go faster? I accident? I don't think so. I'm confused. Oh right, I didn't break the Traptanium over. I'm sick of lolicons to keep trying to join my server. Any advice? I don't say you don't like lolly. I don't know. I don't run a Discord server, so I can't really say I have advice. I purposely avoided having a Discord server because, well, mostly because I knew there'd be bad actors trying to besmirch my incredibly prestigious and well-regarded name. Okay, I just heard Sam bark. She's probably just as thirsty, if I had to guess. That's what happens sometimes. Alright, I'll be back. Yeah, she just needed water. I figured. She really shouldn't drink water this late, but the dog's bladder barely works anymore anyway, sadly. She just can't. She can't hold it. She can't hold it anymore. So, I've accepted this means getting up early in the morning. Yeah, Sammy's 12. 12 years old. She's getting old. Or she is old, I should say. I have a bad frame of reference in my head because Rocky lived until 17. And who knows how long he could have kept living if we didn't put him down. Not saying that we shouldn't have, as much as it, you know, upset me at the time. But it upset me because of circumstances, not because I thought he was... Okay, I know we all saw that. We saw that. It's just the circumstances around it. Because my dad overfed him steak, because... I don't really like... Sometimes I don't like talking too much about parent shit, but I probably told this story before anyway, but... Long story short, my dad... basically, my mom forced my dad and me to take care of Rocky. And after only like 2 weeks, I guess, of my dad just witnessing what, you know, how Rocky lived, or how I had to take care of him, I should say, since the dog was blind and crippled, so I had to carry him around and do basically everything for him. My dad's like, okay, we need to put him down. And so the night before we were gonna put him down, my dad fed him an insane amount of steak. And like, animals are stupid, they'll just keep eating. And so my dad fed him so much steak that he threw it up outside. Like, he threw up half his fucking stomach. And so I don't know, that's just one of those memories that sticks with you for a long time, where it's like my dad obviously was doing that because he felt bad, but it was fundamentally retarded. And like, I'm sure Rocky thought he was in heaven, in a sense, that he's getting like fucking steak and a bunch of steak. But I don't know. I did not like the circumstances one bit.
As soon as the big TikTok here bongs 12, we'll be off.
You poor dope. You don't even realize it yet, but your time is up.
I think you've got it wrong, mate. Long as I got you, I can go anywhere. I've got all the time in the world.
Ha! Don't make me laugh, which I just did, but it was mocking. Mocking! You'll see. Any second now, the Skylanders are gonna come bursting right through that door. See? Right on time.
Huh. On second thought, if the Queen wants Skyland, she can have it for now. But the future, that's all mine. Time to make this a one-way trip. Ta-ta!
Well, I didn't see that one coming.
Oh, that's it? The level just ends? You just teleported away? Damn, the one area I missed was that one we skipped earlier. Oh, and I missed a soul gem, wing sapphire, and a trade. Damn, I missed a lot of shit for only missing one area. I think I remember seeing the winged sapphire, actually. I don't know how I missed it. I guess I just forgot that I saw it, because my brain is rotting from how amazing and intense this game is. It's so amazing and intense, my brain is melting from excitement.
Lucky for us, Da Vinci here says that he can take you 10,000 years into the future to go catch him.
Oh yeah, you could just time travel 10,000 years.
To do something like this,
that's crazy.
But for you, Skylander, I make the exception.
Wow, we're so lucky this guy has control over time and doesn't do anything evil.
When you are ready, come talk to the Da Vinci, and you see how I send you into the future.
Hot dog time!
This game is beating me down. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of at the point where I'd rather just binge through it off stream, but I guess it is like a stream meme at this point, so I guess we're gonna keep doing it. But I'm not sure how much we're all getting out of this as a stream versus me just like having a video on the second monitor while I play through this. Torture stream. I'm actually appalled how bad the pacing is. It's crazy to think that, like, again, if you look up the Skylanders YouTubers, you would they would have you believe these are like some great, beloved, super fun games with a bunch of replayability. It's like you could have more fun playing like Final Fight or you know, fucking Golden Axe or any one of these. Like, if you want to play just a game where you beat up guys with simple moves, it's been done a million times. Why the fuck would you play this other than the toy gimmick? It literally is completely and utterly sold by just, you know, you buy a toy and you scan it in the game. That's all it's got going for it. Yeah, Dragon's Crown. That's a great one. I got that one. And yes, I've talked about the Amazon design a million times, whatever. But this is for the big boys. I mean, I'm sure if children grow up with this, don't worry. You're growing up with, why is there like so much light? Is that just my monitor? I think it is. But you want a child to grow here, let me switch cameras. You want a child to grow up to be straight? This is what you play. There's a reason Jason Schreier hated this game, because he's a faggot. And very Jewish. Jewish and gay. Do I have a King DDD figure? No. Maybe I'll get one to complete the set, even though they're way overpriced. But from what I hear, that they're getting marked down because no one bought them. So I'm assuming it came out. If it came out, I could probably get it cheap, yeah. Almost certainly. Drawings in that game are mostly pretty hilariously off model. That's all I got for it. I need like a soundboard thing for. Do I even have a soundboard for a response to that? I don't think so. I need one though. I don't know what would even fit my opinion of that. I hate you.
I hate you! I hate you! You must die by my hand!
How dare you! It's 𝐂𝐃nography. Pure 𝐂𝐃nography. I never actually finished the game though. Me and Devin have played it. I'm trying to remember, who did Devin play? He probably played the Sorceress. I made it. This is one of the few games, like, mostly I'm the type of guy who's like, yeah, you know, I'm not going to say you're literally a closeted troon. I'm mostly joking when I say this shit, but if you pick the woman in the video game, you know, there's something wrong with you. But that's mostly if it's a create a character situation. But Dragon's Crown is that's the game where it's like Amazon, Sorceress, Elf. Those are the only three characters that matter. The male characters are filler. They're filler characters. Anyway. How many Digimon figurines? Those, yeah, they're all model kits. Got Omnimon, Machine Dramon, Pale Dramon. Yeah, that's the three, right? Yeah. Yeah, those are the ones I got. Is it bad? I chose the Knight dude for most of the game. I mean, I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's just the art style. Well, it kind of what the art style reminds me of a little bit is like the Japanese version of what like Greek anatomy would look like, if that makes sense. And this it's the Japanese lens of Greek anatomy. I never did play Vanillaware's. I know a lot of you guys want me to play their last game, the one that was like Fire Emblem kinda. Unicorn Overlord. Yeah, that's what it was called. Yeah, I never played Unicorn Overlord. Maybe I will at some point. I'm not against nudie babes in games with the Amazon sources drawings just have terrible anatomy. You're the type of guy who complains when porn is off model. I don't like that. That makes me mad. I don't like you. Do I have to hit I hate you again? I'm just gonna hit Poir screaming. Anyway, I have to read these super chats. My brain knows it's bedtime, so I can't really think straight. Fred Durst, thanks to the 8 months membership. Psychonauts or Spyro or Banjo-Kazooie? I think Spyro is the best. I mean, a lot of people would probably prefer Banjo-Kazooie, but the only problem with Banjo-Kazooie is that the movement is not that great. I won't say it's bad, but there's a reason why. I don't want to defend speedrunners. I'm getting psyoped by watching these simple flips vids in the background. But there's a reason why people will replay Mario 64 a million times. It's because partially on accident, definitely a big part on purpose. The movement has a high skill ceiling in that game. Banjo-Kazooie is the complete opposite, where almost all of your abilities are contextual, and the movement takes zero skill because all you do is hold Z and then left or right C button, whatever. I don't remember. The point is use Talon Trot the entire game. It's kind of like charging in Spyro if it was more annoying. In Spyro, you just press square. There's no annoying Kazooie going whatever, however it goes. Sound effect. And a lot of Banjos and Banjo-Kazooie's, their abilities are just like, oh, there's a pad on the ground, and then you press the button. It's way worse in DK64 and 2E, mostly DK64. DK64 is so bad with that shit. Having core abilities that are good is much better than contextual abilities. My issue with Mario 64 is you have the same abilities from start to finish. I do like getting new abilities like you do in Banjo-Kazooie. Spyro, technically you don't, but supercharging as a mechanic shows up halfway through the game. So while it's not a new ability, it's an ability that's introduced later, so it's functionally similar. I don't think it was used to its full potential, but all the supercharged stuff is good. Spyro 2 actually does have new abilities, as you know, but I don't like it as much for other reasons related to level design. I don't know, I could probably talk about that for a while. Psychonauts is good, but the problem with Psychonauts is that a lot of the things that make it good are less good on a repeat playthrough. Like, the game has great writing and atmosphere, but the actual gameplay isn't that interesting from what I recall. I only played it the one time. If I played it again, I'd probably be able to tell you more specific complaints. Very charming game, but I think the gameplay is probably even got less sauce than Banjo-Kazooie, and that's saying something. Scene of all, thanks to the $2. Play GTA 4, please. I will. Not today, obviously, but I will. By the way, Synthler is certain someone made a new community post a few hours ago. He's trying to start conflict in it. A red juror wants to be deleted. Which, I mean, it kind of shows by, if you read any of his comment sections, probably at least half the people posting are not my fans. That kind of just says it all. It's just the memory runner thing all over again. I just hate the underhandedness of this stuff. Where it's like, why even pretend that you're a fan channel? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I mean, he's giving me money though, so that's the difference. It's just like, okay, you pay me money, I don't ban you. Makes sense. But it's just like, why pretend? Like, what's even the point of pretending? Yeah, it's passive-aggressively spiteful, exactly. I don't know. I just remember seeing a Husky comment that got like over 50 likes, and it's like, if Husky's getting like more than 5 likes on your channel, you know it's not a fan channel. Husky probably... I mean, Husky just not even being banned is questionable on a fan channel, but yeah. I made a single comment on a red shirt post defending you. Is it over? Am I no longer a fan? It's over, buddy boyo. It's over. I'm assuming you're joking. I mean, it's not like I said, like, anyone who's ever watched a red shirt video should die. I'm resisting hitting a soundboard button. I suggest mouse and keyboard controls for GTA 4. Yeah, I mean, if I can just play it PC, I will. I saw Husky commenting saying he still likes watching your videos. Dude, I know he gets off on the attention, so I try not to talk about him all the time, but it's just like, this is what gets me about most of these haters, is like, they know I'm entertaining, which is why they keep consuming the content. But they don't want to support me, so they watch the... I was going to say fan channels. They're not fan channels, just clip channels. Why can't... I mean, what the fuck is wrong with this shit? Like, this is like piracy, but for YouTube content. And I'm not even going to pretend I care, because most people just put ad blocker on anyway, which basically, you know, does half the job. Why do you guys have to be bitches? You know what I mean? Like, it's just that simple. I hurt your feelings. You know, you probably deserved it. Let's be real. I know that takes self-awareness, introspection, maybe some character growth. But I'm sure I upset you at some point. You deserved it. You can't accept that. So you got to hate me forever. But it doesn't have to be that way. You can just accept I was correct. And you can come back, and it's all cool. I don't really see why people try to A-log Synth is more entertaining when he's just raging about nothing important or laughing hysterically at things that aren't funny. I've never laughed at unfunny things. Fuck you, but the other part I agree with. Everything I laugh at is funny. I can't believe you just said that. That's more offensive than the other thing, for sure. You know, Husky could simply just make an all account. You say that as if he hasn't done that and commented here before. You absolutely know he has. Totally unrelated, but did you know that there's a passage in the Quran that says okay to lie and swindle non-Muslims? Also unrelated, Malaysia is 70% Muslim. Oh, damn. That explains a lot. Makes sense. Is there a line in the Quran that says you should generate AI tranny porn and it's not gay because it's a meme? I mean, that would be weird. Like that's like the Prophet Muhammad. He generated AI tranny porn and then claimed it wasn't gay. That's kind of weird. Kind of a bit avant-garde, I have to say. He was mocking me in it because of the fact that I lost my moderator status. It's almost like he's becoming a logger for me specifically, which is incredibly pathetic. Yeah, I don't understand why people obsess over your stuff for. Well, I do understand it in the sense that, you know, the internet is full of pathetic people, and pathetic people are oftentimes bullies and need to feel better about themselves, so they pick on the autistic guy. I'm sorry, you're not autistic. I don't know why I said that. Obviously, you're not autistic. But if you were, hypothetically, it'd be a good reason to bully you. Kiwi Farm's economy relies on finding and curating new lolcows. If they don't do that, the site dies. But also, if the lolcows find out they can profit off it, it loses authenticity and becomes forced. Yeah, I mean, but that's what's weird about the Red Jur situation, is that he gave me plenty of money. So I don't know. Like, even the gifted memberships, like, even if everything was charged back, even just gifting memberships to people, I feel like is helping the community, which is why this is such a weird situation. You know what I mean? His Malaysian money's worthless. He's donating US dollars. Only the very first time was it in Malaysian money. Red Jur's dad is probably an Iranian general. True. Am I going to play Dino Blade? You guys were mentioning this to me before, but I don't know. Didn't you guys say it was a Souls-like? That automatically kind of makes me not want to try it. I would say I'd try Mortal Shell 2, just because I reviewed the first one, but... This looks like a meme. Oh, you actually play as a Spinosaurus? That's crazy. It's definitely someone who grew up with Jurassic Park 3 that made this. I know you can't see what I'm looking at right now. I'm just watching a little bit of the trailer, that's it. I don't know, that's fucking... This is probably complete slop. Maybe I'll just play it if we need something to stream. Just chill and have fun, but there's no way I'm covering this. What else do I know about Malaysia? I don't know. Fucking basically nothing. Play Dragon's Dogma the sequel again. I will actually be streaming Dragon's Dogma 2 all the way through again. Well, okay. I won't be streaming all of the gameplay, to be clear. I won't subject chat to another 30 plus hours of that game. But I will be streaming some of it again when the second big update comes out that increases the number of equipable skills to 6. I'm going to try Sinking City 2, RE remake like, if you don't remember. Maybe. That's all I'll say. It's almost definitely using Malaysian ringgits to pay for those gifted memberships, though. And 1 Malaysian ringgit is literally worth 25% of a US dollar. Hey, that's not as bad as some of the other currencies people donate. Like, the one legit mofo who lives in Argentina, like, that might be the most worthless currency. The only thing that would be worse is if we saw, like, Venezuelan, which I don't think I have any Venezuelan fans, but if there's, like, Venezuelan fun bucks, that'd probably be worse than Argentina. But Argentina's pretty fucking bad. Oh, hold on. I was reading supers, but my brain is melty. I blame Rooney thanks to the 25 months of membership. I like Tears of the Kingdom better than Breath of the Wild. Brutal. 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 Did you like the gay marriage allegory that I was definitely not reading into? I believe it. To this day. Also, they definitely... I don't give a shit what anyone says about the whole, like, well, they made Link and Zelda an official couple. Who cares? Every Zelda game should be implied harem slop. The fact that what's-her-face got paired off with that random tall tan dude. What the hell's her fucking name? The Sheikah chick. I can't remember anymore. I forgot all the fucking names. Fred Durst, thanks to the $2. Am I going to play Persona 6 when it comes out? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, Paya is who I'm thinking of. Yeah, Paya. They paired off Paya with some random tall brown guy. That definitely was cuck shit. It's true. My dad works in Nintendo. Meh, thanks to the $5. Reaper did a review of Masters of the Universe. He's a chud. Yeah, I watched his review on... Why can't I remember? I watched his review on a movie that I've forgotten, and it was pretty good. And it was recent, and I somehow forgot. Maybe we'll watch his review tomorrow. He's a chud who's done a lot of other great reviews as well. You'd probably like his channel. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. Sweeping Hamster, thanks $2. Put mocking in the soundboard. Mocking. Who says mocking? I can't remember. Sweeping Hamster, thanks to another $2. Put let's do it. Yeah, let's do it is a pretty good one. Someone else suggested that. Like I said, there's like infinite possibilities for the soundboard. And I could realistically put as many sounds as I want. It's just about effort. Oh, Chaos says it. I guess I'll have to find where he says it, but I guess I could do that, yeah. Swooping Hamster, thanks for another 2. Do I like Donkey Kong Country 3 OST? I've listened to a few tracks, yeah. I remember liking it. The only Donkey Kong Country I played, though, was the first one. Fred Durst, thanks to the 5. 100% GTA 5 and was surprised that it wasn't really that woke, at least compared to most modern games. Very hyped for the GTA 6 streams, vids, gonna be fun. Well, I mean, GTA 6 came out in 2013, so... If you're comparing it to now, of course it's not nearly as woke. Yeah, it goes without saying. They actually did cut out a Troon thing, though, in the PS4 Xbox One version. That was in the original version. I can't remember exactly what it was, but they had like some kind of Troon character that they cut out of the next gen re-release. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to the $2. Come on, bro. Let me pay to humiliate / roast you. Red jerks. Yeah. I wish it didn't have to be this way, but that's just how it goes, man. You know? I don't ask you guys to do anything for me, but I also say I'm not going to pay you anyway, so why would you? But I just find it funny that the highest effort synth content is either... subtly shitting on me or weird degenerate shit that is also shitting on me. There's no yeah, it can't be good stuff. Memory Runner fans pay Memory Runner to shit on you. Red Jur fans let him pay you to shit on you. The second thing is a lot more reasonable, at least. Like that one, I see the logic. But yeah, the former was like unbelievably retarded. It's like, can you guys like, why are all my enemies brown retards? That's the shit that gets me. And yes, Husky's spiritually brown. I don't care if he's Chinese bugmen. They're the browns of the yellows, not as brown as Indians or like Indonesians or Filipinos, but they're very spiritually brown, definitely. So, yeah, he counts. Yeah, the Chinese are the Jews of Asia, yeah. So, I don't know. I don't know, dude. Oh, dude, I forgot to talk about this. I can't believe it. Well, partially because I didn't want to give this guy attention. And no, I'm not going to show the comment. But the DMG guy wrote a response, and it was like 15 paragraphs. Like it was like worse than a left-wing meme, and that's really saying something. Sorry, I'm just pressing buttons on my soundboard if you're wondering why I'm looking over here. But basically, this is crazy. This actually ties directly into what I was just saying about my enemies being brown and retarded. But the dude says, I've never been to kiwi farms, but oh, he's obsessed, blah, blah, blah. He started the comment by saying, Kiwi Farms informed me that Synth made a response. I'm not kidding. The first sentence of his huge ass comment is, Kiwi Farms informed me that Synth made a response. DMG is from Peru, by the way. See, here we fucking go. Every time. Every time. It's like, do these people even read the fucking shit? You took the time to write 15 paragraphs that I didn't read. But you couldn't even check, like, you couldn't keep your story consistent across, like, 4 sentences. It was genuinely, like, 4 sentences later. He's like, I've never even been to Kiwi Farms. He's obsessed. It's like, listen, I know the only people interested in A-logging me, okay? Like, normal people, they move on, okay? They move on with their lives. Listen, when I read on a random unrelated channel, like, oh, fuck that Synth guy, he's horrible, he's a whatever, you know, I'm like, well, at least they don't obsess over every action I take in my life. You know, they can hate me, but at least they're, like, watching whatever channel they're a fan of, whatever stuff they actually like. If it's people, you know, obsessed with what I'm doing and also hate me, yeah, there's a good chance they use Kiwi Farms. It doesn't take a genius to figure that out. If Browns never became your fans to begin with, you'd never have to deal with X-fan haters. Listen, I can't help it that most whites these days are self-hating, like Redditor types or like psychotic women, like utterly soulless, demonic, psychotic women. You know, like if you're an edgelord, unfortunately, a significant amount of your fans are going to be minorities without a doubt. And you know what? Maybe I wouldn't have it any other way. Thomas, he's the ultimate minority, but he hates Browns. So is that so bad? For the record, Sentler, my memory runner execution video was very high effort, so I think I'm getting to that point now. Of getting to the point of what? Being another clip channel. Husky still claims to be your true fan and uploaded a positive video or two. Mental illness. They act like scorned lovers. That's the shit that's crazy to me. Like, I don't talk about the parasocial shit anymore. Because, I mean, I said my piece on about 30,000 times. But I was trying to get people to learn from my mistakes but I was young, to be fair. I was, you know, a teenager when I made these mistakes. So all of you guys are grown-ass men, I hope. Teenagers should not watch my content because it's black-pilled and all that shit. But, you know, when I was a teenager, I got really parasocial with a shit ton of YouTubers over the years. And when all of them turned out to be faggy lefty types, you know, I hated, there was hate within my heart. There's always hate within my heart, though. That's never changed. Like, as a 30-year-old man, like, hate still is something I feel on a daily basis, probably. Though a lot of times it's more broad than specific. But, you know, I stopped caring about YouTubers because, you know, all of them are sellouts, basically. There's very few genuine people out there. And then when I became a YouTuber and I talked to some other YouTubers, what I find out, most of them are sellouts. Or, you know, have massive egos or, you know, so on and so forth. All these issues. Like, it's not worth the drama to even associate with other people. And they don't want to associate with me anyway because, you you know, I'll just say whatever the fuck I think, you know, but generally being openly anti-Semitic does not, you know, it doesn't really open a whole lot of opportunities to collab with most people for obvious reasons. Unless you're Sam Hyde, of course. He gets to get away with anything because it's all ironic. Definitely ironic. And then getting to the point of being a clipper that puts a lot of effort in news videos. Sure. You built up this idea that you were some tradcath anti-porn conservative that was going to save the West and lost their mind when it wasn't true. I don't know. I feel like that got exposed like pretty early on. I literally referenced Fudanari in a video I made in the first year of my channel. It was the Jim Sterling video that was an hour long. And, you know, Fudagate was, I think, a little over 2 years of the channel. So it's, I mean, that I've not been a tradcath at any fucking point in this channel. 6 years ago. God, what is going on with time? I've been doing this a long time. That's why, you know, it shouldn't annoy me. It shouldn't. But I guess it just annoys anyone who's been... This is any job in existence. But when you have people give advice on what YouTubers should do, unless it's like shit I've said, you know, like I should upload more frequently, things like that. Most of it is just the most retarded shit you've ever read that's said with absolute confidence. It's like, buddy, there's a reason that my channel still gets good views all these years later, and you will never make a YouTube channel, or if you do, it'll never get more than a few hundred views. I freely give out advice to anyone for free on how to make a YouTube channel. You know what? Maybe it's not the best advice sometimes if you actually want to make good content, but I'll tell you how to be successful. I never promised the content would be good. I just promised that you'll get in the algorithm. You know, that's what I try to say, at least every time. Even if you were all those things, how the fuck would you, a game reviewer, have any impact in the political landscape? LMAO. Beats me. I've always said since the beginning that I'm extremely introverted and hate humans. That's just always been true. And I'm reminded that still to this day why I hate people. I'm reminded all the time why I hate people. By the way, some of the live stream chatters are wondering why my moderator status has been revoked. I don't know, Par. You can tell them if you want. I mean, long story short, I did it to keep the peace. We'll put it that. I mean, it does annoy me that the usual suspects are gloating about it. You can have a political impact in any line of work, IMO. In this case, it's less about the fact I'm a YouTuber and more the fact that I am a niche YouTuber that will never have any mainstream attention. Well, I've had mainstream attention. It's been negative every time. But I will never have mainstream influence. To be fair, you don't need to be an extrovert to make it into politics. Politics isn't just elected officials who give speeches. There are plenty of behind-the-schines political consultants. Are you implying that me, well, I know people call me a Goldstein. Some people think it's not a joke, by the way. There was like some schizo apparently in Griffin's chat who's saying, why do people like Cynthia's Jewish? Oh, he's Jewish. He's just spurging out about it for some reason. That aside, I have no connections. Why the hell would you think I'd become a political consultant? Really? Griffin is more Jewish than you? That's what I saw. I don't know. It's probably just shit stirs. Unfortunately, this was something I was thinking about earlier, but I didn't really want to talk about it because, like, who cares at the end of the day? I don't think for the most part, most of us don't believe that we're going to have any impact on the wider world. But part of the reason, like, I'm so doomer about incel or incel adjacent types is, like, some of Horseshoe Theory is correct in that a lot of times we eat our own, but not because of purity spirals, but it's just out of, like, jealousy and insecurity and this scorned lover gay shit. You know, I've seen all this shit, all the controversies I've been in, the amount of times people get mad at me over trivial at best shit. It's like, yeah, okay, so if you're going to keep acting like a bitch, I mean, how the hell are we ever going to accomplish anything? You know, we're not. But I also don't think I ever really believed that we would accomplish anything. So, you know, the best I can do is bitch about the game industry, tell people to boycott shit, try to get them to realize, like, even the slightest amount of leftist propaganda is a problem. That's about it. That's the best I can expect. Purity spiraling is good, actually. Unless it's a psyop. I've seen a lot of it that just sounds like leftists trying to start shit who don't really understand the type of things we talk about. I've seen it in this chat, like Taurus just trying to start conflict. I usually roast them, but yeah. Purity spiraling about who's actually white gets pretty schizo. That's actually a great example. I was actually struggling to think of, like, a specific issue. The one about who's white is actually, that's probably the most common one I see, actually. Yeah. Yep. Anytime someone brings up religion. Yeah, religion's another one too, because that's one of those ultimate chat is two people moment where there's the gooners and then there's, like, the orthodox or, like, more like Christian evangelist types, zealots, whatever, you know, they're obviously diametrically opposed, but we're both far right for mostly the same reasons, I would say. It's not really worth getting into those debates anymore because it seems like just a distraction from real problems. Like, debates about religion will be important when the current system has been destroyed. You know, as long as we're under the shackles of modern society, yeah, that kind of stuff just feels like infighting so that we don't accomplish anything. Lock Sky, thanks to the 5 gifted memberships. Fred Durst, thanks to $2. It's because Peter Thiel funds Sam Hyde and Nick Fuentes. Does he really fund Sam Hyde? That would explain a lot. Listen, I know I was kind of joking. Well, actually, I wasn't. I wasn't joking. I was like maybe 20% joking at most. When I said part of the reason Chudcast ain't coming back is because I never got invited to a real podcast. But I am. But, you know, I'd be lying if I didn't say I was salty about never getting invited to a real podcast after all these years. I am. How could I not be? I'm the synthetic man. I haven't been invited to a real podcast. That's crazy. There's like a million podcasts. If anything, the reason why it's insulting, guys, is because there's like so many fucking podcasts. There's an insane amount of podcasts. Everyone and their grandmother has a podcast. I've never been invited on a podcast that actually has, like, it's a channel with subscribers, like any significant amount of subscribers. Yeah, well, I was on Budcast. That's true. Just too based. I mean, I don't want to have to put a number on it, but yes, I have been invited on, I think, 3 podcasts, but none of them like had significant followings. You know what I mean? I'm not even saying that I would never do a podcast on a channel that had no subs, but it would have to be really special circumstances because I feel like I yap so much as it is. I don't have like this inner desire to sate my ego by talking on a podcast, you know? Like, because if I'm not doing it for myself, then I'd have to be doing it to talk to the person. And as I've said, I don't really like any YouTubers anymore. Like I like Flash Kids. And, you know, I like the other Chudsphere people. You know, like Deranged Doomer, Triads, etc., etc. But I don't really like I just don't care about almost any other YouTubers anymore. So I would have no reason to do it on a channel that doesn't have a following. I don't understand why Redger is trying to turn me into a scapegoat when I've literally never done anything wrong to him. Apparently, he was even trying to find me in Griffin's chat. Well, because he thinks you're trying to get his channel taken down by snitching. So it actually does kind of make sense. Would you be a part of a new podcast and not drop out? What would be your dream podcast roster? This is a boring answer, but I don't have one anymore. I feel like I kind of got it out of me with Chudcast. I know you could say I'm being a drama queen about it, but I feel like it doesn't take very many bad experiences for my subconscious to just be like, you know, I had my fill of talking to people, you know? And that's kind of what it was. You know, like it was just something new to try out. Had some guests on. I think it was mostly good experiences, but at the end of it, I was just like, associating with other people consistently sucks ass. I mean, it doesn't help there was another drama event, obviously, at the tail end of that stuff. But I'd say ultimately just associating with other YouTubers is barely worth the energy. I mean, it's fine if it's just like, we're like acquaintances and like the dude sense of like, you know, if we know we're on good terms, we'll just talk every once in a while. But I certainly don't want to do the promotion shit. Like, I'm totally fine, like, if someone talks to me, they promote their stuff. Like, if someone collabs on a stream, of course they can shill all their merch and shit. I don't care about that. But actually going out, like, feeling like I'm setting up a platform for someone to, like, sell products. I don't even fucking sell products, as you guys know. And it's not like I'm entirely morally against it. I'm not, like, holier than thou about the whole sponsorship shit or to sell shirts or whatever. It's just the type of thing where it doesn't quite feel right if I'm just having people come on. Like, it doesn't feel genuine. And I feel like so much of what I do on YouTube is being as genuine as humanly possible to an autistic degree. Definitely autistic degree. Undeniable. But that's what makes it fun for me. It's just saying whatever the hell I want. That's what makes it good. I know, obviously, like, you got to self-censor to a slight degree to not constantly cause conflict. You know? It's the reason why I've gotten into minor drama with a shit ton of other YouTubers. I'm sure if you could easily catalog a list of all the ones I've had beef with, you know? I mean, even just this year, there's, like, the Master Cheeks. But I try not to actually go out of my way to do that, for sure. It's a double-edged sword. Their drama becomes your drama willingly or not. If you choose to separate yourself, you risk being labeled as slimy if they end up winning. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's usually, I'd say, collaborating with someone where there's very little crossover, but in audience, but theoretically there's a huge crossover in terms of like the type of content you make. Like me as like the Chud gamer, if I collabed with like the Chud movie reviewer or something, it'd be a mutually beneficial relationship because our fan bases could cross-pollinate, you know, or something. Insert nerd phrase. You know, you might gain some, both sides might gain some fans out of it. But, you know, that's just never happened to me. That's just never happened. Cross impregnate. YouTube has created a similar ego and degeneracy spiral as Hollywood, but on a smaller level. Yeah, it's unavoidable. I mean, even for someone like me. And for me, though, I'd say up to a point, it was pretty healthy, given how incredibly low my self-esteem was for much of my life. Now, like, you could say maybe it's gone too far in the opposite direction, but it's much closer to a healthy level than it was before YouTube. I'll say that. Definitely. Obviously, if you're already arrogant doing YouTube, it can't do you any favors, but you could say that of anything that would give you fame. It's not specifically YouTube. Kind of wish you finished the Take-Two vid. The rats clearly become toucans later. Yeah, that's alright. I mean, I could see where it was going. I know I was supposed to end the stream like 30 minutes ago. I got in a yappy mood again because I don't do yap sessions like this anymore. It's not really doomer hour. This is more like contemplation hour. It's not really doomer, but it's just like, yeah, I kind of want to just talk about the state of YouTube slopping and all that. Because I don't talk about it as much anymore. Introvert, extroverts about a lot. That's just the nature of being a commentator. I could never do this in real life. Definitely not. I try to say as little as possible. State of the Union. But I consider playing Armored Core 4. Yeah, I guess I could consider it, sure. I think it's weird to be mentioned by the likes of Critical and Pyrocynical, but to be blacklisted and a poor kept secret by everyone on YouTube. It is very weird. I know it's gay to say, but it does feel like I'm like a Voldemort type of figure at times. I don't know why. Other than the anti-Semitism thing. But I don't know. I guess a part of me wants to believe it's more than that. But it might just be that. Well, that and the fact that I have a reputation for not getting along with other people. I would say, though, a few times it was not my fault. It really was not my fault. But yeah, I'm just not a nice guy. What can I say? And if you're gonna, that's like a really good reason to not associate with me, is that if you're gonna ask me to like, I don't know, not point out things that I have a moral problem with, then we're not gonna get along. You know what I mean? Like if I'm not gonna say I have the world's strongest morals, like I'm not some kind of huge, great, upstanding citizen. I've done plenty of wrong things and continued to do minor wrong things in my day-to-day life, but at the same time, when it comes to some shit, like I'm not gonna keep quiet, like unless we're like actually friends, which I've never been actually friends with any of these people. So why the fuck would I keep some kind of secret that I have an issue with? Devin Stack said he would go on a podcast with you. The VOD is on my channel. That would have been pretty sweet. But I don't really want to do Chudcast, I'm gonna be honest. It was mostly a meme that Devin killed Chudcast. I think I was kind of done with Chudcast by the end. I mean, the part that's true about Devin killed Chudcast is Devin stopped caring about Chudcast about 3 months before it ended. And, like, the final nail in the coffin was when he started playing RuneScape during Chudcast. Then it was like, okay, yeah, why are we even doing this anymore? So, that part's true. But I was done with Chudcast, I'd say. Deb Bin tried to care about anything challenge impossible. Well, he cared about the drama video he's making, so be sure to check that out tomorrow. Yeah, I know. Doing an ER episode would have been good too. An American Krogan episode would have been good. Trust me, I know. I know. The problem is, like, I've explained this a bunch of times over the years. I'm okay with just being a fan and not directly engaging with people. I feel like even after becoming a YouTuber, I don't see myself as like a YouTuber when I watch videos. I am a lurker. Like, I don't actually post on V ever, pretty much. You guys know I don't use my Twitter. I literally just use it to look at tweets. Obviously, I never posted on Reddit back when I used Reddit. I just, like, me making YouTube videos and streaming is all of the engagement that I've ever wanted to do with the internet. I've never wanted to, like, make a million posts about random bullshit or getting online arguments with people. I'm totally fine just reading other people's stuff and getting mad, but not really even typing a response, because it's usually not worth the energy. So anyway, to wrap back, see, you can tell my brain's getting melty. To wrap around to the point of what I was going to say. It's not that, like, I'm excited to talk to these guys. I just think it would be good content, and obviously I align with all three of those examples. Well, not with ER necessarily, but I mean, ER would be fun to talk to for other reasons. But in terms of talking to, like, American Krogan or Devin Stack, I know my politics are similar to their politics, so it'd be interesting. But it's not that I want to be buddies with them. And again, that's not personal. It's just I'm an introvert. What can I say? At this point, Par, I know you want me to take down his channel. I'm monitoring the situation. That's all I'll say. You should make your Twitter more visible because content creators might prefer to DM you. Dude, I've already explained this 500 times. I hate Twitter. I don't want to use Twitter. The only time people would even, if people knew I used Twitter, 99% of my DMs would just be random lefty fags trying to start shit. And part of the reason I don't use Twitter is for my own good, so I don't start shit with other people I don't like Actman, Skill Up, etc., etc. You know what I mean? Dead Domain. It's better I don't use Twitter, because then I would just, like, I'd be wasting a shit ton of time starting shit with these people. That would make a good stream segment, laughing at Twitter DMs. Well, knowing me, I'd probably actually get mad at some of them. Since dropping an annual AC in Domains DM. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go to sleep. I feel like I need to say my piece on this shit before I head to bed, because I keep ending these streams early so that I can, you know, wake up around 10 a.m. And the reason it's that much later is because the dogs wake me up around 6:30, so I do need the extra sleep. You might be doing, you know, the math in your head like, oh, that's plenty of sleep. Well, when you wake up in the middle of your sleep, let's say middle of the night, but obviously it's morning by that point. When your dogs wake you up because they got to go outside, you need the extra hours, trust me. So, yeah, I don't like to stay up too late anymore. If you use Twitter, people would start to call you a misogynist instead of a racist. Yeah, that's probably true. I wish I was better known for my misogyny than the racism, honestly. That's really saying something. That's very funny to me, but it really is just a matter of like what my priorities are in my head, you know. All right, I'll see you guys.